For our challenge, I wanted to transform one of the smallest and most reclusive Starsector factions into the biggest space empire ever, spanning across the whole Persian sector with more than 60 colonies to their name. So say hello to my biggest empire project yet, and United Aurora Federation. But what is UAF? I'm glad you asked. You see, they're a peaceful faction far away from their true home and no. Explaining all of this is gonna take way too long. How about I jump into one of their beautiful ships and instead show you the way of the Federation. And the way of the Federation begins at Nur, a volcanic world in Aurora Federation. UAF is quite alone down here in the corner. Everybody's in the core of the sector right there, and we are just alone down here. Well, first let's say hello to Mom's Hands, who's gonna be our captain, and as is tradition, we're gonna go with field modulation over here. Then we go to the bar where we can pick and choose our starting captain, or I should say executive officer, that's gonna help us out. I think we're just gonna go to Starfiring. I mean, we start with +2 burn speed in hyperspace. We're gonna have to be traveling a lot since we're far away from the core, so let's just go with that. Then we can take a look at the ships we start with. We've got a Seichikai destroyer and then 2 Rama corvettes. How good are these ships? I don't know. We're gonna figure out, because this is a huge new update for United Aurora Federation. And yeah, we're gonna be discovering all the secrets, all the new things, everything together. Besides the Federation, I only added a couple of quality of life mods that do not really change much from vanilla settings. We do have enhancements for all the vanilla factions, like we have Knights of Lud for the Ludic Church, we got the Cabal out there, and all kinds of underworld pirate stuff. We also got Syndrian Fuel Company. You know, just improve Syndrians. In any case, all the mods are gonna be linked down below, so don't worry about that, you can check them all out. And now, I will tell you more about the rules as we start exploring these Auroran systems. I'm only allowed to use Federation ships. I'm not allowed to fly anything else or join any other faction. But I can use other weapons because, well, we'll probably be fighting a lot of other factions, and I'll be scavenging their weapons more than buying from Aurora. And as I go and accept this faraway bounty from one of my contacts, I just wanted to show that yes, we are again playing with the Privateering, which means we are commissioned with the Aurora Federation, and we get requisition bonds to spend over here to make ships if we need to or want to. Now there are 2 bounties quite far away from where we are, but we could definitely go for these. But before we go there, let's just visit New Aurora as well. Actually, I just found a debris field. Oh, that's a lot of ships. I'm just gonna quickly check this out, grab some of the supplies we can get from here. As for the ships, I'm gonna leave them because they can't carry anymore. Now, for my Auroran friends, I want to help them diplomatically. You see, I want to help them colonize, take over planets, terraform stuff, spread their famous bakeries, all that. And you know what? Maybe help fighting this pirate convoy. Why not? But they are fleeing. Okay, we'll send everybody to just chase them down. Well, that is way more than we can carry. Hey, but we got a bit of a commission for that. Let's go. And basically, speaking of helping the Federation, I want to keep them alive. I want to keep them thriving, and I want to make a proper empire out of them, you see? With my guidance and helping hand, I believe that can happen. But since I am friendly with these guys, there is going to be no trading on the black market. We just sell stuff properly and openly. At New Aurora over here, there is Queen Rowland, who is our commission supervisor. We'll see if she's got any work for me. Oh, she's got a heavy destroyer we could buy for 25,000 credits. We don't have enough. I'm sorry. How about a bounty? Yeah, we could go there. We're going in that direction roughly anyway. Can we defeat all of this? It's gonna be rough with our little ships. You know what? We're gonna buy a freighter. It can carry all the supplies for us. Now we can recover the cargo pods we left behind. Ooh, and also grab some pirate ships that are left floating in here. And then dive to Cabal. No. We're emergency burning away from that shit. There you go. That's all my pods. Let's run away. Oh, now we can go try and help. But of course they're fleeing. So let's chase them down. And that's more wreckage for us, and look at all that money. Amazing. Let's quickly scavenge what else is here, because there's definitely more stuff floating around. Now with our holds quite full, let's go sell that. Oh, can we catch a pirate? Oh, we caught a pirate all on our own. Our first glorious lonesome victory. We get 1 bond. And now we did get a bit of a monthly stipend, which might actually allow us to equip our ships a bit better or buy something new. Let's see if she's got still that heavy destroyer. She does. Now we do have enough money to get a destroyer, but we have no money to actually equip it, so we cannot afford that quite yet. So let's actually see if there's anything special at the bar for us. And yes, I went straight to the VIP section. Basically, they want me to escort them somewhere, but I need bigger ships. Later. I'll only have 180 days. Oh, that's rough. Okay, maybe, you know what we can do? Maybe we will buy this destroyer then, and we'll sell some of our heavy machinery maybe? And some of our extra supplies. We'll need some extra crew, which we can spend the money on, and then see if we can outfit this bad boy. I did save a couple of weapons and store them here. When I say a couple of weapons, it's just like 4. Well, I spent most of my money to outfit it. It's outfitted pretty horribly, heavy on flux as well. As you can see, it doesn't even have a weapon over there. Don't worry about it. It's gonna get improved in the future. Now let's go see if we can kill some bounties before, well, we run out of everything. I bet this is gonna be completely safe and fine to do. Not even a slight problem. Oh, I think we have been instantly found. Let's see if we can win this one. Now, as we go into our first combat, I wanted to tell you a funny thing that happened yesterday. In the evening, I was walking my dog, as is tradition. We still had some snow out there, so he had his zoomies as we were on the local track field. And then I just take out my phone to record him, and he did the funniest thing ever. Yeah, he did that. Don't ask me why exactly, but he did it. In any case, we won our first proper battle. We got some XP as well from that. And our Aurora commission is done, and we get the bounty for it as well. Now, there is also another bounty nearby, posted by Athletic Church. Let's go check this one out as well. We're kind of hurting on supplies, so this is gonna be rough. But maybe there's a chance we can recover these. There's a Medusa at 21 supplies, so I'll gladly take that. And there's more stuff out here. A mining station. Okay, we actually got Auroran Automata Empirical Package. I think that's a new thing. Its value is 1,250,000. We will just learn it. We're not selling that. We're learning all about Aurora stuff. Now, give me that bounty. Where are you hiding, buddy? Are you there? Oh, found them. Okay, they've got a mule. They got a Predator X. We got this. Now, for those of you who have been watching my channel for a while now and enjoying the Starsector stuff, I just want to, first of all, apologize because it took a couple of days for this one to come out. Second, I think we're going to be losing this frigate. Yeah, but that wolf went too hard on the offensive and is going to pay for it. Third, I'm trying something new. I want to transition into longer episodes, longer videos. So these ones are going to be twice a week, 45 minutes long, instead of the usual 3 times per week, 30 minutes. The same amount of content every week. It's just in 2 videos instead of 3. Now, let's go quickly refuel and resupply at the local independents who are kind of friendly with us. And here, we can actually trade on the black market. So I'm just gonna sell them all the stuff I don't really need. And I'm gonna buy all the stuff that I do really need. And still make some profit. Then we can go chase down this Pather bounty, which is definitely gonna be tougher to defeat. This is in a low warning beacon system as well. So who knows, maybe a remnants can help us along. Oh, that's as a sun. I think I'm gonna take this sensor array first. That might allow us to see further. There's a jungle world with ruins. I don't think I've got enough to actually survey it. Yeah, no, we do not have enough crew or heavy machinery, unfortunately. I will totally remember to get back here, by the way. Also, there's an inactive gate here. We could activate it. Yes, this time around I did start with active gates because Aurora is quite far from everything else, and that was something you guys suggested I should do. Also, we got a level 7 commander out of this. Please do not be timid. Oh, you're steady. Hell yeah, we're taking you. There's an orbital habitat here as well. Still haven't found the bounty, by the way. I have found a synchrotron core though. That's insanely lucky. Let's go. There's a minor supply cache in the sun. Is it worth flying the sun for it? I don't think it is. It was not. A weapons cache as well. And a level 5 lieutenant. Beautiful. Oh, you're timid though. Oh, that is so unfortunate for you, buddy. I was almost excited there. We got another level 5 lieutenant. And you're steady. Oh, we're taking you. Beautiful. Okay. Now, can we also please find this bounty fleet? Well, It was that easy. They are pursuing me. I will allow them to do that. We're gonna have to be dealing with quite a lot of ships this time around. More than last time, so we gotta be careful not to get encircled, just like this, by the way. Hence why we have our frigates around. Oh, but you overloaded, buddy. And that is a first ship kill. Yeah, there's no way I can actually get to this kite behind me. But I got a lot of missiles that I can spam in his direction. And now the situation is looking slightly better for us. Oh, let's see if we can get this wolf as well. And then just one ship remains. That one ship, though, is a big old Phaeton that has been reworked. Reworked by the Pathers to be a lot more deadly, but not deadly enough to destroy us. I think having those extra 2 officers was really huge in this battle. And we get an assault chain gun out of it. Beautiful. And there is our bounty. We still have 100 days remaining for those lingering echoes, which means we got some time. I'm gonna quickly go analyze this domain era probe on our way back home. Now, apparently our Aurora Federation has got allies in the Knights of Lud and Luddic Church, which means I can actually stop somewhere around here and refuel. That should prove very, very useful. Actually, before we do that, there's another bounty from Aurora in Penelope Star, so it's right there. Where are you hiding? There you are. Bounties are always a great way to make money early on, especially when they're weakling pirates like these. That was easy 54k. Now you can go repair at the Knights of Lud starbase. And they also have a gate over here. Let's go scan that one. This made me realize I forgot to scan the one that is somewhere back here. Smart, smart. I'll do that when I get back home. Now let's go scan that domain era probe. And we gotta flee away from those bastards. Give me that probe quickly. That's my 50k. And that's my garbage. You will not chase me down. Nope, 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 nope. Bye, you silly pirates. You know what? Before we go home, another bounty. Let's see if we can find that one. They might have the numbers on us, but we've got the size on them. I also want to apologize ahead if next week I might miss an upload or two. I'm gonna have an operation that might mean I won't be able to talk much for a couple of days. So yeah, my apologies ahead of time. I will of course try to pre-record everything, but I guess we'll see how that goes. Oh, ITU. Definitely useful. Alright, 52k. Now we really go home. We got over 400,000 from all these bounties and all that good stuff. And we got 53 days remaining on those lingering echoes preparations. So we really need to get some better ships before we tackle that one, probably. We even got one important prisoner, which gives us extra monies. Actually, before we buy anything, I'm gonna go check if my contact's got something for me. She's got aviation cruiser Shinoria. She's got 2 fighter base. And I can get her for 66k? Yes, we are buying that. We also have 40 bonds available, which doesn't really mean we can get much out of this. But you know what? I'm gonna queue up a tanker. Yeah, get me a tanker out of this. Of course, it's gonna take 60 days. Aurora military here has got some really sweet ships for me. They also have an aggressive officer that I'm definitely gonna hire. And I think the cruiser for myself that I'm gonna buy is gonna be this Seni Raja, a heavy cruiser. Is it very good? I have no idea. It's almost 200k. Let's check it out. I'm also gonna be buying Morafia, this drone destroyer support ship. Alright, we are very much under strength now. Let's get all the crew we can get then. Although it really pains me to do so, we're actually gonna have to sell the Synchrotron core. Otherwise, we won't be able to even afford the repairs for our ships. And we won't be able to afford to outfit them. Okay, it took me way too long to finally outfit these ships. There's a lot of empty slots over here because flux is a problem, but basically the ship I'm going to be flying, the Seni Raja, is got the Sarexa 452 Rapid, which is anti-shield, a large. There's an empty large ballistic point there for now. And then we got 2 medium ballistics for anti-armor. We got a bunch of kinetic missiles over here and some PD on the sides with ITU, stabilized shields, and a flux distributor. Then for my carrier, the most important, we got these Sakurai medium bombers over here that should do quite a lot of damage for us. They got some Salaman disruptive missiles on the sides, medium ones, and then some anti-shield with 900 range on over here, plus a bunch of PD. And then this last one, lots of anti-shield over here, and then lots of harpoons with the built-in sniper and a light bomber as well. Since we have some carriers now, let's take this Strikecraft dude, executive officer that's gonna work for us, and we're gonna unlock system proficiency here. Now let's see if this this is gonna be enough for our next mission. Well, apparently we have to go track down a fleet around Kaeli, and we're gonna be escorting Leora. Well, hopefully we're gonna be enough. Let's go escort this first cruiser squadron Lion. Okay, she's very slow. We are going far. Oh, but I think we finally made it. There's a giant debris field here. Alright, she's gonna investigate. Let us investigate as well. And by investigate, I mean take all the supplies we can. Oh, and we get an automation executive officer. We don't really need that. We don't have automated ships. It'd be better if we got, well, anything else, really. Oh, like Strikecraft? We already have Strikecraft, dude. I guess we're gonna replace the Strikecraft dude with a Strikecraft dude, or a lady, in this case, because she's got 2 points. He only has 1. Alright, so a lady is now analyzing stuff. Let's go talk to her. Oh, great. I bet we're getting ambushed. It's Mamma Mia! Possible hostile encounter? Yeah, I bet it's gonna be possible. Okay, this seems scary. Let's see what this is. They have a battleship, and they've got a bunch of assault cruisers. Oh, no. There is no way you can do anything here. Yeah, no, I'm leaving. Screw you. I'm not doing a quest where I'm just gonna die. Look at these guys, just exploded. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, these guys are chasing after me. Nope. I'm gonna go hide next to an orbital station. I think we'll deal with these guys later. Like, right now, this is too scary for me. Right now, I think it would be better if I helped my Auroran friends deal with the Sindrians and the Tritachians trying to raid them. You know, protect their systems. I think I'd rather go visit the ice cream booth at the Favonius Beach. And apparently, I got a free ice cream for a nice lady, Mei Yu. She's a researcher. She wants to actually join my fleet. She's got wits of the Silver Fox. Hell yeah, we're gonna do that. And she can provide special services for my starships at Noah Drive Yards in Aoi system. Apparently she can lead me down a dangerous path. I am looking forward to it. And now I have access to Noah Drive Yards orbital works. That would be right here. And well, we still have that ice cream. I'm gonna assign her to our other cruiser because she does have a bonus to fighter range engagements and all that stuff. And well, this ship does have fighters. There's the Noah Drive Yards. Oh, they have an aggressive officer. Yeah, let's hire you. Gladly gonna take that guy. And now I can chat with Mei Yu here. Let's gain the access to Noah Drive Yard Service Bay. Or I can select ship for demod removal. And I can spend Confederacy coins to remove demods. I don't really have those, do we? It would cost me 300. Okay, well, at some point, we'll figure this one out. And if we had any automated ships, we could then turn them into normal crewed ones. Interesting as well. Now let's go pop to New Aurora because we're getting a new ship there. It is just the tanker that I ordered. I just remember what I should do. I should go scan the gate here. That might be a smart idea before we do anything else. We now have a way to travel directly into the center of the core worlds here. But why travel there where there's like hostile Tritech fleets around here? Hey, that's like 1 bond for one of these frigates. And the Tritech's got a listening post here. It's just an orbital station, but I don't think we're strong enough for that one quite yet. Oh, and there's all those derelict ships right there. Yeah, let's go there as well. We still got a bit of time before these 2 raids show up. And we can play at being a scavenger until then. Another Strikecraft dude? Or, I guess, lady. She's got even higher level than the ones we have so far. Oh, this one is a scavenger. Okay, that's something different at least. Now that we can employ them because we got the same logistical thing already. Let's go visit the War Memorial here, which actually gives us some Federation reputation. That's nice. And we can make an offering of 10 supplies. Yes, we will. And thusly, my name has been etched into the War Memorial, as it's only right, to be honest. Ooh, I see some pirates over here. There's some big pirates. Can we take these guys down? I mean, yeah, they have a barbarian and a couple of mongrels, but I guess we'll soon see if we got anything. If nothing else, we got a couple of high-level officers, and one of their mongrels is already dead. And there's no way I couldn't kill a Colossus, right? Yeah, at least we can kill a Colossus. Okay, see my carrier on the other side is suffering greatly. Definitely went out of the position, but it is what it is, right? You gotta crack some omelets to make an egg or something like that, right? The barbarian still remains though. Let's make sure that's not gonna be the case for long. I feel like my armor cracking potential is really low, but now that this bad boy is overloaded, it should get a bit easier, hopefully. Spoiler alert, it's not really getting easier. I need more firepower on this ship, but it's gonna go down nonetheless. We did lose our drone destroyer and a Rama. It's kind of not very good, but we did kill a bunch of pirates, so that's 31 bonds for us. And I finally hit level 3, which means I get another skill point. Since I was complaining about my damage, let's go for target analysis. And since I was complaining about my damage, I added a big old anti-armor large here, and I removed the medium things over here and just added some Vulcans for our PD over there. Also, another aggressive officer. She looks, well, she looks good. Let's hire her, and then we'll see what we can do out here. I see there are things exploding out here already. Yes, they are. I think yeah, Aurora is losing here. I'm gonna wait for these guys to drop inside, and then I'm gonna go help. Alright, let's go help over here against these Syndrians. They definitely have bigger ships than we do, but maybe we can. My ships are already sending the fighters in there. That's really good. Exactly why we're trying to be strike-craft heavy. We can succeed where everybody failed. These guys are just trying to flee away from me. You cowards, get back here. Let me love you with my guns, Syndrians. Ah, at last, they turn around. This is what we've been waiting for. There we go, we did it. That should be the first Syndrian fleet dealt with. Oh, and the Syndrian fuel rate is already over. Oh, we are victorious. Now try tech. But first, let's go quickly repair. Oh, they already failed. Never mind then. Aurora Federation is safe for now, which means we're gonna go do some exploring, analyze this survey ship out there. Oh, and there's a orbital habitat on the way as well. Yes, we will gladly do that. There's a heavy destroyer just floating out here. It's gonna ITU already built in, but otherwise increased maintenance, degraded engines. How do we not have enough crew? We'll still recover it. Maybe just mothball it for now. Oh, and there's a gate here and a research station. Oh, let's go. Well, this is definitely gonna be worth it, I am sure. That's a catalytic core. Very nice. Atlas and a Cobra wing. We don't need the Atlas. We'll take the Cobra though. And we got a stellar reflector core. Well, we can slowly start terraforming stuff. Well, what stuff? Who knows? There's also a mining station right there with another ship over here. Oh, plasma dynamo. we are hitting all the good things right now. Let's go. I knew that a little bit of exploration would never hurt nobody. Now let's actually do what we came here to do. That is 60k. Oh, and we actually got some extra crew, exactly what we needed. And wow, we already have this. We already have this, and it's 1.25 millions. We are getting rich. Now I know we're supposed to go all the way over there as well, but since we did find these gates here, actually before we go to gates, there's another orbital habitat here. That is an experimental Auroran ship. 8 maximum burn for a large freighter is actually pretty good. I mean, we're taking these. Let's go. Oh, there's corrupted nanoforge in here. Wow, we're getting lucky today. Anyway, let's go through the gates quickly. We're gonna travel down here. I'm gonna go quickly resupply and refit at Noor. Aurora military has no problems buying drugs and organs, which, let's be real, makes me happy. And well, we are now gonna be millionaires, my friends. I'm also gonna give my contact the AI course we found, so we get 60k for that as well, and some nice rep. Now the question is, do we buy any new ships, or we continue exploring since, well, we got plenty of money? And the answer is, maybe we buy Seniraja Mark II, which is an improvement on the Seniraja I am flying right now, because it's also got Auroran Royal November grade stuff, which improves the maximum flux capacity and armor rating, but it kind of decreases the maneuverability and speed. Now I just need to find the right guns for it, which might be easier said than done. I'm not sure how good this is gonna be. We have a mass of different things. We got this anti-capital armor thing up front, and of course we have a hill just behind it, so very much anti-armor here. And then we have 2 HVDs for cracking shields, and we have 2 of these medium Exoscar missiles that should do quite a lot against armor. So very armor focused, but then we also have the HVDs to slowly chip away. We'll see how this goes. Flux is definitely going to be a problem, as it seems to be on all of these ships, but that's something we can deal with later. Let's go back to exploration. I'm quite happy we found that extra gate. This is it's gonna be much easier if any of these went in the right direction, to be honest. But let's be real, we don't really need them, because all we need is love and That's our ship. We gotta blow up probe defenses first, though. And as you might see over here, we got some new and special ones that we have to tackle. Yeah, I improved the domain era stuff as well with these mods. I thought it might make things more interesting, and I think it did. But now to the real meat of the matter. That's 70k for us, which, since we're millionaires now, it doesn't mean that much anymore, right? But to be honest, every little thing helps. And I thought we'd see the day when derelicts are destroying my ships. Maybe I did completely underestimate these bastards. Oh yeah, I think I did. But it does seem that their face cloaks are not as potent as some other. Give me back my Rama. Oh, we got a location of the main era mothership now. Oh, and it's actually close. Oh, that could be worth it. Let's see if there's anything else in the system first. And there is something. Oh, it's just another probe. On our way over yonder, I'm gonna also stop at this black hole because black holes usually have something interesting. Let's see if that's gonna be true this time around. There's some ships in here, but what I'm really looking for is a research station. There it is. It's gonna hurt us, but we got a hack job blueprint package, which we definitely don't need. We'll take all these mod specs, and for the Syndria fuel plus blueprint package, we're just gonna sell that. And we also got longbows. Longbows are good, and the rest we take. Now, can we get out of this and see what else we can get? A trident and a heavy blaster, and that's about it. All right, 150 supplies for that. It's doable. It's fine. It's okay. And this place got ruins, so let's check it out. Volturian lobsters here. Well, their exports truly are all over the place. Also, I just realized we are flying extremely slowly, right? Our Seniraja Mark II is only 7 maximum burn. That is so sad. Well, luckily, we got a slipstream going in the direction we are going. I think we already spotted the mothership. There's the big boy, or the big lady, I should say. Now, I swear, if we're gonna die versus a mothership, I'm gonna be slightly upset. I don't plan to, but you never know. My heal should do wonders against their not shielded ships though, and their wall should be the only real proper danger they can pose. Also, for all of you cat enjoyers, I have some good news for you. I met this stray cat today that was very full of ticks last time, and I'm happy to report it is no longer very much full of ticks. My ship is very much full of slugs though. Oh, but apparently we already destroyed the mothership. I didn't even notice. Good job, boys. They didn't even need me on that one. That was quite the sight to see. Now give me my alpha core. We got a class 5 lifeless world survey data. That one's gotta be special. Oh, we got the synchrotron core pack. The one that we had to sell. Isn't that truly and utterly beautiful thing? Also, I did level up, and I think what I'm gonna go is combat endurance here. Let's see if there's anything else floating around over here. There is definitely something floating around here, and it's just a probe. That's a lot of defenses for a little probe. Let's go smack them around. Preferably before they smack my ships, which they're apparently very good at doing. Holy shit! Come on! That thing even had an officer and it just exploded like that. I'm probably not outfitting some of these ships correctly, but still, it makes me sad that they can easily explode like that to remnants. But then again, I did make the remnants much stronger. And I mean, these guys are not even the remnants, they're just drones, terraforming stuff. Hey, but that's 2 gamma cores for me, I'll take it. And a 3rd gamma core. And a 4th gamma core, okay. There's more floaty things in here. Another probe, wow! These guys were probing this place hard. Oh, by the way, Chicken wants to see us at Prison Freeport. Later, Chicken, not yet. But that is definitely a contact that I will want to develop in the future. Anyway, since we are already here, let's check these empty little white dwarfs. Oh, they're not so empty, huh? Auroran crates. Apparently it wouldn't be nice if we were caught salvaging this. Let's recover what we've got. Oh, we got some exclusive access key card. A green one and a violet one. These are very expensive, but we can use them. Plus, we got some Auroran weapons. I knew jumping even into this very empty place would be worth it in the end. What else do we have? Another probe. Let's try not to lose any ships this time around, please. I know that might be a hard ask, but come on, boys. Some of these can really tank a lot. Oh, and I saw my frigate get a Reaper in the face. Oh, that frigate is not gonna survive. Get out of there, buddy, if you can. Oh, you're still alive? Somehow you're still alive. Orbital mass driver. Yeah, no wonder we're taking some nasty damage. That's another probe. Wow, with even more big ships. I feel like that marathon should be my main focus, and it made a mistake of charging us. Yeah, it's gonna perish. And apparently, we lost one of the Ramas again. That thing is stacking up D-mods. Ooh, but 3 gamma cores. Thank you. There's another seemingly empty system. No, there's more wrong crates here. We got an orange key card and another green one. Very nice. But besides that, there doesn't seem to be much else in here. I'll take it though. We got plenty of supplies, enough fuel. We can continue with exploration now. I bet there's plenty of good stuff to find here. And we're gonna explore the extensive ruins here that got us a lot of ore that we don't really need. There's a research station here. Colossus and a manticore. We're gonna sell those. We don't really need them. And a tiger shark and a brawler. Also gonna sell those. There's more stuff out here. That's a mining station as well. That's a very rich place. Oh wow, we got a hypershunt tap. We'll take that. A midline blueprint package. And then some good stuff we can actually use. Now, there is somebody fighting here. Just a bunch of scavengers. That's fine. You guys do you. I'm gonna take over this orbital habitat, okay? And it needs gamma cores. I'm also gonna survey this world. It is habitable. I don't think it's got ruins. It's got ruins. And the ruins were very empty. Well, I think in the end, that was pretty much worth it. Also, since we have the gate right here, I'm just gonna pop in, gonna go sell stuff back home, even without cashing in any of the cores. Yeah, that's almost 500,000 right there. By the way, we got a bunch of XP for my ships, and I can build in some S mods now. So maybe since we are already over here and we have some of those key cards, how about we go access the special economic zone. Apparently it's gonna cost us 200,000. Now over here we have various packages. We got officers we could hire. There's a bunch of ships we could grab. Weapons. As you can see, all of this is limited. There's only a couple left. We have some colonial items and some blueprints. None of this credits that we could use over here, so we're gonna have to add them. And luckily we have some key cards that we can redeem. We're up to 16k now, and for that we could, let's say, get like a prototype battleship. I don't know if it's good, but we could. I think the one we're gonna try to get, it cost 15k. Black Sorceress. It's 57 DP, but it could be very powerful. Let's confirm transaction. That's gonna take us most of our money. Let's do it. Oh, I just realized I cannot fly this. This is an AI ship. Who would have thought? I probably should have read that. Totally worth it though. I think what we're gonna do for now is we're just gonna store that big boy. Not exactly what I wanted, but you know what? That's my fault for not reading properly through all the ship specifications. Oh, but my contact here has got an escort carrier. She's selling for 27k. Yeah, sure. I'm also gonna buy these Ocellas here because they have the surveying equipment built in and high resolution sensors. So if you continue exploring, I think that would make sense to go for. So we're gonna have to prove someone's innocence, apparently. We now need to find the wreckage of UF's Resolution. It's somewhere near the pirate area, apparently. There's a couple of pirate ships floating around. There's a bigger pirate ship. Oh yeah, that's a big armada. I wonder if you could bait them towards some other things? No, they're just going back. They're too big to actually catch me, but they are burning after me. Now, if I go emergency burn all the way back there, I don't think they can catch me, which means I should be able to get to the ship before they can get to me. Let's go. Okay, there's a couple of ships here protecting it. These guys might not be derelicts, but I'm sure we can still do some damage to them, or at least I hope so, and the rest of the pirates as well. There's a lady who's trying to grenade us. I'm gonna just tell her that Commander Thompson sent us, and this is Captain Mizuki Yamazaki, a former aviation officer, and she's telling me that we have to hurry back to Nur to prove the innocence of the other lady that sent us over here. And we do get to grab this ship, but she said that we're probably gonna have to give it away. And now let's get the hell out of here before those pirates catch up to me again. This is a giant carrier. It would be a shame if we really have to give it away. I'm just gonna strip it for now. I'm gonna have to mothball it so we can even fly it. Good thing I was planning to go to Nur anyway. My contact that takes AI cores is there. So let's go cash in these first. That's some good reputation as well. Now let's rendezvous with Mizuki to discuss our next steps. Oh boy, I think we're gonna need some some Marines to get in there. We cannot do anything right now. So full frontal assault means we have to have transponder off. We can infiltrate with 50 elite Marines. I have 32 that I bought from a bar some time ago. We could contact Alexandra, but I don't have her as a contact. And I do not have governorship of Noor. I guess what I could do instead of finding the good Marines is just buy all of these Marines. We quickly turn off our transponder and we just go full frontal. 20% rate effectiveness, that sounds very good. Moderate Marine casualties, you know what? I don't even care. I guess we can use a story point, so this is gonna be easier. We lost 41 Marines, nobody cares. Now the fleet's gonna start chasing me. We have to avoid them. It's not gonna be easy, is it? So I guess we go in this direction. We're just gonna emergency burn away. I guess we're gonna have a little bit of a showdown between the ladies that we've got on our side though. Now apparently they're gonna go wait for me on Favonius, and I shouldn't keep two bombshells waiting. Is this where this is going? Oh, and apparently we did lose that ship, which to be honest was to be expected. All right, now we go away. I will not be going here right now because I don't want to turn my transponder on. So we're just gonna do some quick and easy exploration of nearby systems. Just nice and peaceful. No crazy ladies. There might not be anything in here. Oh, but this bad boy's got some ruins. And it's a midline blueprint package. And this burn thing's got ruins as well. Totally worth flying into the burning sun for this. Oh, there's some pirate raiders here. You know what? I'll spank you around. And that barbarian is gonna slowly but surely burn. Oh, look at the fighters coming in. Look at how they didn't do any damage. Don't worry. My missiles are coming though. And I'm guessing these little ones are gonna do more damage. Yep. We did a good thing for once and got a high value prisoner out of it. I should probably also stop ignoring level ups from my officers and give them some field modulation. Just a couple more planets to check and then we'll head back, because I feel like we are slowly running out of supplies after these battles. Oh, and Aurora is invading Cruor. That's like one of the toughest one to invade, because the Syndians got all their planets like in one place. Everything's together. I feel like I should help, but I don't think I'm strong enough, anywhere strong enough to do that, so this would be dangerous. Too soon, probably. Too soon. Then again, Church is invading Syndrians as well, so they can help each other. Oh, my contact over here has got a heavy cruiser for 60k. Do we want this? I think we do. I put the Sarexa Rapid up here for anti-shield, and we got some Ivory supports for anti-armor over here. Also anti-armor. Bunch of Typhoon Reapers, harpoons over here. Left a bunch of stuff empty because otherwise it would just kill itself with too much flux, but I think this one could be solid. Slowly but surely we are building a proper fleet. Just need some bigger ships, I guess. Also, new officers. I mean, we are millionaires. We could buy some of these bigger ships. What is 500,000 to us? Let's buy a Ryzen. Alas, finding weapons is kind of hard. I really need to go kill somebody. Okay, I found some weapons for my ship. It's only got one large gun, and that is the Tona railgun for the anti-shield, and we got some more anti-shield railguns here, and this up here is our only anti-armor. But what we've got is like really long-range poke on this ship. Not exactly the type of ship I usually fly, but you know, let's give it a try. Anyway, let's go to Favonius. I'm gonna trade in some of our survey data for, well, very little amount. Oh, there's a beautiful large ballistic anti-armor weapon, which apparently can even knock back. Let's redo our ship a bit. I just wanted to test these in action, and they do knock back the ship. Look at that. Sure, let's use these. Why not? Now, let's go meet up with Yimi and Mizuki. Apparently, they already have a lead on who could be the traitor. We now need to go to Lanoon listening post and find the pathers that are supposedly the traitors here. I'm starting to have a feeling we're gonna have to blow up that listening post. So you know what, just in case, maybe we'll use the big automata if we need to. Also, by the way, if you're enjoying this series, you should probably subscribe, like right about now. Trust me, it's totally gonna be worth it. Oh, this thing has been blowing up anyway. Well, Moses is apparently mad. He's got a battlecruiser of Auroran design on his side. What is my automated ship doing? Why did you just ram my carrier, you silly bitty? I don't think my carrier is gonna survive this thing. And it went down in a blaze of glory, and now my automated ship is ramming its debris. Look, buddy, we're relying on you to do the bulk of damage. Please stop killing yourself. Oh my god, it is indeed gonna go down. Wow, I thought this is gonna be a much sturdier ship. Now we're in a bit of a back foot, one could say. Although they did lose quite a few ships already. Oh my god, I was looking at their ships and I overloaded myself. That was amazing. That's another cruiser we're losing right there. I have to admit, I did not expect to see capital ships be, well, so weak. But again, this capital ship of theirs is definitely not weak. It's just obliterating me. But now we are kind of obliterating it, so I don't know. But if you can take their flagship down, that would be huge for us. If you can take anything down, would be huge for us. A lot of their ships are suffering just like we are. But there's one thing they've got on us that we do not, is well, they have more ships, and their big battlecruiser still is alive, and I cannot touch it. Oh, but maybe we can, as long as I do not die in the process. Oh, I am almost dying in the process. I might have been too greedy going for their battleship, but that might mean now we're still gonna get a kill here, as their battlecruiser is so low. So low, so ready to go down. We just need a little bit more. Let's go. I don't even know how we're still alive, but somehow we are. We lost absolutely everything in this battle, but somehow we're gonna be winning it. Well, that's just insane. We lost a few ships. Look at this. You know what? I am taking their Raider battlecruiser as well. Totally worth the 2,000 people that died on my side in this battle. Oh, so Yimi and Mizuki already went down to the station. Apparently Mizuki was hurt, and now we have to report back to Noor, it seems. Luckily for us, our starfaring officer has now leveled up to 4, which means I could get the continuous repairs. I did manage to refit some of their ships, but we have so many D-mods now, it's time we go kill something again, I guess. We're also using a lot of supplies per day now, so I decided to pop into our friendly hegemony space, because Chikamastak apparently has got some cheap supplies. We'll just buy them off of black market, thank you. They're probably not gonna be too happy with me trading on the black market. Let's go quickly scan their gates as well, and then let's go for this pirate base. We haven't fought a station yet, so this should be interesting. It's just a basic orbital one. Normally flying against a station like this, I would feel safe with just a couple of capital ships, but with the Aurora, I'm not so sure. Although it does seem like my fighters are doing, holy shit, they're doing well. Never mind then, I guess the station killing potential on our side is pretty huge. So that's one type of missions we can safely and easily do now on. And there's the 100k. Well, there's another easy bounty nearby. Let's go check that one out. Oh, we found a stellar shade as well, besides this dude who's running from us, but he cannot run forever. I feel like I might have over-deployed for this one. Oh, and by the way, if you haven't noticed, I am flying the ship that we have stolen from that last fight. The United Raider battlecruiser, which, let's be real, it's doing okay for now. But then again, we are chasing down kites and predators and such. But you know what? Every 90k counts for something. Especially because I hit level 7 now. That means another skill point. And I think we're going for ballistic mastery. Since we're already over here, let's scan this world. It is habitable, and most importantly, we can turn these survey datas in for some extra credits at that market exchange. So exploring is never a wasted effort here for us. Oh, especially because we just found the cryo sleeper, and this bad boy is protected by quite a lot of fighters, and I would assume quite a lot of armor as well. But then again, we have quite a lot of fighters as well. It is continuously spawning out these ramparts though. We are slowly but surely chipping at it. It is also slowly but surely chipping at some of my ships, but in the end, the mighty shall fall. And that is an alpha core for us. And now, well, we have the sleeper, so if you build colonies within 10 light years of this place, we're gonna get a boost to population growth. We just gotta somehow remember that it's there. Actually, it is within 10 light years of this gate we have found over here, and that place does have a jungle world. That'd be nice to colonize. Let's go there. I never managed to survey that place, so let's go do it now. I mean, it's a level 5 world. There's nothing too special about it, but it's still nice, and it's got ruins that didn't have anything useful. We're gonna survey the rest of the worlds in the system. I think this one's got ruins as well. And we're gonna see if we can catch some more of these bounties down here. We don't really have much time, to be honest. Oh, I think I have found one. Where are you? There you are. Surely we can take down a couple of pirates, right? Actually, maybe their stations are easier to kill. Actually, maybe not. We're doing pretty good. That's another 100k almost. And we can definitely not get to the other bounty. So let's see what else we can find in here. We'll take these hull mods, and then we're gonna go home and we're gonna try to find some ships that's gonna help us explore further. I'm gonna go and we're gonna cash in all of the survey data we got here, which got us to 2600. And while there are some frigates and smaller destroyers that we could buy, I think I'm just gonna save my money for something bigger. And there's one more thing to do. Let's go to Nur, where we have a special quest. My favorite Federation ladies are waiting for me there. And the Tilted Dagger mission, where we suffered greatly, is finally completed now. And we got a hyper area, an experimental fighter LPC for that. Plus, Yimi and Mizuki joined my crew. We got 2000 confectionery coins. Plus, Yimi and Mizuki joined my crew. We gained 2000 confectionery coins and 30,000k. Yimi is a level 7 steady officer with ace aggressor tactics, which improves fighters from her piloted ships. And Mizuki is a level 7 officer as well, also steady, which also improves her fighters. Which now clearly means we need some more ships that actually have fighters. But first, we need to find some ships that are gonna help us explore, as I said. I did find this Moravia Mark II, which does have surveying equipment, so that's gonna help a bit. Now let's go store the big ships we don't really need for exploration. And since we have 238 requisition bonds available, instead of getting another battleship, we're gonna queue up this Sinaut, a research vessel that's got salvage gantry and surveying equipment. Captain Mum's Hands might have been just another officer in the Federation Navy once, but her recent actions have singled her out for greatness. Slowly, ripples were starting to spread, and powerful heads began to turn and take notice. For now, Mum's Hands was but a note in the dossier handed to the Auroran Queen, but her name was known, and she received a nod that her actions were supported. It was time she sailed into the dark again, to find fertile ground for the Federation bakeries. Alas, the depths of space can be a dangerous place, and no matter how careful you might be, it's easy to get surprised. But at the same time, the dangers and the surprises are worth braving, because every ancient tech uncovered brings the UAF one step closer to the glory. It's a glorious day for we go exploring once again. We need to survey every world we can find for the Federation, because not only do they pay us to do that, we also get to uncover places where, well, they could spread their colonies. Not that any of these places are actually really worth it, but you never know where you might find a gem in the rough, or at least a gamma core and some food. There you go, that's this system fully explored and surveyed. Let's go forward. There's a sentinel there. If I remember correctly, that one's got some special stuff going on for it. And there's also this hidden cache over here that's got some heavy automated defenses. Well, we do not have our strong ships with us. We're not gonna go for that quite yet, but we'll remember that it's here. I'll totally remember, yes. This is a lost hegemony colony, by the way, so there isn't much we can do about that one yet. We can take the weapons that got stored in the gantries though. As for the ships, no, we don't really want these. Oh, there is a lot more to explore out here. A lot of worlds in here. This is a blue giant though, so who knows if they're gonna be any good. But they are very close to that gate, so definitely viable. Oh, I found a high-tech blueprint package and another hyper shunt tab. Oh, we'll gladly take that. Yeah, not leaving anything for you, Prospector. Oh, and the custom production we ordered last time has now been completed. That's gonna be our surveying ship, so we'll definitely want to go check back on that just as soon as we get all of the E's. There's that one in here. That could be pretty scary. I'm pretty sure I don't want to fight the defenders quite yet. I am happy though that we got an incursion that we can sell, because we really need money. Right now, we are wasting like 11k per month. So yeah, let's go cash in at Aurora. We're gonna cash in our survey data, which brings us to 6,500 now. Well, we're getting there. Still not really enough to buy anything huge and awesome. We could spend money because we have just basically enough on the ISAO auxiliary vessel. Yes, this is not a combat ship, so probably not that smart, but for what we're doing, for the whole exploration stuff, it could actually come very, very useful. And on this one, we can install the ASAO exploration package that increases our sensor range, reduces survey cost by 50. Let's go grab our new ship as well. And there it is, our research vessel. I'll outfit this ship as best as I could. This is not really a combat ship, right? The most damage is gonna come from this hyper area fighter that is like really expensive, 23 points. It's got some missiles in the back to annoy stuff. It's got some shield cracking potential up front, but otherwise, yeah, it's not really something that we're gonna be deploying into combat unless we need to. I'm also gonna be hiring a warfare executive officer, and while stabilized targeting would be probably the best to take early on, I'm just gonna go for over-prepared because supplies is where we are kinda suffering right now. So let's see if we can get some more supplies. These guys are the only ones that got some cheap ones here in Aurora. Now, let's do some more exploration, shall we? At least surveying these worlds, it's pretty cheap now. And this barren desert one's got ruins, plus a military virus that adds 50 hazard, -2 stability, lowers population growth, wow, but increases heavy armaments production. That makes this place quite interesting. And the ruins are also interesting because we just found a blueprint for a paragon. There are Hycean worlds over here. No idea what that is. Well, it's got water-covered surface. Okay, I mean, they're not the worst. Definitely very low hazard rating. Oh, and there's a pirate living on one of these, and I got them as my crew. There's a probe hiding in the sun. Totally worth going in here, right? Well, one gamma core, probably worth it. More probes, more surveys. It's rare I find something useful like this reflector core. Let's go. This one over here does have a lot of ruins, it seems. Vast indeed. We got a missile blueprint package. I will learn that one. Then we have low tech and Syndrio fuel premium blueprints. Now let's see if the pirates are gonna buy something from us. Don't worry, I'm not gonna sell them the blueprint for Paragon. Just the extra resources we got. There's apparently also a Luddic path base nearby, conveniently exactly in the system where we're going next. Would indeed be a shame if something were to happen to it. I gotta remember, we have no capital ships to fight the station, but hopefully my fighters coming in there are gonna be good enough. Oh yeah, oh yes, that was beautiful. I knew that I can rely on my fighters to absolutely destroy this stuff. I don't need capital ships when we can all just send in fighters, and we get 130k for that. Now allow me to grab the stuff that is floating around here, because exploration is why I came in here. Although I gotta admit that devastation was fun as well. Now we go back to work. This place got ruins. These ruins had an alpha core. That was a great start. And what do we have here? A Cerberus. That was not so great. We have now surveyed this cluster, this cluster, this cluster, this cluster, which means we can now slowly but surely start moving a bit further away from the Auroran lands. But not too far. You never know what you can find out here. Like ruins and a big gas giant that had a gamma core for me. There's also a domain era survey ship floating out here, which had another gamma core. I was hoping it might know about a mothership, but it did not. There is a probe as well. Now my beautiful ships, please do not shame me by getting ripped apart by the drones, for that would indeed be very, very shameful. I think we are safe from shame. Let's go. And we get 3 more gamma cores. I'm also gonna have to fly in the sun for another probe. There's more here. Maybe this system once hosted America because there's so many probes here. Or maybe they just had like a redneck colony or something. No rednecks here, but yet another probe. Oh, look. It's another one. Maybe we're gonna get a bit more lucky around here. Narrator, they did not get a bit more lucky around there. Or probes. There's really a lot of very empty systems around here. I'm really not sure if my Auroran friends would appreciate these. I'm also not sure how much they would appreciate this big old neutron star. Although I gotta admit, colonizing neutron stars could be kind of fun. I'll probably save that for next time. When is that next time, you might ask? Well, we'll see. First, more probes. Oh, but now we know about a survey ship, and it's close. Very nice. I was planning to go there anyway, so this works pretty well. At least for us, if not for these unfriendly drones. Oh, and that's a beta core as well. Oh, that's another location of the main air survey ship. Wow, we're stacking up. Yeah, okay, we got double info for the same one, I guess. Oh, look what it is. Can somebody do a count for how many of these probes we have
have found? I feel like it would be kind of fun to try and find out. There definitely seems to be more than the usual amount. Not that I'm complaining too much, we are finding useful and fun stuff. Like a couple of gamma cores again. And my executive officers are leveling up through these fights. Oh, there's more. And more gamma cores. You know what? We have 11 now. This is gonna be good rep when we get back. I wish we could find a gate up here though. That would make things easier and faster. Well, it's just another probe. We are fighting almost in the sun, so this is gonna hurt. So we got a lot of red numbers on the side there. We're doing just fine. That's 3 more gamma cores. And another location for the main air server ship. I swear if it's gonna be the same. Yeah, it's the same one. There's totally gonna be 3, right? Oh, I see. This is why we got notifications earlier, because the Luddites are here. Now, you wouldn't mind if I go for the survey ship, right? And the probe. They do not mind. And we got a beta core out of it. Well, they are friendly and they have some deficits, so these can sell. Oh yeah, we can sell some good stuff here. They're probably not gonna be big fans of me trading on their black market. Yeah, they weren't. They really should appreciate it. I actually gave them everything they were missing instead of complaining because I sold it on the black market. A bunch of divas, to be honest. Anyway, this world looks habitable, so that's nice. And the beta core also looks nice. This mining station and the miner equipment cache looks even nicer. Oh, we got autonomous mantle bore for mining, and we got a 3rd synchrotron core. This is getting crazy. The scavenger is also hostile, so let's show them the ways of the Aurora. I mean, it's good fighting something that is not remnants, right? And slowly but surely, we're getting better at this. Oh look, we got a nice commission for it. And a D-mod removed. And there's an orbital habitat as well. Okay, we can sell that. That's 350 for the standard blueprint package, a missile blueprint, and we got the orbital fusion lamp as well. Oh, we have found a gate. Oh, that's really good. Having a gate over here gives us easy access to all of these planets around. I think I'm gonna quickly use it and just go empty my stuff. And I've got a lot of stuff to sell, plus all the blueprints as well. Plus my lady who takes the AI course is here. 360. Oh, let's take it. Oh, and she's got a bounty nearby, exactly where we're going. And we have an option at a bar to buy one of the cruisers for 40k. I think this one is worth it. I think we already have one of these. And this one has been working out pretty well for us. And since we're already over here, I'm gonna go cash in all of these and see how much I get. 4,000. I will take that. Not gonna be buying anything. I'm gonna save for something bigger down the line. And then we go find that bounty. Also, very close to this bounty, there's also a mission to analyze a derelict ship. We'll take that as well. But let's go bounty first. I think the bounty is coming right for us. Yes, please do. Now, for all of you Starsector enjoyers, have you tried out the new update for United Aurora Federation? I know a lot of you play, and I'm wondering how's it going for you? And most importantly, have you found any cool ship and weapon combos that you're really enjoying? Basically, let me know down below in the comments. I want to know. And there's our money. That was well done, which means we gotta find the ship now. Problem is, it's gonna be in the outer reaches of the star system. This is one big star system. This is my fault for accepting a mission like this before checking the parameters. Usually when I see something like outer reaches, I rather ignore it. You know what? This guy is going to investigate something. Let's follow them. Oh, would you look at that? Found it. Thank you, little investigator. That was... yeah, I would never find this. This was indeed in the middle of nowhere in the outer reaches. I do have one more mission. It's a domain error probe, which apparently we missed when we were exploring this. And since we do have a gate that can lead us right there, well, let's do it. Gotta admit, I am enjoying using the gates after so long. And they're definitely a huge bonus. Oh, and I have found something. Is this my probe? This is my probe! Let's go! Thank you, pirates. Alright, now we got some extra money. Let's go back to exploration. And instantly, exploration pays off with another gamma core. There's a mining station here with a beta core and more mod specs. Oh, that's a lot of ships here. What I'm more interested in is the fact that we got another gate here. That is actually really good because this system's got an island world. And that island world is bound to have something good. It's got a ship orbiting it. The ruins were pretty empty, but otherwise it's only 175 on the hazard. It's very much habitable. It's got abundant organics, that's good. Rich rare ore, that's good. Some scattered ruins. Accessibility kind of sucks because of isolation from other colonies. Yes, it's very far away. If we ignore the fact that it's got a gate and a lot of pirates. Well, if you have to kill a couple of pirates to break an omelet with an egg, that's fine. I think sometimes it's better if you just ignore what I say, because clearly I'm saying stupidities. And these pirates made a stupidity of coming and fighting us. Clearly not the smartest idea on their part. But that gave me a level up and a skill point. But I'm not going to be spending it. I'm going to be saving it for 2 more levels. And then we can take 6 systems expertise, because that one requires 2 skill points. Also, that victory finally got me to level 2 in the Aurora Federation favorability, which means we can now get capital ships and large weapons from them. Not that we have that many bonds right now. Well, the pirates continue to fight each other. I'm gonna check out this barren desert world as well. And the people here want 500 metals and they're gonna give me 375 crew. That is a really good deal. Thank you very much. Now let's survey it. There's scattered ruins. It's not habitable, which is a surprise. It's a desert world, but I guess it's too barren for that. Also, ultra rich ore. There's 2 planets in the system that are actually really solid, although the ruins were pretty empty. So I can definitely see that the Aurora could be spreading in this corner of the sector as well. But first we got a bit more exploration to do. Guess what? I found more probes, and the probes got more probes. Heavy armored ones again. Apparently we did lose one of our ships. That was a 20 DP destroyer. How the hell did the drones kill that? I'm pretty sure it also had like a level 7 officer on it. It was Captain Mizuki, the lady with ginormous honkers. Probably couldn't even properly see out of the cockpit because of those. Anyway, we have found our survey ship. Let's try to make sure not to lose anybody in the process this time around. Never mind. This is probably a bad vent. But you know what, little thing? You will suffer for it. Give me my Rama back. Give me my 6 Gamma cores for that. Oh, and we got a standard key card, the violet one from this. Oh, that's gonna be huge for us. I think we have now surveyed everything there was to survey around here. This corner is fully explored, and we do have a couple of easy access gates around here as well. But before we can actually colonize anything for the Aurora, we're gonna have to set up stuff for ourselves, because right now we're still losing money every month. We have the money to make something happen, and I'm thinking this ice giant right next to the quality of life gate is where we could make something happen. You see, this ice giant's got plentiful volatiles. I just need some supplies first, namely transplutonics. And luckily for me, Luna Moon's got some extra ones. What we're gonna do is we're gonna construct a siphon station using 500,000 credits, 1,000 crew, 250 heavy machinery, 1,000 metals, and 250 transplutonics. Which means now we get to pick a flag. I like this one. And Mom's Hands have named her faction Hands on Tech, or HOT for short. Our accessibility is, yeah, pretty amazing. 6% proximity to other colonies. But we do have plentiful volatiles, so that's great. And you know what? We can also have an Alpha Core Administrator. Well, here we go. We got Colony Crisis now, and apparently Kanta is mad at us. Who knows what we ever did to her. Also, you know, there's this, listening post here. We're gonna have to do something about that one. And by taking over this sensor array, we're now at war with Persian League Tritech. Don't worry about it, Tritech. We'll make sure that you're not gonna be here for long. I just need some food first. And hey, we do have plenty of food here at Favonius, so I'll take that. And I'll cash in everything I can still cash in over here. And that got me to 7,800. Soon we'll be able to afford something again. This is just an orbital station, right? I'm surely we can crack this one open. I mean, it would probably be smarter if I had some bigger ships, but we are doing damage right there, even though we lost one of our 2 excited cruisers in the process. But yeah, it was that easy. Oh, and that gives us a tachyon lens. Very nice. Now, we could invade this. There is really not many people defending this, but we have no marines. We need to get some marines, I guess. And I see that the Aurora just allied with Hegemony. Hegemony, who's got 20 markets. They've been kicking ass all across the core sectors. So I guess we got the most powerful friends ever. Let's take these marines. I'll buy some heavy armaments as well. Why not? Now, let's see how well we can do with this invasion. Okay, yeah, they really do not have many defenders here. This should not take long. Yeah, no, after the first turn, all they have is 11 dudes. There it is. Gachab listening post is now Auroran. I will not take it as mine. I'm just gonna let the Aurora have it. If Tritech thinks that they can have their mercenaries here, they are very, very much wrong. There you go. That should make things clearer now. And Mom's Fuel Cake is no longer starving. There's also a pirate world here. It is quite far away from everything. There are pirates. I'm not sure if we should allow pirates to just chill around here. They even have heavy industry, heavy batteries, a battle station, yeah, and a megaport. This could be worth having on our side. But for now, the pirates are not really bothering me. This is gonna be for the future. First thing that we should do is grab all the resources we've been hiding in an abandoned station here, which is quite a lot of stuff. And of course, we have these 3 ships as well. By the way, for our Black Sorcerers, the automated ship, you guys told me that I can actually change the personality of the AI core flying it, so I just went with steady because previously, well, it was a bit suicidal. And now since we have the 3 big ships suddenly in our fleet, I just wanted to check how strong the Pathers and the pirates are in this system. Answer is not very. And before I can even get close enough, the station is already blowing up. It kind of seems that the Auroran ships are very much station killers, but not ship killers as much. Or I guess they have harder time surviving against other ships, while killing comes naturally. Now the game is telling me that the listening post does still have an important role to play in the sector to come, so let's not invade it. I don't remember if I checked that for the previous invasion. How about the pirate boys? They have a pretty shitty world over here. You know what, I'm gonna let you be for a while. I don't really need to deal with them. Actually, I'm gonna be spending my money upgrading the spaceport. I think it's important if we go megaport as soon as possible to improve that accessibility. So yeah, let's go back here and let's drop everything at Mom's Fuel Cake. Now we're gonna slowly let Mom's Fuel Cake develop here. It's probably gonna need some protection from the pirates, but hopefully my Auroran friends can take care of that. I just wanted to cash in the extra AI cores we had. But in any case, what we really wanna do next is go back over to the core worlds. Something's happening with this gate. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is very bad. This is not where I want it to be at all. Yeah, we're not dealing with that right now. Let's get the hell out of here. That gate, we saved that for the future. Right now, we're going to prison Freeport. Because now that we do have a proper colony, I want to meet my good old buddy Chicken. Chicken's got all kinds of fun stuff, even the Auroran things. But what's really gonna interest me is, of course, all of these items that allows us to terraform stuff. Now that we are ready for terraforming, let's see if Chicken's got any work. Oh yes, I always like secret package deliveries. Those are the easiest, especially when it's very close to an active gate. Oh, looks like Persianly colonized here. It's a Terran world. Wow, that's really nice. I wish I would have found that one first, but I didn't. Anyway, that's my relationship with Chicken improved a bit. You know what, since we're already out here, let's do a little bitty of exploration as well. Looks like there's gonna be some pirates waiting for us here. Or is it gonna be me waiting for them? Well, it was about time we found one of the legions. We're gonna salvage this thing. Yeah, the rules are only UAF ships. Also, there's a Moscow here, apparently. Would have thought that the Russians are gonna make it here. Or I guess the Russians now turn into pirates. I'm gonna let the Russian pirates be, for I've got more important things to do. Scanning these very much worthless worlds. Well, this one might not be so worthless. There is a remnant nexus here. Oh, and a research station as well. The research station that just got us Auroran prototype schematics package. Look at this! Plus, we also get autonomous mantle bore. Yeah, that's also great. We just hit a big old jackpot. Okay, the remnants, for some reason, are starting to become hostile. Who knows why? But look, remnants, I don't necessarily want to fight you. So please just go away and let us all be friends. Now, Mom's Fuel Cake actually completed the way station as well as mining. So we are actually making some money here now. We're gonna go build a low-tech orbital station around this place as well. I feel like we're gonna need some defenses. Also, this ruins needed defenses. We just stole the high-tech blueprint package from it. And these remnants think that they can do something against us. I'll take your alpha course. Or die in the process. It's gonna be one or the other. Well, somebody is definitely dying. And I don't think it's gonna be me this time around. Oh, just gamma core. But wait, there's more. These remnants will never know what hit them. Actually, they probably know well what hit them. It was me. I hit them, and I'll keep on hitting them until they're gone. Boys, just give me a second to repair, okay? Oh, and there's one guarding the mining station. I'm just gonna go for you. I think it's smarter if you take out the smaller hordes first, and then later on we focus on the big ones. Let's check this mining station. Oh, arithmetic engine. Oh, this would be really good for our fleets. Now let's deal with this big combo of Ordos. I think only a couple of them got AI cores, so even though there might be a couple of bigger boys here, it shouldn't be too much of a tough fight. This big boy is the only real danger, and I don't think this big boy is gonna survive for too much longer. Yeah, that's the power of UAF fighters, really. But wait, they have another big boy, and that big boy baited me. Oh, never mind. It's dead. That works well for us. Thank you, fighters, for timely rescue once again. Now, all we get is one gamma core. I guess I'll take that. And very appropriately, my warfare executive officer hit level 5, which means we're gonna take the overwhelming force, and it's gonna allow us to snowball in some of these fights. Now we can go back to work, surveying places and exploring ruins. There's actually a really good world in the system. It's only 125 hazard rating. It's habitable as well. Sure, the ores aren't the most amazing, but it's got widespread ruins, and it's extremely close to a place with a gate. Now, how about we go after this damaged remnant nexus? Since it is damaged, it shouldn't really prove to be too much of a problem. But then again, we have some very excited cruisers again going straight for it. Let's wait for the fighters to hit it first, shall we? Yeah, there you go. That's more like it. When the fighters come in, everything just melts. Now, it gives us an extra alpha core, and this should hopefully mean there's gonna be no more remnants in this system next time we come back. Now, since we do know there's a gate here in Catan, let's go explore all of these around it as well. These are very close to core. Just gotta be careful not to get beamed. Okay, I tried to jump behind the planet. I guess it didn't work that well. I'm just gonna have to wait in the shadow of this dust world for a bit. And then we're gonna have to wait for this research station to stop getting beamed. Alright, it took half a month, but I think we can finally dip in there. Was it worth it? Maybe, potentially. We got a gamma core and a couple of weapons out of it, plus mod specs. Ooh, and we got a Gloom, which I used in the last series. That was really good. And Aurora Standard integrated package. We can sell that for 300k. In the meantime, Mom's Fuel Cake actually completed its megaport, so accessibility is now even better. And I improved it with 2 story points to get even more accessibility. So we're actually making some money now. And would you look at that, our monthly income is finally positive. Thank you, Mom's Fuel Cake. Now, to make even more money at Mom's Fuel Cake, we're gonna be building AI mining drones. They're gonna help us mine stuff here. We're gonna have to install our alpha core in there to get the most out of it, but I think in the end the process is gonna be worth it, and hopefully this mining station is also gonna be worth it. I cannot believe it. Looks like we really should be producing a lot of fuel this time around. What is with this synchrotron core madness? I don't think I've ever seen that many synchrotron cores in one run, and we barely started. By the way, Mom's Fuel Cake, it's got an orbital station now, which means it's gonna be able to protect itself a bit. Now you can see for this AI mining drones we're building, if I install the alpha core, we get mining production increased by 3 units, so I'm definitely doing that. Let's see what we can cash in here for the traders. 8,000, okay, good. I haven't yet decided which ship I'm saving for, but there are some very expensive ones. What we are going to be doing though is we're going to be using the money Mom's Fuel Cake is starting to produce, and we're going to cruise that even more, because I forgot we have a plasma dynamo we can install in here. Oh yeah, that's going to be making us even more money. But what I really wanted to do is grab more resources we've got and get even more income. But while we have Mom's Fuel Cake here in Kaeli star system, I think I'm gonna spread my wings and go into AO. We got the Noah drive yards right there, and we got the Vermilion station, which is very close. So let's maybe set up right here. We're gonna make sure the Alpha Core is running this one as well. And while the spaceport is still being built, this place is gonna be starving a bit. But we're gonna make Mom's Rock Cake great soon enough, hopefully. And I'm hoping that the proximity of Noah Drive Yards and Vermilion here is gonna give it some early protection. Now let's go back to making some money, and luckily for us, there are 2 bounties in the same system here. Let's see how well my fighters can do again. I mean, it almost looks like I don't even need to get there. To be honest, that's just the way I like it. By the way, I did improve my ship with a tachyon lens up front, so that should help in the following fights. And that's my 80k, plus the pirate activity is now over. Now let's find the other bounty. These pirates will never know what hit them. Well, it's mostly my fighters hitting them actually, and they're hitting them quite effectively, I must say. Very nice, 140k for that one, which is basically paying for the ground defenses we are building on Mom's Fuel Cake. Now, since we are very close to a gate, we still got some time before we have to head back home. I'm gonna head off to Penelope Star. Don't worry, I don't intend to make it my primary focus once again, but it would be nice to check out what we got in here. Maybe this place could be a head start for Aurora Federation to get into the core worlds. But even Ithaca is not very good. Although I do know that Luddic Church was trying to colonize it early on, but I guess they failed. Since there clearly isn't much to find over there, let's just go kill something, I guess. Oh, but before we do that, Mom's Fuel Cake actually grew to level 4, and we now have a Luddic path there. I guess they're not too happy about all the AI cores we got, huh? But in any case, we can now add a new industry, and yeah, I'm spending 450 on fuel production here. That is not gonna leave us with much money, especially because I need to spend 100k on a way station for Mom's rock cake as well. So yeah, let's do this. Send the strikes in. Oh my god, that's a thing of beauty. Holy shit! It's just cooking the station, absolutely cooking it. And there's our 140k, that was very easy. Now just to show you, I am using 2 of these Minoria escort carriers, very tiny destroyers, but both of these have, this one's got super heavy bombers and this one's got Guardian gunships. Both of those very, very expensive, but I have the super heavy wing operation built in. For any wing that is over 20 OP, it increases fighter replacement rate by 30%, fighter hull rating by 20%, and reduces damage taken from fighters and PD weapons by 20%. So making both of these very, very strong. And as for my cruiser carrier, who's got 2 Sakurai medium bombers, these are 15 OP each. I've got the light wind operation built in that does pretty much the same thing for wings that cost below 20 OP. Just gonna do some quick exploration before we go back in an attempt to, well, try to find the best places for Aurora to spread. And all these places don't seem much. For some reason, the Syndrian fuel company is here. No idea exactly what they were doing. Doesn't really matter what Syndrians are doing. What is important is we find another bounty with a Pegasus. We haven't really fought a big boy battleship like that yet. I guess we haven't really tested anything that is big from vanilla factions. We gotta keep in mind that it is a demodded ship. And it's also, I think, a very much dead ship. Yeah, so all we have to do is just clean things up now. We did get some new demods because of that, and it was all because of this Dragonfire torpedo pod. But we get 183k, so that's worth it. And I got one more world to survey. And extra money we got, I think we're gonna go into AI mining drones for Mom's rock cake as well. Oh, and since we are refueling here, there's a lady that needs some transplutonics delivered to Aurora. That should be easy, I'll accept this. But on the way there's this little bounty. And it looks like we got here on time. Now, of course, the main reason for hunting bounties is to get more money. And then, of course, we can use said money to improve our stations, which would then mean that our stations can make us even more money. And if we are to colonize for the Aurora and spread their influence across the whole sector, we're gonna need a lot of money. That's why all this war and terror needs to happen right now, because war and terror is very profitable. Well, it's not only just war that is profitable. This delivery was nice as well. Let's go visit Mom's rock cake, and let's install this autonomous mantle bore into our mining here, and let's install the alpha core we've got into the AI mining drones as well. My contact's got another one of those Minorias, the little carriers destroyers. You know what? I'm gonna buy it for 27k. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put a nuclear bomber on it that's got a mini brews. Now let's get back to making money, because until our stations are established, we're gonna need more and more. Oh, I think I found them, or I guess they found me. These guys are pathers though, so I kind of have to be careful they don't try to ram me with their IEDs and such, because I don't imagine that would be particularly fun. And yeah, I see they're doing exactly that. We can't allow them to do that now, can we? Guess we're getting some extra D-mods then, but more money again. That was a fiery first test for a brand new ship. Good thing there's plenty more opportunities to show your mettle. First, we gotta deal with these hegemony deserters, which means dealing with that onslaught and all the dominators that are supporting it. I'm not sure if we're ready for its DACA, but I don't think it's ready for our fighters. Nope. It was not ready. None of them were ready for my fighters. Well, at least this time around we didn't lose any ships and we get 208k. Oh, I was just about to go refuel at Hegemony. Apparently we are now hostile to them. I guess the Auroran Alliance no longer works with Hegemony. I'm kind of stranded in Hegemony space now. Well, this is far from ideal, but hopefully we can get just enough fuel over here this independence station, just enough to use the Galatia gate. Oh great, apparently the Tritech rebellion succeeded and they took it back? All my work for naught? Well, at least the Tritech boys here are not hostile. How long that's gonna last, well, we'll see. But hey, Mom's fuel cake is now producing fuel because, well, it's fuel cake and we're making 75k here. But I see our hostilities with Hegemony have caused some shipping disruption on Mom's rock cake and now it's starving. So let's go deliver some food. Oh, and my mercantile convoy is being hit by pirates? How dare you? I wonder we have food issues here. Now pirates, do I need to blow up your station? Don't make me do it. You're lucky I've got other plans. As soon as our both two stations are quite self-sufficient, we won't need to rely on bounties as much, and that would mean we would be able to go explore more potential places for Auroran colonization, and well, basically advance our and the Auroran interests some more. Oh, pirates are now finally sending a vengeance fleet. I think that's the first one we've seen so far. We are slowly getting ahead in this world, but before we deal with those pirates, we gotta deal with these pirates. Actually, sorry, these are Pathers. Now, I know we're fighting Pathers with their suicidal bombers, but if you could, like, not lose any ships, that'd be pretty great. I know that might be easier said than done, but let's just try. Actually, in the end, it wasn't that bad. And it was an easy 170k. I think I have found a ship graveyard and had a surprising amount of harvested organs in them. Not sure if that's good or not. Oh, it might be good for me, probably not for them. There's a decent amount of explorarium ships out here, and they have a nexus where we can actually trade. Wow, you know what? You can have my organs, but unfortunately we cannot chill there for long because our colony crisis is happening and we got a pirate raid preparing that's gonna launch in 8 days. That's all we get. Luckily for us, we do have Auroran boys there, so hopefully they should take care of this for us as I go take care of surveying more worlds. Oh, we got 475 heavy armaments out of that. That is a huge find. We probably know some extremists where we could sell those, or we could save them for ourselves. Oh, the pirate raid failed, finally. I was just about to go back because I saw that we had a big disruption happening, but luckily now I don't need to do that. Instead, we can go do this. Also, I do apologize for the loud noises in the back. My dog was being very productive. He was trying to get a dry piece of camel to chew. Yeah, he's a spoiled little thing, but he's my spoiled little thing. And that is my 145k. Oh, and with that, I didn't even notice, but we got till the very end of our favorability, and we now get extra requisition bonds from battles. That's really good. Also, apparently the Tritech listening post is now deteriorating. That is not something I really expected to see. I guess we wrecked it bad. Oh, and look what we found. I think this is our vengeance fleet, but I have a feeling that the vengeance is gonna be all mine. Yeah, this battle lasted like 3 seconds, and the vengeance fleet is no more. I also finally hit level 11, which means we got 2 points now, and I can finally take the system's expertise. Since we do have some extra money, I'm gonna be building Patrol HQ here on Mom's Fuel Cake, so at least we've got somebody patrolling around our base. Oh, we've just been intercepted by a Cabal fleet Well, that's gonna be an interesting fight. To be fair, I did not even see them show up. Clearly, they are pretty sneaky bastards, and that's their doom just deleted. Wow, that was amazing. I'm not gonna complain about that. It's pretty beautiful, I gotta admit. They thought that they can outmaneuver Mom's hands. Well, they seriously thought wrong. I'm gonna quickly go refuel at my Auroran friends, because this is the only place where they have cheap fuel and cheap supplies. And I'm gonna build in a couple more ass mods, because we have AXP. Then we're finally gonna do some more exploration. Also, I see that the Aurora actually managed to capture a market from Hegemony. That's really good to know. And apparently, on Mom's fuel cake, somebody blew up my orbital station. What the hell was going on? Let's go upgrade it for $500,000. This is why we can't have nice things. And I guess these pirates are also why we can't have nice things. Yeah, no, I said we're gonna do more exploration, but these pirates were just so nicely positioned along the way. And who am I to say no to a nice little bounty? And an extra 150k. Now we can happily survey worlds once again and find more pathers. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that's gonna be a ship death right there. Unless if he can escape, I don't think he can. Oh, no, he cannot. There is no way. Oh, you stupid pathers, you will suffer greatly now. There'll be nothing left behind after I'm done with you. And we got new D-mods for that. Thanks, pathers, but I guess I'll take the 200k. Of that money is gonna go into upgrading my space stations. Because Mom's rock cake now's got refining and yeah, it's making us decent money. But of course, we want more. Yeah, okay, that's much better now. That is not much better though. Maybe you're gonna have to go talk to Kanta to leave us alone or something. Oh, what have we found over here? There's a 130 fuel. You know what? We are nice people. Yeah, sure, you can have it. See? We're nice people. I guess there was a distress signal or something. Good thing it was us and not some silly pirates, right? Excuse me, remnants. Why is that necessary? Are my Auroran buddies friends with the remnants? Because remnants are raiding us independence pirates and the Luddic path, but not the Aurora Federation, and apparently they are superior to whoever's defending this. Oh, this is such bullshit. Aurora, why do I pay you? I mean, they pay me, but you get the idea. Oh, there's another distress call. How many of you guys are without fuel out here? What do you think? And we're gonna give fuel to just anybody? You're lucky I'm friendly. You're lucky that I'm nice people. By the way, I noticed that the Persian League is colonizing something in this system. We're gonna go check it out. The idea what? Oh, there's a savannah world there. I really shouldn't let them colonize this. It's got some ruins. It's got abundant rare ore. Otherwise, nothing too special. And it's at 175. Still, it's a beautiful world. And it's got a lot of drugs here. There's also an alpine world in this system. Plus, it's got all the stable location you would need. And this acid world's got chemical crystals, which means extra luxury goods production from light industry. This system is great. And it's fairly close between Auroran areas and the core worlds. No way I'm letting the Persian bastards get this. This Alpine world's got abundant organics, which is great. And it has the orbital reflector array, which counters cold, which this is cold, and increases food production by 2 from farming. And it's just in general a 75% hazard world. Wow, that's really good. They'll be here in 67 days, and the remnant raid starts in 70 days. Oh, that's perfect. Until then, I can check this medium warning beacon system as well. See what the remnants got hiding over here. Oh, there's another Alpine world, plus some more habitable arid unstables. This Alpine world is pretty nice as well at 125 with widespread ruins. And it's also got all kinds of good stuff. It does have some remnants floating around, but the system is pretty solid as well. Okay, now we also have pirates with 9 fleets. It's gonna take them 15 days. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Mom's fuel cake is gonna suffer for a while. I guess apparently it is already suffering for a bit. There's no way I am fighting 9 pirate fleets if the Auroran boys cannot. Now I think it's more important we wait for the Persian boys here. Oh, the pirates are going for them. That's funny. Let's make sure they never come back. Okay, that worked well. And the expedition failed. Now let's see what these pirates are doing. Well, actually, Mom's fuel cake is not suffering yet. Instead, Mom's rock cake is suffering from the remnant raiding. So let's go check up on that first. Excuse me, why is Hegemony engaging my station? Okay, now they're finding the Remnant Legion. That's good. Everybody's fighting around here. Stop it, you shitheads. I swear if you do bad things to my station, I'll be slightly upset. It very much seems like they're trying to do bad things to my station, but they will suffer for it. I couldn't really deploy more than just my capital, but I'm slowly bringing in reinforcements as my other reinforcements die. Also, when I say my capital, I mean the cruiser I'll be flying. Although, let's be real, it doesn't seem like we're gonna need too much help. Mom's rock cake is gonna survive to fight another day. And that gave us 4 alpha cores. Holy shit, that was worth it. That was insanely worth it. Why does everybody hate Mom's rock cake? Oh, these bloody remnants. I hate them all. Now they have much stronger ships and we have no support. I don't think this is gonna go well. But maybe it's not gonna go well for them. We just need one giant strike on that Radiant and things would be much better. And as it is, it's kind of hard for me to get in there. Oh, here comes the strike. I see it. It's afraid. It's trying to jump away. Mom's rock cake is gonna survive. Let's go. And that didn't give us any alpha cores. And the remnant raid failed. Let's go. Mom's rock cake, you beautiful, beautiful thing. Now we just need to somehow find a way to defeat, what, 9 pirate fleets? That should be easy enough, right? Mom's fuel cake is undergoing repairs as it is. It never got the chance to upgrade. While we are still making money, it is disrupted. Well, maybe it's time we take out some of the bigger guns out of the storage. And with these new monsters, we will protect what is ours. And we'll make sure that no pirate survives this. These pirate fleets are tiny. Wait, Syngeal Fuel Raider? You're not the right one, are you? That's not the droid we're looking for. Actually, I guess the pirates are already gone. Okay, so they've done their thing and they went away. Then you know what, pirates? I'm gonna do my thing and go away as well. Or you know what? Maybe I won't go away. Because let's be real, I got enough of your bullshit. And so does my black sorceress. And let's be real, everybody else. And as I said, this time around, I won't go away. I will invade you. They barely got any defenders here. And while my marines are kinda noobs, we got the strength in numbers. Oh! That was instant. Well, thank you very much. Let's just hope that the Aurora can keep it this time around and not lose it instantly. So I'm just gonna help with some supplies and heavy armaments. Now apparently the pirates are no longer a primary threat for Mom's fuel cake. Maybe I'll have to do that for Ioia as well eventually. Well, for now, I'm just gonna turn in these AI cores. And then, for protection, I'm gonna spend 300k on a patrol HQ for Mom's rock cake. And since we don't have any more problems, you know what? We got some extra alpha cores. I'm gonna assign these into my orbital stations. And that way, my places can protect themselves a bit better. And I can safely go back out there to explore. It was a long and bounty-filled start for Mom's hands. But proving that she can defend her little colonies meant that Federation will now see her as more of an ally instead of an asset. They will trust her to go out there and chart the ground for new Auroran colonies, and they will trust her to protect them because clearly nobody else will. Alas, defending fledgling colonies on the edge of the sector is a dangerous affair, especially in a universe rife with pirates, space terrorists, and ancient monstrosities. But if there's one person who can jumpstart the new UAF empire, it's Captain Mom's Hands. Now before we actually do any colonization, let's establish some rules. Since we're gonna be colonizing for them, I want to make the planets we colonize profitable before we give them to the Aurora. So my goal right now is to level every planet to level 4, colony size level 4, which means we can then build 2 industries on it. I also think we should start by at least giving them an orbital station, some ground defenses and patrol HQs so they'll be able to defend themselves and I don't need to defend each one of them. And yes, that is millions spent on every colony, so it's gonna be a slow process at start, but that's why we have Mom's fuel cake and Mom's rock cake that's gonna be making us money every month. So yeah, this is gonna be a costly business, which means we're probably gonna be establishing some more stations along the lines. We'll see how this goes. But for now, we're gonna need some extra supplies before we can start the colonization process and people as well. We also should probably start stacking up on some freelance administrators. We'll hire this one since he does have industrial planning. And before we build the first colony, I noticed we got something else to do, and that is hunt down this bounty. Yeah, I kind of forgot we took this one, but not to worry, we'll be done with that one in a sec. And we can cash in some nice monthly income in the meantime. A large freighter is their main ship. I don't think this is gonna be too scary, but you never know with the Aurorans. And so we brought in the Black Sorceress. I think she's already going for it. And she's already blowing up. Lovely, lovely. Why don't you use shields? The sorceress is insane. Somehow she's still alive, but I'm sending her out. Hopefully we can deal with the rest ourselves. So far, so good. And maybe if we can recover some of their cool ships, that would be sweet. Especially this one. We do not have this one yet. And it looks like it could be a fun one to fly. We did lose one of our Ramas, but we can grab some of their ships. You know what? Yeah. Give me this Sentry. It's got 2D mods, but it should be fine still. And that's 250k for us. Oh, and there's some Auroran crates here as well. Oh, this could be great. We got one blue card, which is 375. We got 2 orange ones for 62 and 1 violet for 125. Oh, this is great. But first, I built this ship. Well, I didn't build it because all I did is I put some Vulcans on it. It already has the large Tona over here for anti-shield built in, and then it's got these Sakura catapults, which are anti-armor, and there's 4 of them also built in, and they can really swarm and do a lot of damage. So basically, yeah, that's it. What's there for the ship? I put on stabilized shields because that's something that I feel like every Auroran vessel needs, and just an ITU, and there it is. It's gonna be a solid ship for us. I refit a couple of other ships. That's what I'm slowly doing, slowly working on these, trying to make them better, but it's probably gonna be a long-term process. Now let's cash in all of these, which got us up to 22,000. That is huge. We can basically afford anything, but since colonization is my priority right now, I'm not gonna yet. But basically, it's good to know that we can. Actually, I even forgot to trade this one in, so we're even higher. Now, enough dilly-dallying, let's go. I think my first destination is gonna be where we stopped the Persian League last time. This Alpine world that's got hazard rating of 100 and it's got some abundant organics. Yeah, I feel like this one could be a really good start for us. It's decently close to the Aurora, it's decently close to the core worlds. I think it's perfect opportunity. Let's just hope we'll be able to protect it properly. We're gonna name it New Hope, and I'm just gonna assign this dude to govern it. I'm gonna give it some food so it's not gonna starve right from the start. Now, something I totally forgot to do was grab the resources to build the stable locations, so that's something I'm gonna have to go and grab. In the meantime, Mom's fuel cake actually grew to level 5, which means we can add another industry. And since food is always the problem, I think we're gonna build hydroponics here. I forgot, New Hope that we built also has the orbital reflector array, which fixes the issues with the coldness. We don't even need to remove that. It also gives extra food production from farming, so even though there's poor farmland, I think that's what we might want to build here first, after we set up way station, of course. And to improve accessibility, we're just gonna upgrade the spaceport to megaport right away. Oh great, Hegemony is targeting Mom's fuel cake now. I guess that was to be expected. I doubt the Aurora is gonna help me, but I'm sure we can figure it out somehow. Now let's build our sensor arrays, which gives New Hope all the stuff it needs, and it gives me hope that this Savannah world, you know what, might be perfect for more colonization. This one does have a higher hazard rating, but we can remove hotness, and I think we might be even able to remove the biosphere. Savannah worlds are pretty unique. We're just gonna call this one Savannah. I did forget to bring some food for it so it wouldn't starve. So yeah, this one is gonna be costing us some money for a bit, but the Auroran colonization has now begun officially. And now while these colonies slowly grow, that gives us time for more colonization. Oh look, Academy shuttle service is already showing up. We're gonna go over to New Biscay, just visiting the neighbors, the neighboring very nice remnants. This gives us a chance to test out our new cruiser and watch my old ones get wrecked. Buddy, please try to survive. Okay, I managed to get this one overloaded. We're gonna send them home and hopefully they can go home. But you can see that the missile spam from this new cruiser, yeah, it's pretty unreal. And now why would we want the remnants gone from here? Well, it turns out there is a very nice Alpine world in this system as well. And since we basically already colonized the neighbors, why not colonize here as well? We just can't have remnants living here anymore. I'm sorry, guys. I don't make the rules, but the rules have to be followed. Also, apparently there's a ship graveyard that I somehow did not spot last time around. And another Ordo. It is pretty impressive seeing all these missiles fly and my few carriers doing all the heavy lifting. Let's hit this Alpine world. The decivilized part is a bit obnoxious, but otherwise it's gonna be a solid one. And thusly, Moorland shall be established. Another one that's gonna be starving for a while, and this decivilized population definitely isn't helping the situation here. So I think early on we're just gonna spend 300k and we're gonna build the integration core and we're gonna integrate the population. Let's go see if we can find some food for these colonies then. Now on Savannah, spaceport actually completed. As is tradition, we're just gonna go upgrade it. Yeah, we're down to 1 million, already spent over 1 million on these 3 colonies now. We also have a chance to build the Gene Purge project over here, which will reduce, or I should say remove, the inimical biosphere that is causing some hazard issues. But since this one actually requires organics, and we do have common organics on this planet, I'm just gonna queue up mining first. I see hands-on traders are already traveling around, and there's a hegemony trader delivering stuff to New Hope. Seems like word does spread quickly. Now independents here do have some decently cheap food, so we're gonna take that. Here you go, guys, you can have some food. Now around Moorland there are still some okay planets we could colonize. But we're not gonna be spending any extra money on them right now. I think 3 colonies at the same time, for starters, is gonna be enough, which means we can do more exploration. Although maybe first kill the pirate raiders that are just outside my system. We know that they're gonna be preying on my ships, and we can't have them taking out my early traders. I'm terribly sorry, pirates, but you gotta go. Now the exploration we're doing right now is probably not gonna last for too long, because hegemony is gonna be coming in a sec. Yeah, here they are. We have 85 days to prepare. Oh, and they're sending just 1 fleet. Okay, yeah, that should be good. But of course, also, we will resist the inspection. But first, let's do some more exploration, shall we? Not that there is too much to be found in this system or any other of these systems. Completely empty. Now Savannah did finish its mining, so it is producing some organics. So let's queue up that Gene Purge project for 400k. That's quite a lot. It's gonna take a whole year, but at that point we're gonna be getting rid of the inimical biosphere. Okay. This system definitely has got too much to explore in here, and we definitely do not have enough time to do it all. I will be selling this Prometheus Mark II though, but I can happily say that farming and New Hope has now completed, which means we are exporting food here and actually making some profit. But I promised protection for all of these places, so you know what? A low-tech orbital station is what we're gonna be spending our money on next. And after I explore these ruins, which gave us a standard integration package for Aurora, that's something we can make our money back on, I'm gonna have to be flying home. I see Moorland also finished its integration core, which means we're now growing a bit better, +3 from that decivilized population. And since it doesn't have an industry yet, I think we're gonna just start with mining here. And let's quickly cash in the stuff that we have found along the way, which these blueprints are gonna make us some nice money. Now I was trying to prepare for hegemony, but a Persian League enforcer wanted to talk to me first. Wow, they're just dicks over here. Okay, you know what? You can fight hegemony for me if you want to. I bet they wouldn't dare. Now, let's wait for the hegemony. That's not the right ones. Are you the ones? Are you just chilling here? I don't think these guys are the ones. They did attack my mining fleet. How dare you? Get back here. They only came in here with 1 battle cruiser. We'll see how that's gonna end up going for them. I'm thinking not so well. Yeah, my fighters and missiles are destroying them. It is interesting because I am only deploying cruisers as well. But clearly we didn't need anything else. And with that, the AI inspection failed. And Mom's fuel cake is safe once again. Although apparently hegemony is not too excited about that. Oh, hegemony is now invading Aurora Federation Port Safe franchise station. That is all the way over here in Maasura. They're only coming with 1 fleet, so we can definitely help out with that. We could also request a defending fleet, but I think we're gonna go there personally. But first we got time for a quick bounty. Oh, but Mom's rock cake also grew to colony size 5. Since we have mining and refining here, I think it's time we set up our own heavy industry. We don't have a pristine nanoforge, so that's something we can hopefully find, and when we do, it's gonna be a glorious place. Now, my bounty bounty. I do not think this bounty is gonna survive for too long, but you never know. I've been wrong about things before. No, I think you're right. Even though I only deployed like 2 cruisers and the rest destroyers, these guys got destroyed. Easy extra 120k. Hegemony is invading the same station twice. I don't think I've seen this one before. Well, we're gonna have to do something about that. And since we are going to Core Worlds, I went to visit Chicken, who's got a package delivery for me as well. Chicken also has a pristine iron forge. We're not gonna be buying this one right now, even though I kind of want to, but it would cost us pretty much all of our money, so I gotta save. Gene Purge project completed at Savannah. This is now gonna take a whole year. Yeah, but at that point, then we're gonna be getting rid of all these crappy things. Well, I finally found an operative as well. Oh, we're definitely hiring that one. Because on our 2 stations, we have logic path cells. So we're gonna get this guy to be on internal security mode. Oh, I found the first invasion fleet. Just caught him outside. Once again, the only scary thing they've got is 1 legion, which I don't think is gonna be nearly enough to stop us. It's funny to me because I am used to be dealing the most damage in every fight, but this time around, it's all the fighters and all the missile spam. It's not me. Not gonna lie, it's kind of fun. And the hegemony is kind of dead. So that's the first invasion over. I do see these guys are fighting more hegemonies. I see now the hegemony starting to get salty. They're gonna be raiding us and the Aurora in all, but they're just bringing 1 large fleet. I'm not even sure if these guys needed my help here, but since I'm already here, might as well help. Now this time around, they did bring a 14 battle group onslaught. We're gonna see how long that one's gonna be able to survive. The answer might surprise you. It wasn't long. It wasn't long at all. The poor hegemony did not make it. I'll gladly take their heavy armaments. Alright, that's the second invasion over. Now we have crisis averted, let's do this dead drop. And apparently hegemony is already chilling the system. We can't have that. This is now mine. Alright, that is done for Chicken. We are now at favorable. Naturally, we'll want to do more. I just gotta remember that this thing is coming. And then whatever the next colony crisis is gonna be. Well, ask and they shall deliver. It's gonna be a Persian League blockade. The 1 people that are allies to Aurora, and we are apparently cooperative with them. What also went well was this ruins got us some Syngeon fuel blueprints. And if we were to colonize this is a 75% world. That's actually really solid. Mostly because of this crash terraforming drone. I will keep an eye on this. I will remember this planet for sure. Because the glorious Auroran Empire's got a spread. Anyway, our spending continues. An orbital station shall be built on Moorland. And before we go home, I will accept this from Chicken because that's the direction we want to go after anyway. And since we are favorable now, Chicken has got already more stuff ready and to sell. Since I don't really know exactly what we're going to be fighting against, I'm going to take RBG Steve out of the storage for this one. And apparently along the way we're going to have to kill a Cabal fleet as well, which I guess is going to be a good way to test RBG Steve. Their Doom actually already claimed life, which is slightly unfortunate, so we're gonna have to avenge them. But it was just 1 too many mines that we couldn't avoid. Oh, he's trying to mine me now, but you know what? The missiles are coming. The fighters are coming, and this Doom is not gonna survive forever. I bet he's gonna try to escape, but we got it. The rest should be just a matter of cleaning up. I see Hegemony's got investigators here. Get back here, you bastards. This is just a warm-up for the real Hegemony invasion. And let's just be real, it's not going that well for Hegemony. I still don't really know what to expect from some of these fights, because alone, my ships feel very vulnerable, and quite unlike what I usually fly. When you get the fighters and the missiles in, that's when it's really starting to slap. Alright, now we're ready. I should also probably be spending our acquisition bonds. Let's pop into New Aurora quickly. And since we're all about fighters, let's queue up this Zaporia that's got 5 fighter base. And it's gonna cost us quite a lot. I'll be back for it in 2 months. Now, where's my hegemony friends? I don't think my UAF friends even need my help here, but I'm a nice guy, so I'm gonna provide it anyway. Definitely got the air superiority there, and that should be the last of them. Hegemony doesn't seem to be too happy about it, and that was it. Raid failed, let's go. Also, we did get a level up, so you know what? I will take gunnery implants. Now, the Persians aren't gonna show up quite yet because we just pulled them back a bit, but we do have this problem. A logic path base. We can't have the terrorists supporting terrorists in here. do we? And this pirate base as well, next to the dead drop. Yeah, we're doing both. There's my dead drop. A tri-tech fleet here. Oh, I guess there must be a bounty on this one as well. Sure, let's start with that. This is a true test, right? High-tech fighters versus the Auroran fighters. And I guess missiles. Okay, so far it's not really a big test. We'll see how long an Astro can survive. The answer was seconds. And yeah, we got 200k for that. I didn't even know this bounty was here. So I guess we'll take it as a nice bonus. A little bonus fight before we engage the station proper. We did lose a sheep there because I wasn't paying attention and it went too close to the station. A little bit of destroyer that was totally not ready for that. But that shouldn't be happening anymore. We got RPG Steve on it. Oh, pirates are sending a vengeance fleet. Now, since we're here, surveying and looting. Now the pathers. We have a sensor array here. We're gonna take it and then we'll see where they're coming from. This direction down here, which means that their sanctum is right there. Now this station is slightly more powerful, slightly more defended, but I do see that my fighters are doing a good job again. And RBG Steve is coming from behind as well. I don't really need to babysit anybody. This is just gonna go boom. I think this missile spammer is just glorious. And now we gloriously prevented pathers from causing more issues at our colonies. By the way, heavy industry did finish on Mom's rock cake, and I think we're gonna go and we're just gonna spend 300k and upgrade it to orbital works. Now on our way back, we're also gonna go hit this terraforming rig, which is a place where we can get some, well, terraforming stuff. And if we're colonizing, well, we do need a lot of terraforming stuff, don't we? It should be very easy to kill for us. We just need to send in the fighters. Yeah, the fighters are doing their job. This is gonna go boom. Show me what we've got. We got atmospheric sublimator. Okay, so with this one we can remove or we can create a breathable planetary atmosphere. Look, there's another pirate orbital station, but we're not gonna take it over. Just gonna buy some of their fuel because we're running low. Oh, and I'm happy to announce that New Hope has actually grown to level 4. Its ground defenses are about to complete. And that means we can start a new industry soon. It also apparently has got Luddic majority now, so we got some Luddic pilgrims going over here and settling down. Awesome, gives us more productivity and more money per month. And since it's got some ore and organics, I think we're just gonna set up mining next. Oh right, we were not gonna do that because these guys don't like it. We can get a bonus from light industry, so yeah, you know what? We'll queue that up. Now before we go home, I wanted to check this. I bought the location of this UAF crate for like 100k, so there's gotta be something good there. Is there gonna be something good there? Well, we'll see soon. But we do have the knowledge of the Persian League blockade now. The good thing is, they're coming with 18 fleets. Just 18, you know, just why wouldn't they go with 18? Well, Mom's fuel cake might be suffering for a bit. This is what we were looking for. A green key card for 250 and a violet one for 125. Now, I know Persians are coming very soon, but since we are already out here in the wild, I was also thinking we could do the Genesis project. A Radiant wouldn't hurt us, right? Well, to be honest, I don't know. It hasn't made it towards us yet. And the Radiant is coming. Oh, Steve, can you tank this? Oh my god, I was looking at Steve and I overloaded myself, but the Radiant is also overloaded. Wow, okay, that's a double overload then. Ah, but we lost Steve in the process. I need to pull back. Yes, we got the Radiant. Let's go. There's a good chance I lose my ship as well, but at least their biggest threat is now dealt with. Oh, I did not expect that ship to explode right next to me. It was almost full health. What just happened? But we're getting the upper hand now. This should be one of the last ones. Alright, that was a costly battle. We got a couple of D-mods and we lost a bunch of crew. But we also got an alpha core and 2 beta cores. Worth it. Plus, we get to salvage some more. And we got a stellar reflector core. This is the third one we got. But the fuel arena spool is gonna be good. The accessibility is very important because, well, we are quite far away from the core worlds. Now let's get ready to protect our colonies. First off, against these bastards. This is all because we allowed the Tritech to take back that station, isn't it? They're very lucky we're not hostile right now, but trust me, I'm gonna be taking that station back at some point. Oh, Moorland also grew to colony size 4. That's probably because of all the integration we're doing. The stability still sucks kind of bad. But it's got a new industry slot now, so since we are producing organics over here, let's hit the light industry here as well. Now before we go to battle, I'm going to Favonius because I got more stuff to cash in, a lot more actually. We're up to 32,000 now, damn. Also, Hegemony is invading Port Said franchise once again with one fleet. What I want is what I got stored over here, which is this beautiful ship. But before we outfit that one, I just need to jump into Mom's rock cake, and this is where I'm gonna install that fuel arena spool we found. Okay, once again we focus on all the fighters and bombers. They are all advanced Auroran tech or normal Auroran tech. Otherwise, lots of missiles over here, some HVDs, and we're gonna be building in probably stabilized shields because shield flux is pretty heavy without those. Now Persians, now I am ready for you. And I need to hurry up because I see the Tritech are trying to colonize a world over here that I definitely wanted to colonize. This beautiful Hycean world. Yes, it's 150, but we can get rid of the thin atmosphere. Then we have common organics and plenty of volatiles, which is actually pretty good. So Persian boys, let's do this. Oh, I see them. They are coming. What I need to find now is their support fleets. Those. There should be, I think, 2 of them. And looks like I have already caught one plus, you know, some other friends. That's a good thing we already found these guys. Although I know I'll be having to run really fast after this battle. Since we're gonna be dealing with, what, 2 fleets now? There's gonna be 16 more gunning for us. It's probably not the welcome the Persians were expecting, but it's the welcome that Mom's hands prepared for them. Funny enough, Hegemony appreciated that. Ooh, I see the other supply fleet. Oh, they just went in there. Yeah, okay, they have some friends here. They're going after me here while I see their supply fleet flying there. Let's go after them. They are very, very alone. After we take care of these Persians, this is gonna be much, much better for us. I don't remember exactly what you get, but I do know that all of your colonies get a slight trading thing bonus. So all we need to do is get to this Pegasus, and then we're gonna be doing much, much better. That's done it. Persian League blockade defeated. Yeah, this is the bonus I was talking about. We get plus 10% accessibility on basically all of our colonies. You guys, go back home. As for me, it's gonna be time we look at our colonies again, because especially New Hope has now achieved everything I said I wanted to achieve before I'll be ready to turn it over to my Auroran friends. It is definitely profitable. It's got the orbital station, ground defenses, and patrol HQ for defense, and it's got 2 industries built, which is farming and light industry in this case. Even without hazard pay, it's still growing very, very nicely, and stability is strong as well. Now Savannah still needs a bit of stuff built, and of course the Gene Purge project needs to be completed, and kind of same for Moorland, integration corps, and then some more stuff. So these 2 are not quite ready yet. I see somebody's fighting at Mom's fuel cake though. What's going on? Clearly I'm gonna have to start upgrading these and just make them star fortresses. Otherwise there will be no peace from these guys. I mean, they can't really do much right now because I'm defending it, but let's be real, I am not always here to do it. Let's see if our friends here need help. There's something exploding for sure. Are you the invaders? I don't think the invaders stand a chance, but we're coming to help. I decided to stick to this battle cruiser. While it's certainly more expensive to deploy, it's actually more fun to fly though. And let's be real, that's very important to me. And without an onslaught, I don't think these guys stand much of a chance. I think that will do it. The invasion failed. So I'm gonna go check on my boy Chicken, and then I guess in 95 days, Hegemony is gonna try to blockade us. Come on, boys. You know what? Since our heavy industry is gonna get upgraded to orbital works very soon, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cash in at Chickens, and I'm gonna buy 1 pristine nanoforge for 420k. Oh shit, I almost forgot about this. We need to deal with this quickly. We cannot have Tritech taking more stuff from us, can we? No, we can't. Look, we never wanted anybody to get hurt, but sometimes a man's gotta do what a man does. Now, we have a couple of days to get over here because there's a bounty on a pirate there. I was almost afraid that we will not catch them. By the way, this is probably the last fight I'm recording before I go in for surgery on Monday. So hopefully I'll be fine in time that I can record the rest and publish this properly on Friday the way I want it. But if you're instead seeing this a bit later than usual, my sincere apologies. Anyway, there's my bounty. And since Mom's rock cake is very important to us, because I'm going to be installing that pristine nanoforging here, I think what we're going to do is we're going to spend that million and we're going to upgrade this to Star Fortress. Anyway, since we're here, let's go kill this thing. If we got something, we got station killing capabilities, that's for sure. Especially for these lower level ones. And even though there was no bounty, we still get some money and bonds. And Hegemony is invading the same place once again. You guys never learn, but they really should be defeated in orbit, right? They constantly have some fleets over there, so this should not bother me. What I should be thinking about is these colonies and how it's soon gonna be time we transfer them over and go colonize something else. But first, I got a pristine nanoforge to deliver. There it is. That gives us a ship quality of 120% with 0D mods on average. But why make our own ships? I can just ask my Auroran friends to make them for me. Now, since I did say that we're gonna be colonizing more stations, we're gonna do something we haven't done before. And we're gonna go for this decommissioned space habitat right next to New Aurora. Now, here we do not have any industrial things, like we do not start with mining, we do not start with anything else because, well, there is nothing to mine here. So what kind of industry can we build here? I think we're gonna have to figure out as we go. And by the way, I named it Mom's Cake Oven. I don't know why. Don't worry about it. What I should worry about it is how could we figure out how to make this interplanetary confectionery? Because I would like to build a bakery. That was my whole goal, but I need a permission from administrator. So I did what every good YouTuber and content creator would do. I asked my chat, or in this case my Discord channel, and they told me I need to find a certain contact and develop that one. Found her. She's on Vermilion Station on the independent market. Yeah, there's Nia Aurora. I guess I'm gonna have to get her some choco lava cakes from New Aurora, and I can give her the cakes now. Let's go. Okay, improved by 10. We are at 15 now. Okay, so we can talk to Alexandra at Newer Processing. Oh, and I'm gonna have to deliver some stuff for her. Well, I'll do that quickly then. These ladies keep on sending me all over the place. Oh, we got hegemony inspection incoming again. Can you just let me do this first, please? There you go. We got some more relationship with Alexandra then. Apparently, we're also now at war with Bloody Church and Knights of Blood. Everything is going great. And amongst all the war and destruction, there's also time to try to catch a stray cat. So yeah, I guess let's chase the kitten. And we actually get to play a game where I can choose where to go. Well, she escaped, but there's a door ahead now. And it's the door to Nia. Hello. And now there's this beautiful experimental multi-role fighter called Lynx, which got a really interesting system. Boosts all of the ships around it. Reduces flux generation of weapons by 20%, that's also nice. It already comes with pre-built weapons in, and you can actually change which ones you want. That's really cool. And that is a refit for the cruiser I got. Basically, as you can see, there's barely any weapons on it. We got a flat cannon here and some very, very cheap PD, but there's a couple of reasons for that. We have these extremely expensive advanced torpedo bombers on it, and of course the super heavy wing operation to boost them. And then I also have two extremely expensive mini brew pods, which are those very, very strong missiles, but they are 20 OP. But then again, everything is extremely OP this thing can send out. So as long as you can protect it, it's gonna do great. If you can't, it's just gonna die. Oh, also apparently, because my government colonies are so profitable, I leveled up. I am at max level now, so we have one last skill point to use. I think we're gonna go for ordnance expertise. Now, at the keycard shop, where we have lots of money, we actually have the ability to buy some of these AI cores. And if you go with the most expensive one, these are all the skills you can develop. Give me one for 4K. I'm gonna have her fly the Lynx. Excuse me, Luddic Church is invading Mom's fuel cake. Can you please have some peace? That's all I want. Oh, I have finally found this hegemony, boys. This is gonna be a good opportunity to test some of our new ships, and also, let's see all these missiles fly. Yeah, I don't think these hegemony boys know what's gonna hit them. The thing is, if they can reach us, they can quite easily kill us. But if they can't reach us, then they will die instantly. We are playing very glass cannony build. Oh, and that was it. Blockade defeated. We also should have the ships we ordered. There they are, two ginormous, beautiful things. Oh yeah, we can carry so much more fuel now. I was about to go quickly refuel, But I see Luddic Path is now raiding us in here. 3 somewhat weak fleets. I really shouldn't complain. I've killed so many of them in the past. And well, I'm about to go kill another. Well, they're coming straight for us. And you know these drams are gonna try to blow up all over my face. And I won't let them. I see my Lynx is fighting alone versus basically their whole fleet there. And I think it's also winning. Yeah, I have a feeling that little frigate is extremely potent. You got that +2 relationship with United Aurora. We just need to get a little bit more. By the way, Pather raiders are apparently somewhere in the system already. No idea where, but we got other things to worry about. Defenders will definitely not comply. Look, I just wanted to see if Nia's got anything for me. And apparently she's selling an old freighter. You know what? We're gonna buy this for 6,000 credits. That gives us 2 more rep. And then we're gonna instantly sell that because we don't want it. We're getting closer, but now let's hope the Aurora can take care of the Pathers. So I can then take care of the church. Oh, I think that might be the church. You got an Invictus and a Liberator. You're not gonna survive. I mean, I'm being very cocky for a fleet that only has like 1 battle cruiser. But then again, we also have the Lynx soloing everything on the side there. So, you know, there is that. I feel like at the start I was kind of struggling when building my fleet. But now I think we are quite powerful. And with that, the invasion is done. Which means we got 2 months of peace ahead of us. Like, we just defeated you. What is this? What is this? Why is this hegemony now? Now hegemony, is being just a shithead. You know what? We're gonna have to conquer this place. I thought we're gonna have 60 days of peace. We didn't have a single day of peace. All these warmongering shitheads are gonna pay. All I wanted was a little bit of peace and prosperity, but no. I didn't even have time to look at my colonies in months now. And that is just not right. You know what? I'll still use these 2 months. And we're gonna go check up and transfer these colonies. And on the way there, we're gonna stop at Mom's Cake Oven because I wanted to make an alpha core, the admin here. We weren't really making any money here, but I did start building hydroponics, which is gonna be food production as our first thing. And also stopped at Nia, who actually wants to buy one of my ships, a destroyer. And you know what? This Seiichi, we basically never use it. Let's actually sell that one. We're gonna get 120k, which is actually pretty solid. And that gets us to welcoming at 31, pretty good. Oh, and now we actually have some other options, like asking about making a branch of UAF interdimensional confectionery. I can now make homemade chocolate lava cakes. Really? You wouldn't be kidding, would you? Oh, let's go. We can actually do it. That is gonna be our second industry on Mom's Cake Oven. I'm now also apparently registered in the UAF affiliate program. No idea what that is. And she also wants me to get a device from Noor for the hidden eye salve feature later. Now we go here. We're gonna hit New Hope first. It's actually very close to growing to the next level. And while we could personally continue to govern it for the Aurora, I think I'm just gonna give it to Aurora. It's a 10 stability planet with all kinds of good stuff about to grow. Yeah, this is a really good place for them. Now, Savannah isn't such a good world, but it is still making a bunch of money and it's got decent stability. And my job here is done. So this system is full on Aurora now. Let's make that happen in New Biscay as well. Moorland actually turned out pretty nice. It's making money. It's growing, only 100 hazard rating. I'm sure the Aurora are gonna take good care of it. Now we're back down to just 3 little stations. Which means that as soon as we're done with all of this bullshit, which is now really stacking up, we can then start to finally colonize stuff again. Oh, and Hegemony is now invading Lost Scrapyard as well. These guys are just way too bellicose for my liking. I'll show them bellicose. This is my AI inspection fleet, isn't it? I will show them bellicose now. When I'm done with them, they will not be able to walk straight anymore. Okay, I admit that sounded way too wrong. Please continue to ignore me. And instead, just look at this poor onslaught, because I don't think it's gonna be there for long. As the inspection fleet dealt with. And there's the invasion fleet. The bastard Hegemony are sponsoring it. They will suffer the same fate as that last Hegemony fleet. I will make damn sure of that. And it doesn't matter how many fighters they have on their side. Yeah, these fights are starting to get real one-sided. My Auroran friends should deal with the 2 blockades. My hands-on boys are fighting the Hegemony listening post there. You know what? Maybe we should do something with that before we go colonize. Not really something I was planning to do, but you know what? Yeah, let's do it. For some reason, these guys thought that the best way to engage this would be just to send like 1,000,000 frigates in. Truly next level tactics, but don't worry. We got missiles, we got fighters. They barely got anybody defending this place. And I have a lot of ships that actually have atmospheric capable, which means they are supporting my marines, improving their strength. So yeah, this should be fast. And indeed it was. Now let's make sure my guys don't fail the rebellion once again. Luckily for them, I already have an operative ready and waiting there, so we're gonna do that. And I'm gonna leave some supplies and heavy armaments behind as well. Now let's finally colonize again. And this time around, we're gonna spread our colonies across 3 different systems, starting at Beta Chago. And we're going for the world that the Tritech tried to take, this Hycean world. It's got 150 hazard rating, it's got water-covered surface and thin atmosphere, otherwise common organics and plentiful volatiles. We're gonna name it Green Grass of Home. This time around, I did remember to bring some food. And to show you, this is right here, so close to these colonies and close to the core worlds, but also close to these. There's also a stable location right next to it, so we're gonna set up a comm relay. There is another Hycean world in the same system as well, but it's got high gravity, so if at some point we get the item to remove that, we're definitely gonna colonize that one as well. But for now, we move on. And the next system is pretty close as well. It's gonna be this arid unstable world. It's got 175 hazard ratings, a bit higher, but it is generally habitable. High gravity is the biggest problem, but we can remove at least hot thing, and then it's got some ore. You know what? We're gonna keep the name Orpheus. Actually, no, we're going Morpheus. We're gonna have to build some comm relays for Morpheus as well. And now from here, we're gonna be sticking close, and we're going to Beta Umu. We're going for Beta Umu 3, this dust world, which isn't anything really special, but it's only 125 hazard rating. We're gonna call it Umami. Now I think 3 colonists at the same time that are siphoning money from our coffers is probably enough for now, because of course I gotta be spending a lot of money on these, while at the same time constantly dealing with all these issues. This really is tough life. But I guess in a way we were made for the tough life. Our tough life was made for us. Well, it was a valiant effort, but it did not last long. I think this was 1 fleet from one of those blockading this place. So if you guys let me repair, I'm gonna kill more of you. Oh, never mind. Blockade defeated. Let's see if we can find more of these Luddic boys. I don't know where they are, but we have only defeated the Knights blockade, not the Church blockade yet. Oh my god. Aurora, what are you doing? I even sent a defense fleet here. Oh my god, these guys are so useless. I see what Aurora is doing instead, invading Chickamaustock. Yeah, how is that gonna go, huh? As I said, everything I gotta do myself. Oh, now you actually have people here. Ah, city bitties. Anyway, let's go for Lost Scrapyard again. I'm taking this back. And we have rebels on our side. There we go. It's back ours. Try to hold it this time around, huh? I'll help with rebellion as well. And I'm sending my operative here as well. I swear to God. Would you stop this? I have to continuously just put out fire. All the time, everywhere. Alright, so I guess we have a German investigator here as well. We're gonna have to go blast those guys to pieces, which, to be honest, shouldn't take too long. But still, we gotta deal with it, one way or another. Then we're being pursued by that. They freaking brought a cathedral, and that cathedral's got 3 S mods, so I'm really interested how this is gonna go, because that bastard is deploying mines. We really should not be outfitted properly to even fight that. So yeah, let's see how this goes. The missiles are coming in, it is overloading. I don't think it's gonna survive for too much longer, and no, it did not, but that brings in the Invictus, which has absolutely no support from friendlies anymore. So yeah, needless to say, this thing's not gonna last, is it? And after all that, we still have to wait for the Logic Church invasion fleet, which I think I see right there. And once we're done with these guys, I don't even remember, but I'm pretty sure we have to defend something as well. Oh yeah, I think the Luddites are invading New Hope. We can't have that now, can we? And to be honest, I do not trust the Auroran government anymore to protect themselves. So guess who's gonna have to do all the heavy lifting again? But you know what? At least for now, my colonies are safe. So let's have some peace and quiet. Let's go meet Alexandra, who's now telling me that I need high reputation with her for her to give me the acoustic resonator device which Nia Aurora sent me here to get. So I guess we're gonna need some donuts for her. But before we do any of that, let's take a look at the colonies that are growing here. Way station on Green Grass of Home has been completed. Spaceport is being upgraded. I think it's time for our first industry, and it's gotta be mining, right? Since we do have plentiful volatiles and common organics. I swear to God, you guys are the worst. All the hard work I do, and they gave it back. I'm gonna have to take it for myself, it seems. But apparently we're now friendly with Tritech. Fine. I'll believe it when I actually see it. Because I thought most of our troubles down here are done. Actually notice that this Bloody Church blockade is apparently still active. I don't even know where they are, and it doesn't show on Mom's rock cake that it would be affecting them. Maybe they're just chilling around the pirate areas or something. Oh, now the blockade has been defeated. Well then let's go see if New Hope maybe needs our help. Now, Luddic Church is gonna be blockading Gamma of Lantone. That's this one. I guess they do not like New Hope. Anyway, the invaders of New Hope are right here. Can't let these guys survive. Now, I understand that us obliterating all of these fleets in mere seconds might be boring. It is unfortunately something we, well, have to do because we have to protect these colonies if Aurora is not gonna protect them herself. But that's why I tried to show only a couple of clips from each battle. And with the defense of New Hope over, maybe I'll finally have some time to do some exploration again. By the way, New Hope has actually grown to level 5 and they started building heavy industry here, but I'm not sure if the Luddic majority is gonna appreciate that. In any case, that is my problem no longer. My problem are these 3 colonies and then, well, the rest of them in the future. Mom's hands have shown the Auroran aristocrats that stagnation is not something to be accepted. Instead, progress is the way of the, well, progress. New Auroran colonies are growing and prospering, and Captain Hands has all the authority to continue spreading the Auroran seed, as long as she can make sure the seed is protected, nurtured, and ready to be embraced by the Queen. Alas, seeding new homes for the Auroran people is dangerous when every other faction in the sector craves their baked goods. But luckily, the UAF has Captain Mom's hands on their side, and her fleet has explored half of the Persian sector already and knows all the best spots for a new home. Let's colonize. And even though I did say that we're gonna stick to like 3 developing colonies at the same time, I think I'm gonna be breaking that for a bit. You see, in this star system right next to these Auroran colonies, we got this lifeless world. And while it might not look great, it's only 125% hazard rating and it's right next to the rest of the stuff. Habitable? Yeah, let's go. Let's establish semi-brew. Yeah, this time around I kind of forgot to bring food so they wouldn't starve. But this place got 3 stable locations, so I'm gonna set them all up. There's also an irradiated world in the system, but it's kind of crappy. We don't really want it. We also don't want this, but to be honest, who cares at this point? These guys keep on raiding each other. Now, since we are losing even more money, let's do a bit of an exploration on this side as well. I guess not, because oh, we're being invaded by Knights of Lud next? I really wish we had some peace and quiet, but hey, at least Mom's cake oven grew up to next level, which means another industry. And we all know what the new industry is gonna be. It's time to bake some, well, baked goods. I'm really starting to hate this. UF, could you please stop being at war? Because it's really annoying. I just want to explore some stuff. Not constantly put out fires. But I guess, well, we do have, well, just a little bit of time to explore, and I'll use that time before we have to go to war once again. Ooh, that is a beautiful world we just found. It's got the ever-blooming forest for extra population growth, but you don't get as much food from farming, and plus 15 colony income is pretty good. Plus all the rest of the stuff. Let's hope the ruins got some. Oh, that is 2 Tectonica 2 in nature. Holy shit, yeah, that's really good. Maybe we'll return to the Sakura world at some point. But that day is not today. Today we explore a bit more of these worlds and we build a stellar shade on Morpheus. So that way we can get rid of the hotness and bring the hazard rating to more manageable 150%. By the way, I just sent a defense fleet to protect Mom's rock cake. So that way, I'll be able to hopefully continue exploring. As for Hegemony going for New Hope, they are apparently outmatched. I will believe this. If they fail me, I will be slightly upset. I'm not upset by this orbital habitat we just found though. Let's get some heavy armaments. And these ruins had a Facelands blueprint. Also, I see that UAF had just joined Tritech, Syndrian Fuel, and Persian League in an alliance. Hopefully we're gonna have some other people helping out here against all of these wars of conquest. Oh, another set of ruins gave us atmospheric sublimator. We'll be able to start colonizing some more interesting worlds soon. I just need to get some more money so we can actually do that, because I keep on spending it trying to build up these colonies. Oh, but that's a research station right there. There isn't anything that amazing here. You know how it is, you win some, you lose some. And we might just have won it because there's a mining station here. Oh, we did get a beta core on the second surge, so there is something there. While I'm charting the stars over here, the invasion forces are arriving, so I'm actually getting kind of nervous, but there isn't much I can do. So you know what? Semi-Brew, I'm just gonna focus on you right now and you're gonna get mining while I continue exploring around here. I got a Junker blueprint package and a Gamma core. Oh, and we got an administrator from this barren planet. Let's see what the ruins hold. Not much. Oh, invasion of New Hope failed by Hegemony. Let's go. That's a huge thing. Let's hope the Knights of Lud fail as well. Well, I just get a pirate blueprint package and apogee from some more ruins. Well, at least we're gonna be making some money when we get back selling all these, and that money is gonna fuel future exploration and colonization. Nice. Luddic Path raid failed, and we got Tritech and mercenaries coming soon. We're just kind of far from perfect right now, mainly because you have just joined the coalition with Tritech, so I cannot go to Tritech and bomb them to dust to get that going soon away. Anyway, research station first. Oh, looks like we're gonna be selling an Eagle and Scarab blueprints, plus some more pirates, and a Sunder blueprint as well. And apparently a Doom as well. Hell yeah, we're making some money from this trip. I knew I had to go explore. Also, the invasion from Knights of Lud failed. Let's go. And our interplanetary confectionery on Mom's Cake Oven is done. Compared to the other two places, it's not really making us much money, but then again, it doesn't have any special items installed at all either. Morpheus now completed its Stellar Shade. I'm gonna have to get back there and install the special item we got for that. In the meantime, it gets to have an orbital station. At this point, I really need more money, which means we're gonna have to leave soon, but I have found this really nice arid unstable world, which is habitable, and it's got the crash terraforming drone, which brings it down to 75%. Oh, this is really nice. It is kind of far away from everything though, so maybe at some point we'll come back here. But first, there's still a lot to explore here. If I found a gate nearby, it would make this so much better to colonize though. Alas, so far, this side had nice gate amount, this side no gates yet. No idea why they are hiding from me. There's still a bit more to explore before we go home. Who knows, maybe we find a gate somewhere around here. And maybe some other nice worlds. This one, Methane Continental with 125% only because of this accessible sub-ice bedrock. Minus 50% hazard rating. It's actually kinda huge, and it's got some nice mining potential. Again, kinda in the middle of nowhere, but if we combine a couple of worlds over here, maybe it's not so in the middle of nowhere. Now, looking at the map nearby, there's a lot of like 125% hazard worlds around here, so yeah, we could definitely colonize in this region. Although I'll probably first go up here because this is kinda close to the Aurora, and we have gates right there, and there's some decent worlds over there. Yeah, eventually we'll come down here as well and hopefully find some more cool things. Oh, apparently we found a bounty. Well, I guess we'll be fighting a bounty now. Now these are Auroran ships, which means they could hurt us, especially if they got powerful missiles and fighters just like we do. I guess we'll be seeing very soon, but so far it doesn't look like it. So far it just looks like they're about to die badly. Well, they do have one big mamacita coming in still, and I saw that they have some fancy fighters themselves, but just like I said before, the UAF ships are very glass cannony, which means once you have numerical advantage, yeah, they do not stand a chance. Now, I bet you guys would want me to grab one of these two, huh? But no, we're not gonna. If we want to, we're gonna make them ourselves eventually. We, I think, have the tech now to do that. Okay, maybe that was not a bounty because we didn't really get any real money out of it. But maybe we'll get something out of these widespread units, ruins. That's another Stellar Reflector Core. Ooh, I did get a Renegade class battlecruiser blueprint. That's 200k and a Brawler as well. Plus there's an orbital habitat right there with food. Now since we are cooperative with Persian League, I'm gonna use the opportunity that they have a colony right there, and we're gonna go just empty everything we've got. Oh, and now we know when the Tritech is arriving. Great, they're bringing 7 very strong fleets, and since UOF are friendly with them, they're not gonna help us defend. Anyway, let's go sell everything we got over here, which is gonna be a decent catch. I did not sell the blueprints though, because I'm selling on the black market here. We do not want to give that to the pirates. Now, while I wanted to go explore some more, I think we're gonna try to catch up to these mercenaries as they leave the core worlds. Oh, I think we see 2 fleets already here. These mercenary fleets can usually be pretty strong, but to be honest, with our fleet, I think we should be quite fine. The only thing that could cause us some issues would be that Doom that's got 3 S mods, although they did not deploy it yet. Oh, I hear the mines. There it comes. It's trying to target the Lynx, but the Lynx is kind of outmaneuvering it. Oh, you big Doom, are you gonna get sold by a Lynx? Oh, easy. Well, that should be 2 fleets out of 7 dealt with. Let's repair for a bit before the rest of these guys show up. Let's see if we can catch up before Lynx solos the whole thing. I did want to mention that this is the first episode I'm recording after my surgery, and I'm feeling good again. Well, these guys are soon not gonna be feeling so good again. I'm not gonna pay them $500,000 to go raid Hybersil. I will instead show them my superiority. By the way, I totally didn't need this long to get back into recording. There might have been a slight case of Warcraft releasing a new expansion in the meantime, and I might or might not have leveled up 7 characters to max in the last 10 days. But don't worry, I did not forget about Starsector and UAF, and I would never forget about you guys watching this. Anyway, the mercenary attack has now been defeated, which means we now have the big Tritechian commerce raiding thing happening over here, so we'll have to go, destroy some of their stuff, which I would love to do by nuking this listening post, but I can't right now. I think this alliance is way too valuable for Aurora to squander it. So for now, I'll be a good boy. I'm gonna go back home and I'm gonna sell all the good stuff we've got. No idea why the sensor array is hostile to us and we just took it over. I hope you guys are not doing something silly here. Of course, we got hegemony investigators in here. Maybe these guys are a cause of a diplomatic scandal that I'm not aware of. Oh, they won't be for long, to be honest, because all they brought is a bunch of dominators. That's just not gonna be good enough, boys. I mean, show us some respect and bring a proper army next time, because this is just laughable. Anyway, Aurora is friendly. I don't know what exactly was going on there. I just wanted to cash in on some of these blueprints. Yeah, I think that's gonna be worth it. I'm also gonna cash in my exploration stuff. I swear to God, hegemony nuked my battle station already. I go explore for a bit, and of course, everything has to be on fire. And I don't even know if I can get there in time to stop this stupid onslaught, because my station is hurting bad. Come on, just a bit more. Let's go. We got the onslaught. I think my fighters are gonna get the rest. Oh, that was a clutch save. This might not be the best time, but you know what? I'm gonna be spending $1 million. Let's go upgrade this to Star Fortress, so hopefully it can stay alive on its own. Now, before we deliver the Stellar Shade to Morpheus, we're gonna go earn the easiest bounty ever, right next to AOE system, which is a pirate station in there, and the Aurorans want me to destroy it, and they're gonna give me 600k. There's the station. It's got a couple of defenders, but this should be easy. I'm counting on my fighters to do all the necessary damage. Yeah, just like that. Is this gonna be the easiest 600k we ever made? Probably. You know what? I'm not even mad. Yep, definitely the easiest one ever. We don't even need to invade it. Now that is a thing of beauty. Now we can go to Haojing, where I see my traders are fighting probably pirates, I would assume. Of course it's pirates. And now there is no longer any pirates. Well, it's not like Morpheus is making any money, so the shipping disruption isn't gonna hurt it too much. Now let's install that reflector core. And yeah, it does have high gravity. We can't really remove that, but at least the hotness is gonna go away. And something that we need to make go away is this Luddic path base, which is annoying all the systems around here, and it's, well, right next to us. Now we don't know exactly where this station is. Actually, no. We know exactly where it is. I only deployed my ship and 3 carriers plus the missile spammer for this battle. I really don't think we're gonna need much more. Yeah, no, we really didn't need anything else. Alright, I'll take that bounty, thank you. Now, since suddenly nobody is after my ass for a second, I'm gonna use that time for some more exploration. Oh! Instantly, we have found a gate somewhere. It's right there. Plus, there's a research station. And Greengrass of Home has grown to level 4. It's got 8 stability now. It's got everything built, just needs a new industry. And since we have a water-covered surface over here, which is not something we see anywhere else, we're gonna use this time to build aquaculture. I'm gonna try to, well, get some food that way. Now, let's survey, let's explore some ruins with a lot of food. And most importantly, let's check this research station. Oh, it's got soil nanites for farming production, and oh, we got an membrane oscillator core. That is for the gravity. We can remove high gravity on one of the planets. That is huge, actually. I don't think we have any planets colonized right now where we could use the soil nanites right now. Also, we got Astral and Aurora blueprints here. Nice money making. This mining station might be nice for money making as well. Yeah, not really. My boy Morpheus has now also grown to level 4. I think we're gonna hit it with refining. Yeah, it's got abundant rare ore and moderate ore. Yeah, we can refine that into something better. That way, it should be able to make some money for the Aurorans. Hegemony is doing a colony expedition, and Luddic Church is trying to blockade us. Plus, Mom's Fuel Cake has leveled up to 6. And since it looks like it's really hurting on that shipping disruption, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna upgrade the patrol HQ to a military base, so maybe they can protect themselves a bit better. As for Hegemony, they're going for the frickin' Sakura world. Oh no, we're not gonna allow that. We're keeping this for the Aurora, for sure. As for the Luddic Church blockade, they only have 3 fleets and they should be defeated, so no worries there. Now let's go scan this gate. We're not gonna travel through it yet. Instead, we're gonna do a bit more exploration around these parts. There's a lot of planets for us to explore in here. Who knows, maybe some of them are gonna be even good. What is also good is that Umami has grown to level 4 now. I think I'm gonna hit it with refining as well. Yeah, let's do that. Unfortunately, most of these planets over here are pretty high hazard rating. Even though this gas giant's got floating continent for minus 50 hazard rating and extensive ruins, but we have to get rid of high gravity and extreme heat. Let's be real, we could, but it would cost us a lot of money to do so. And I think at least for now, I would prefer to go for some easier targets. Grab some lower hanging fruit, so to say, and make damn sure that the hegemony cannot get their hands on anything useful. Definitely don't want those bastards colonizing the space even more. In the meantime, Mom's rock cake also grew up to level 6, which means extra industry, and yeah, I think we're gonna do the same here. Patrol HQ up to military base. Never mind, we don't have money for it. Next month then, right? It does look like I'm gonna have to cut my exploration short because I'm running out of supplies as well. But there's some more ruins to explore around here. And we got yet another stellar reflector core from them. In any case, this is a beautiful world. Basalt desert world with old space accelerator for extra accessibility. It also has low gravity for extra accessibility. It is habitable. Hotness we can get rid of. And then, well, the ores here are not great, but it's got widespread ruins, so there's that. Definitely could see ourselves establishing a colony over here. Probably not in this system, though. No wonder there are only ruins remaining here. That neutron star is definitely sus. Did I screw this up? 18 days and I'm here. They're there. Let's take this gate jump and we go there and maybe we catch them. There is no way we catch them. Maybe if we ride every single storm and this little shit stop annoying us. Oh, there's the worm in front of us as well. Oh! Oh, you bastards, they are in. Transfers jump. Okay, they haven't taken it yet. There they are. Oh my god, I cannot believe I caught them. I'm out of supplies, by the way. I hope you guys got some. 208, we'll take that. Oh my god, they failed. I want all of your useless supplies. I cannot believe that I managed to do this. But I think I made a statement. All of the Sakura worlds are belong to us. Now let's see if the Persians can sell me some more stuff. In the meantime, the Stellar Shaded Morpheus have completed, and Morpheus is now actually making some credits per month, which is beautiful. They also need to get ground defenses, the last thing I needed to build here. Greengrass of Homes got everything built, and he's making 40k a month. And we arrive here with no supplies, but luckily we got our monthly income. So yeah, Mom's rock cake now gets to have that upgrade. Oh, and Semi Brew also grew up to level 4, and I queued up refining earlier as well. Now, all my colonies are now starting to look good. And I wish these guys had some more supplies, but well, they don't. But it should be enough to get us at least closer to home, or at least closer to the people who can sell us supplies cheaper. And while we're going there, let's go meet Chicken again. It's been a while. Anyway, I wanted to go to Kazaron because we're friendly with Persians, and these guys got a lot of supplies for me. Yeah, that's gonna be costly, but it's gonna keep us running for a while. And I'm gonna go activate their gate as well because I haven't done yet. And I see Umami finished refining over here, which means Umami is making nice money as well. In fact, all of my new colonies are making decent money, actually much more than Mom's cake oven. I think we'll wait for Semi Brew to finish refining as well, and Morpheus to finish ground defenses, and then we're gonna go and we're gonna transfer them over to the Aurorans. First though, we got a chicken delivery to, well, deliver, which should be easy enough. Now I see that Hegemony is sending AI inspection after Mom's fuel cake, but you see, Mom's fuel cake just finished its Star Fortress and its finished military base. Can I get this? Oh, the high command is gonna take 120. I'm still gonna queue it up, and I'm also gonna queue up the heavy batteries upgrade. And all that might not be ready for the AI inspection, but I will be. But for now, we got some time where we are up here, so let's do some light exploration, shall we? Who knows what you might find out here? Well, a hypershunt tab and a weather manipulation core. That could be very useful. I'm also happy to report that the Knights of Lud raid has failed, which means my decision to not go defend was pretty good. Oh, I have found Auroran crates here. Let's see, we need a green one, right? This is violet, and these are 3 orange ones. Slightly unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, this is maybe not slightly unfortunate. Green. Oh, let's go. We got ourselves a green one. Do I remember why we needed the green one? Yes, I think it was something about the links. I'm not sure if I remember exactly where I have to deliver it though. No, I remember. It's Vermilion. Also, who is raiding this? Oh, Commerce Raiders. Yeah, we need to kill these guys. As long as Aurora is friendly with Tritech, this is gonna be what we're gonna have to be doing. No mercy for these raiders. Now, it's been 2 weeks since the new update has arrived, and I know a lot of you are having fun playing this. I wanna hear some stories. I wanna hear how's it going for you guys. Give me the juicy bits, the successes and the failures as well. I wanna hear it all. Wait. Who is this? Hegemony, what are you doing here? Does it really matter what they're doing here? No, it doesn't. I was actually looking at the other fleet, which I think is another Commerce Raider fleet, and if I saw it right, they were actually fighting one of the Auroran stations, which we cannot allow to happen. Not that the Aurorans really need my help, but nonetheless, I am happy to provide it. Oh wait, they're fighting Mom's rock cake. I thought it was one of the Auroran stations. Oh, this changes things. You guys made a mistake of engaging a Star Fortress without a proper siege fleet. In no way is this gonna end well for you. Just pisses me off that I have to deal with this Gemini bullshit every time. Every time I try to build something nice. Now we're gonna quickly cash in some of these things we are not gonna be using. Then we're gonna hit Vermilion Station. I know I have to talk to Nia here. And with that, we got Lynx's first upgrade, which basically allows us to repair the hull. Interesting. Cool. Thank you. Now for the next upgrade, I need to go meet her former colleague at Noah Drive Yards. Alright. Luckily for us, Noah Drive Yards is, well, right next to it. And we have to talk to Akira Kisaragi. Alright, so now we need 200 volatiles and 200 transplutonics plus the confectionery coins. Is that all? That doesn't seem too much. We can't really buy all of them here, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll totally remember to do that next time. Actually, maybe I should just do it now, right? Because otherwise I will definitely forget, and I totally do not want to forget that. So let's prepare the materials. All right, and now we got a black box which we should go deliver back to Nia. I mean, you guys could have figured this out, like you're right next to each other. But hey, I'm happy to do the legwork since now Link's got his second upgrade, and it's gonna be invulnerable for 1 second after it overloads. But wait, there's more. And now for the Lynx's final upgrade, we have to hunt somebody down at a lost scrapyard. But before we go too deep in any of that, hegemony AI inspection is coming. I need to deal with this first. But of course, there are more hegemony boys around here. You know what? Get me in on this fight. I guess we are four-manning the hegemony then. I wish I could have brought my whole strike force, but this will have to do. Let's wait for their onslaught to go too deep, and then let's strike it from the side. I like this tactics. I'm pretty sure the Lynx actually got the kill on it. And to be honest, I shouldn't even be surprised. This thing is like tanking everything on its own. Now we wait for the hegemony boys. They're already fighting the Aurora there. That's gonna be 2 fleets out of 6 that I can deal with here personally. And since they deployed just their big bricks, this I feel like should be decently easy, since we have already established that their big bricks cannot stand against my fighters and missile spam. And now they're nothing more but glowing debris, and I can barely get past them to get to the real targets. Maybe hegemony should invest in some AI stuff. Maybe that's why they are investigating us. They are just trying to research the market. Maybe they're just trying to steal the data from everybody else so they could do it better. Everything is one big conspiracy. Conspiracy or not, that's 2 fleets less here. They're trying to hit my mercantile convoy. These bastards. We cannot allow them to do that. Commerce is a precious source of, well, money for us. And without money, there is no colonizing. So we gotta protect our convoys. Especially from hegemony. There it is. Hegemony inspection failed. Oh, we can actually go to the high hegemon already. That would be huge, but I don't know how would I sneak into Chickamaustock. I can certainly try. It would fix the constant hegemony AI inspection fleet bullshit. But first, let's cash in here once again. We're up to almost 40k now, but instead of buying ships, I'm gonna buy the confectionery stove because that thing increases bakery production by 250%. They also have garrison transmitters, which you can install into Waystation, Spaceport, or Megaport for extra accessibility, or defense rating boost for ground defenses and heavy batteries. And I think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna boost the defenses of both Mom's Fuel Cake and Mom's Rock Cake. Hopefully that should make people less ready to invade us. And I'm gonna go to Mom's Cake Oven and we're gonna install the confectionery thing. And you see we have actually produced quite a lot of premium chocolava packages, donut bundles, and a croissant and pretzel boxes. Delicious. Now I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, I see hegemony left their own alliance. I guess the Knights of Lud and Luddy Church did not appreciate them being at war with pretty much everybody constantly. Well, it's not really our problem, is it? Our problem is gonna be trying to sneak into Chickamaustock. Well, hegemony of course hates us very much. Luckily for us, we have a gate we can jump right into. And that actually brings us right next to Chico. They just allowed me to approach. Okay, Mr. High Hegemon, can we speak? Well, we kind of have to agree. And that gives us 3 story points, and their AI inspection fleets should not bother us any longer. And if you look at the colony crisis, hegemony is not part of it. No longer. Good, that's all I wanted. Now, before we go transfer all of these, since I'm already in the core worlds, I'm just gonna fly around a bit, see if I can find some Tritech people and shoot them down. Oh, there's one, but the Knights of Lud are chasing it down. Can I catch it instead of the Knights? Yes, I can. There you go, that's +10 there. I got plenty of drugs. There's gonna be a corporate trader from Tritech going from Tibicena, and I'm right next to Tibicena. What if I go after a mining fleet? No, that didn't give us anything. You know what? Let's go shoot down Tibicena Station. That should be easy, right? I'm sure the Tritech boys will not mind. Right, I should have probably brought Marines with me if I were to disrupt the industry. And maybe we're gonna wait for this corporate trader. It's just 6 days away. It's all mine. Get back here, you silly bitty. That's plus 16. I'll take it. Plus an extra 12. Let's see. There's one more ship here. And that's them dealt with. We kind of nuked our reputation. I think we were at like 60. But sometimes a man's gotta do what a man does. You know what? I'll catch up to this Knights of Blood convoy as well. They got mostly food, so nothing really that useful. Well, it's kind of hard to find Tritech fleets right now, so you know what? I'm just gonna go cash in whatever we got, make some nice money on the Persian black market, which actually brings us over 5 million credits right now, which totally means it's time to colonize some more. But yeah, first, let's go transfer all of these 4. Green grass of home, it's time to go. You were a good colony, even though you have a bit of a shipping disruption going on right now. This is now gonna belong to Aurora. Mom's Cake Oven also grew up in between. Mom's Cake Oven, who's got shipping disruptions, because why wouldn't they? Anyway, we can build another industry now, and I think I'm gonna go just light industry. And we go to Morpheus. You were also a good colony, also making almost 50k. Now you belong to Aurora. Umami, the Dust World, is the next one to join the Aurora. And last but not the least, or maybe it was the least, I don't know. Anyway, Semi-Brew, the Lifeless World, is now part of the Aurora Federation as well. Which means these guys are looking pretty good on colonies all over here. Look at that. They colonize all of this all on their own. Now let's go home and load up on some troops so we can go colonize again. That is by far my favorite part of Starsector. Now we're gonna be colonizing over here where I was planning for quite a while now, and we're going for this island world. Yeah, it is 175%, but it's got high gravity, which we can now remove, and we can also remove inimical biosphere, and then I think it's gonna be pretty solid. And since it's an island world, we're gonna call it Islandia. Let's leave some food for them. Let's hope this spaceport gets built pretty fast, because accessibility here is not gonna be the best. Now, unfortunately, there is no stable locations in this system, so that's gonna be another handicap for Islandia, but it's soon gonna have some more friends. Now, in Epsilon Gold Motley, we're gonna first go for this Lifeless World. It is 125% hazard, so actually pretty solid. It's got some moderate ore and poor farmland. So Goal is not gonna be the best world out there, but it's gonna be a decent one. There's also a Crimson world in the system, which is also at 125% with moderate ore deposits. So Motley is going to be ours as well now. This place also has 3 stable locations, so let's go establish that. And with all these built in here, we're gonna leave for the gate that we have here in Pine Ramses. Because I have one more colonization goal, but I need more crew. So let's load up a couple more troops here at Mom's Fuel Cake, and then we go straight back through to the exact same place we just left. Because there is this Alkali world that I kind of like, which is 175%, yes, but it does have this old space accelerator, which gives you plus 50% accessibility, which is huge. And we can remove like inimical biosphere and maybe even cold, and we'll get it down a bit more. And apparently the colony is already named Martin, and I kind of like that. Let's go. And with that, we have 4 new colonies that are draining us of money, but this corner looks pretty nice now, doesn't it? We are nicely stacked on money though, so you know what? Give me 250 transplutonics. And let's go make sure that Mom's Fuel Cake is gonna have a friend. Say hello to Mom's Stone Donut that's gonna be mining for us in this station as well. And hopefully one day it can grow to be something greater than it is right now. I think those 4 stations are gonna be the stations that we're gonna have, that we're gonna operate as our own, and that they're gonna be making us money. But now, let's do some exploration, because there is still plenty to explore around here. You never know what you might find. Oh, okay, this system might not be the best. Let's run. I didn't realize we had a neutron star amongst, well, other stars here. So I don't think we're gonna be colonizing in here. But on Islandia, where we now built a way station and we are upgrading the spaceport, I think the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of that high gravity, but I'm gonna be upgrading it to low gravity, which is still gonna mean some hazard rating, but it's gonna give us extra accessibility from low gravity. So I think we're spending our 600k on that. Yeah, it might take quite a while before that colony is great, but once it's great, it is gonna be great. As for this legion, or just scrapping it. I have found a medium warning system, and there's already some good stuff here, like 2 gamma cores and a Luddic Path blueprint package. Oh, there's some Auroran crates being guarded by remnants here. We got a green one and 2 violet cards. Let's go. Oh, there's a research station here as well. This is gonna be a really solid system, isn't it? Oh, Tectonic Attunator, that's great. And we got a Vanguard blueprint plus some Ceresas and of course lobsters. Who doesn't like lobsters? For some reason the remnants do not like lobsters because they are all pissed at me now. So let's be real, I do not appreciate. Would you stop? Well, I see Lynx is already soloing them. I don't think it even needs me right now, but it might need me on this big boy. No, it got deleted in seconds. Thank you, my beautiful fighters. Now we leave this silly system. I'm just exploring around the core systems right now because these are like really close. If you can find some solid worlds here, this would have like really good accessibility. Although I see we're not alone in here, huh? And there is another legion to scrap. You know what? These derelicts? Black market. They would buy my lobsters. You know what? You can have them and all my metals as well. While I've been exploring, Ghoul and Motley are now positive because they both have mining built in, and now they're probably gonna go into negatives once I start building orbital stations here. Oh, apparently there's a bounty here where I was been exploring. They decided to provide us with some light entertainment. Sometimes I almost feel sorry for these pirates. Sometimes, but not often. The Aurorans are just so extremely overpowered with their missiles and their fighters and, well, basically everything, that no pirate could ever stand a chance against us. Wow! I just found an alpha core in Scattered Ruins. Well, that was great after that fight. Look, this little barren world. Who would have thought that it would hold such a price for us? Oh, there's also a mining station in here with a Luddic Church blueprint package. And a planet that I don't remember seeing before. It is False Sea Barren World. Got some moderate ore, but that's about it. Still 200% hazard rating is too high. Oh look, there's another bounty in the same system with a beautiful Pegasus. They have a couple of these Kazaron ships that really look nice. The question is, do they look nice or can they also survive? I think that Pegasus is about to give us an answer. They mostly just look nice. Well, that was 243k for that. I'd say worth it. We always need more money for our colonization purposes. Looks like we're getting lucky with yet another fleet. That's a third bounty fleet in 2 neighboring systems. I guess the pirates love hiding around here. It's not really a perfect hiding hole anymore, unfortunately. Mom's hands is gonna find you all. I mean, I wasn't even planning to fight these guys. I just wanted to do some exploration. But I guess I'm not saying no to these. These are now basically free money to us. Whoever is paying for this bounty doesn't even know that they are actually supporting the Aurora. They're helping them spread their seed. They're helping me make UAF amazing again. Not that it looks like they need much help with that. Now please allow me to explore once again. Actually, instead of exploring, we're gonna hit Islandia for a sec, because the Embrain Oscillator just finished there, and I got this beautiful core to install in here. And I'm also gonna be visiting Martin, where we are building the tectonic engine to get rid of the extreme tectonic activity that's gonna bring us down to 125. And I got the tectonic attunator to install in here. Islandia actually already finished the Embrain Oscillator. It now has low gravity that gives it extra accessibility, and since it's got some nice organics and rich rare ore, we're gonna hit it with mining, of course. With the help of hands-on tech fleets, the United Aurora Federation began to spread across the Persian sector like wildfire. New colonies kept popping up like mushrooms after an autumn rain, and the core factions could barely keep up with the colony registry that was longer every month. They were scrambling, trying to assault, blockade and pirate as many systems as possible.
possible, but they just couldn't keep up. And unfortunately for them, Mom's Hands was far from done with colonization. Alas, war is never far from the borders of the fledgling Auroran Empire, and if it was to survive and thrive in the hostile Persian sector, Captain Hands has to increase the pace of colonization and get ahead of competition that really wants her dead. But while she might be wanted dead or alive, she's got this, believe me. Because even though we right now have 4 colonies that are, well, siphoning money from our bank, what if we got like 3 or 4 more, huh? Yeah, it might get expensive real fast, but trust me, it's totally gonna be worth it. I do need to find another administrator first though, which apparently might be easier said than done. It also seems like we're gonna have some pirates to deal with soon. Actually, I know you can buy mercenary officers with bonds. I wonder if you can buy administrators as well. We're gonna go check quickly. Actually, never mind. I have found an administrator with industrial planning. Definitely something I want to grab. And it doesn't look like you can grab admins anyway. Mercenary officers, yes, but not admins. You know what? Since we are full on bonds and we're not spending anything else, what if we construct a personal station? This station can only grow up to level 4. It cannot get bigger, so it will never be too huge and make too much money, you know? And it's gonna only cost us 1,000 bonds. And there it is. Outpost. Okay, I totally did it way too close to the sun, but it already comes with pre-built spaceport and a way station, which is actually kind of huge for us. We can't really do mining or anything like that over here. I'm just gonna let it be for now. We don't really need to do anything with it. We're gonna rename it from outpost to, I don't know, Mom's Outpost. Let's just go and build an orbital station. I think it's important that it's got one, so let's do that. Also, Martin built its tectonic engine, so now it's gonna take 593 days. Do I see this right? This is gonna take a long time before this is gonna be okay, but it is extreme tectonic activity, so yeah, it makes sense that it takes a while. I'm also gonna queue up mining here, so eventually it's gonna make some money. Oh, looks like we're gonna be hit by some pirates. Do you have a suicide wish? Well, I guess they do. I also do want to apologize because there's been no videos in between for a while. I've been sick. In fact, my throat still hurts, but it doesn't hurt enough that I couldn't talk now. I've also been very busy with life in general, so yeah, very busy couple of weeks behind me. And if everything goes right and all my plans come to fruition that I have in a couple of next weeks, then I'll be very busy in the future as well. But more about that later. For now, let's just kill some pirates. Let's go to Mom's Outpost and make sure it is governed by a proper AI core. And then we can finally go back to colonization. Or maybe not, because apparently there's pirates fighting Mom's fuel cake. I don't think they stand a chance, but I'm not even gonna allow them to try to have a chance. How even dare you? Silly pirates, run now. This is where you come to die. We're gonna go all the way back up here where we stopped colonizing last time, where Martin is trying to survive right now and siphoning quite a lot of money. And we're gonna go right to the neighbors, to Gamma Wukub came. I'm not exactly sure who Wukub is, but I guess he came all over this arid, unstable world. It's only 125, it's got moderate ore deposits, and well, it's livable, right? But we're not gonna name it Came, we're gonna name it Camel. Much better. Let's get our new administrator working here. And let's remember the fact that I did not bring any food with me. But I guess imports are gonna take care of that. And then we go fix the stable locations as well. A comm relay first, and a sensor array second. In the meantime, Islandia actually finished building mining, and it's actually now making some money because of all the organics it's producing. It's still got the inimical biosphere though. And the Gene Purge project is the next thing we're gonna have to then spend 400,000 on, so let's build that. Now from Wukub Came, we're gonna go a bit further ahead and we're gonna go to Blas Dantalion. And in here, we're gonna be hitting a gas giant. Gormenghast, what a name. This thing's got a floating continent, which reduces the hazard rating by 50%, which is huge. Yes, it's got high gravity, which is gonna ruin our accessibility a bit, but it's also got some volatiles, it's got extensive ruins. Let's establish a colony here, shall we? And yeah, I'm keeping the name, it's just too good. Of course, we gotta fix the stable locations here as well. And from Blas Dantalion, we're gonna moving further to the neighbors. We're gonna go to Epsilon Kazdalur next. Yes, right next to the pirates and close to the core worlds. And in here, we're going for this lifeless world. 125% hazard rating is solid. It's also got ancient religious landmark that increases stability, accessibility, and population growth.
which is, let's be real, kind of cool. Otherwise, not so special. Some moderate ore and rare ore and some scattered ruins. And we're gonna name this place Crusade. Well, now we have a lot more colonies siphoning money from us. But since our empire grew, we also can get a new administrator. In any case, we now have a very nice line of colonies going all the way back here. And if the nice pirates here has an administrator for sale, well, maybe we can even increase that. Alas, they do not. So next thing we're gonna deal with is this pirate base, which is apparently sending the pirate raids to our homelands. And unfortunately for them, this gate is gonna get us much closer, much faster. I don't know exactly where the pirates are, so I'm gonna take care of their relay and they should come running. Oh, they're all coming from this side then. And that leads us to their Star Citadel. I mean, excuse me, it's not Star Citadel, it's Store Citadel. Completely different thing. In any case, we know the fate that awaits it, and it's not gonna take long. Now, since we are already over here, in this system right next to us is the hidden cache that's got the planet killer that the Pathers usually want. We could try to destroy this and make a deal with the Pathers so they stop being little bitches and going after my AI cores. You only have to defeat all of that. Who knows, maybe we get lucky and we get some AI cores in the process. In fact, that would be a huge prize if we can, really. It doesn't really look like their ships can sustain my relentless assault. All the missiles and all the fighters, yeah, it's just too much for the poor AI hegemony. I know they're not hegemony, you know, that's what I choose to call them because they have hegemony ships and they're AI. And now they are no more. No, of course though. Oh, that's a huge shame. But we gained the planet killer. And before we go ask the Luddites what they want to do with that, I wanted to go to Mumstone Donut and install the mantle board that we got to increase the mining production here. And since the AI mining drones are supposed to be done in one day, I'm gonna assign the alpha core here as well. There we go. That's gonna help us print some more money here at Stone Donut. We're gonna have to defend Mom's fuel cake a bit more. Who is this? Looks like we're being assaulted from every direction. Syndrians, if you think you can take stuff from us, well, think again. We got our Lynx who's gonna basically solo you all. And well, they're already trying to run. But every time I come back home, there's like a million different fleets trying to take over my places. They're all just a bunch of greedy bastards who for some reason do not like Mom's hands and what she's doing. Oh, Mom's Stone Donut just grew to level 4. So while I'm assigning this beta core here, we can think about the next industry. There's no questions. It's gotta be refining. Now I know that the pirates are gonna raid us soon, but the Tritech is causing issues constantly. We need to deal with this commerce raiding, and unfortunately for the Tritech, they have the listening post right here. So let's go shoot down their orbital station first, which probably shouldn't take too long, right? No, it shouldn't. Now let's see if we can raid them. And all we want to do is disrupt some stuff. Let's go commerce, light industry, spaceport, way station. Yeah, minimal casualties, and we're gonna keep our preparations secret. So that gave us a lot of bonuses for Tritech and commerce rating. That definitely changed things. We just need to do it like one more time somewhere and we should be good. They are of course going to be sending some bounty hunters after us. So let's maybe go find a place where we could raid them a bit more. Let's pop in over here where they have an ice giant and an orbital station. Well, let's see if these guys have anything we can raid here. Oh, there is some mining. We can go and we can disrupt that. And of course we're gonna keep it secret so the Tritech don't get mad. There we go. That is that thing dealt with. They will now stop attacking my interests. No more Tritech here. Let's go find the nearby Pathers. Pathers, I just wanted to talk to you. I guess you cannot blame them for dedication. Their dedication to general death, but little did they know that the only general worth following is of course General Mom's Hands. I should rename her. Make sure she's known as General now. I did not appreciate this, by the way. I got rammed! Now you're starting to piss me off. And you do not want to piss off General Mom's Hands, who, by the way, is totally humanitarian. In the meantime, while I was fighting the Pathers, Islandia finished his gene purge project and it's gonna take a year to terraform this now, which yeah, is quite a long time, but we already have Martin terraforming the tectonic engine for quite a while. As for my Pather friends, these worlds, they are not the places where I can turn on the planet killer. We need to find one of their like stations out there. Now, until we can find one of those stations and until the pirates come raid us, let's do some more exploration. And a medium warning beacon here. Oh, that tells you there's gonna be something fun here. Already found the remnant nexus, which, let's be real, I don't like here. And if we can get it, I would like its AI core. Alpha cores are always in high demand, especially because they make us a lot of money. And a lot of money is what I need if we are to colonize more and more. And there it is. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Unfortunately, the planets in here are all very high hazard. So not a place we're probably gonna be colonizing. Also, Moorland, our old colony, has grown. Looks like Aurora is treating them nicely. Great to hear. Oh, that's like a third legion we found. A third legion we went on to scrap. Oh, I have found a gate up here. That is huge news. Another huge news is Islandia growing up to level 4, which means it can get its second industry. And since we do have quite a lot of water-covered surface and rich farmland, yeah, we're going aquaculture up here. But hey, at least finally we have a gate up here in this area. So whenever I want, I can quickly access this place, which is gonna make exploration around here easier. We also found Zanzibar apparently, and Zanzibar's got ruins, pretty empty ruins, which is some pirate blueprints. Now let's continue exploration up here into the red singularity, and there's a neutron star here as well. Let's see if we can jump in behind the planet and not get beamed. Oh Jesus. Quick survey with extensive ruins. Maybe let's get some of these ruins out of here, and then we're probably gonna have to run. Yeah, no, we probably do want to run very soon. Actually, maybe I can get one shielded crate quickly. I mean, Lynx can probably solo this, right? Yeah, no, actually, Lynx can actually solo this. Jesus. I always found some cool stuff. We'll definitely take this and continue running. Oh God. That's real bad. Let's just jump out of this silly system because the pirates are coming. Oh, and apparently the bounty hunters are also finally coming after me. This is what you brought? That is kinda sad, not gonna lie. I expected more from you, mercs, but I guess I shouldn't have. By the way, the pirates are raiding Camel, our completely new and kinda useless world, and they're basically coming from our home places. Let's go teach them a lesson. They are preparing their fleets around Entiaris here. I mean, that is a station plus a lot of pirates. Now, I'm definitely not afraid of the station. I know that thing should die real fast. And after he dies, we're just gonna have to deal with the relentless swarms of pirates. But those shouldn't last too long either. There you go, the station is gone. This is gonna be 3 out of the 6 fleets, so we're probably gonna have to have another fight. But let's be real, these guys are pirates. They only have junk. And we know how to deal with that kind of stuff. Oh, they're trying to ram me. No, 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 no. Looks like they did learn something from Pathers. That's definitely an intimidation tactic, but not one that's gonna work against my fleet. There we go, the trash has been taken out. I'm quickly gonna go repair the Pathers nearby, and then we go back in for the fun. I think this is the other 3 fleets, and they're slightly larger than the first force we fought before, but still, it's just trash that needs taken out, and that is something we can easily do. There we go, trash dealt with, and the piracy respite has been gained. Apparently now we're gonna have a greatly reduced number of shipping disruptions. You know what? Hell yeah. But with one raid defeated, another one shows up. Apparently the Syndrian fuel is coming all the way to Go and Motley, but they only have 2 fleets. So that should be very easy to deal with. And besides, we have 3 months until they arrive. On the Luddic Path base here in the system, I have found this dude who would want to have the planet killer. And just like that, the deal with the Luddic Path has been made. And the Pathers are no longer a problem for me. And slowly but surely my colonies are gonna be able to breathe without constant interruptions and disruptions. Well, that at least is a dream for one day. Now, since I am here at the UFA key shop right now, I'm gonna buy one of these modular purifier that increases refining production output by 2 units, which we're gonna go install into Mom's Stone Donut, where we have just recently built refining. So let's slap that in, and then it's time we look at Islandia, who now actually has aquaculture and mining, and it's actually making some money, producing a whole ton of food as well. It's about time it also gets like an orbital station. Now let's focus on the Syndrian threat next. They are supposed to be departing very soon, so I'm just gonna wait for them around here. Oh, there's one fleet already. If I can catch them, I can fix them right now. This is basically an insult that this is what they sent against me. If they thought they can blockade my systems with this crap, well, maybe Mr. Andrade, the station manager, is not so smart after all. And he gives in pretty easily. Oh, with that dealt with. You know what? I'm gonna go check up on Chicken. We haven't visited Chicken in a while. Here, Chicken, I'm actually gonna buy one of these aquatic stimulators because we can throw this on Islandia with these extra 100k for us. And Chicken does have a little package delivery quest for us, so let's do that quickly. Those are always nice, quick and easy. Nice, quick and easy, just like I said. And I have another good news. Looking at all of these colonies, we are in the positives now, and actually Go and Motley are done. They are fully finished, they are fully developed. After I explore this world, grab the Auroran crates and this probe, I think I'm gonna go and I'm gonna transfer those over to my good friends. But look at this atoll world, 100% hazard rating only. Let's see what it's got. It's got abundant organics and moderate ore. This could be really nice to settle. It's not even that far away from everything else. And right next door are 2 worlds that also have 100 hazard rating. This magnetic world and this arid world. That's some really nice worlds here. Let's go quickly back to civilization. I want to see if you could find an extra administrator. And also wanted to see if you get invaded again. 3 fleets, but they are outmatched. That's good. Like Mom's Rock Cake's got a star fortress with an alpha core and a lot of ground defenses. Yeah, I really shouldn't be worried about that. I should just be worried about finding an extra administrator. Unfortunately, it looks like finding an admin is really hard these days. Oh, there's one. I will take you. Yes, I will definitely take you. Now, let's pop over to Islandia first, where I wanted to install this aquaculture thingy. Oh my god, it's producing so much food now. Then we can go to Golmotley. Actually, first, these pirate raiders have to go. Pirates, I was promised respite from your bullshit, but I guess I'm gonna really have to go and pay Kanta that 1 million, huh? Not really a fan of that because I need my millions to, well, build my colonies. But oh well. Let's go to Gol and Motley then. Gol first, a lifeless world that has all the infrastructure now to become something much better in the future. And now Aurora is gonna take good care of it. And then Motley, the Crimson world, is next. Also a decent, if nothing special world, right? It's gonna look good in Auroran hands. And just like that, Aurora lives up here as well. And I can colonize 3 more places. How convenient that I was planning to colonize 3 right here, huh? Oh, something I didn't notice. The Cross Sleeper is also in here. That's actually gonna be huge. Let's load up on some people so we can then colonize. And yeah, I'll totally remember to bring food this time, huh? Now let's visit Mr. Heisenberg. Maybe we can cook something there. Let's hit Gamma Heisenberg 1 first, which beautifully has 75% hazard rating only. Mostly because it's got this orbital reflector array which nullifies the hot hazard. And we're gonna keep the name Heisenberg here. And yes, this time around I did remember to bring the food. And then we're gonna hit Gamma Heisenberg 3, the magnetic world. This one is 100%er and it's got old space accelerator for extra accessibility. Plus the magnetic crust, which is gonna remove the population growth a bit, but the ground defense strength is gonna be much better. We're gonna name this one Jesse. These 2 are already so good, they are actually producing money for us. For how long? Well, we'll see. In any case, we have the sleeper over here, so if we build stuff in 10 light years of this location, and by stuff I mean the cryo revival facility, we're gonna get a very nice population growth here. But you know, that will have to wait. We need to build proper stuff first, like way stations and spaceports and all those kinds of things. And of course, go to this atoll world, which is also 100%er with abundant organics and water covered surface. Let's settle Bikini Bottom. And just like that, we got a nice jump pad from over here to this sector of the space where we can go explore in the future. But first, we're gonna have to deal with this. They are arriving in 18 days. I'm probably gonna be a bit late for the invasion, but I'm sure my friends can hold their own for a while. Actually, we might be just on time. They're not fighting the rock cake yet, but based on where everybody's going, I'm guessing they must be right here. I don't think I need to even join the battle because they are fighting Noah Drive Yards, which is a star fortress. Yep, they just blew up. Ah, there it is. Invasion failed. And apparently we're no longer hostile to Syndrian Fuel. Oh, and the Aurora joined the Sunrise Coalition. Basically, their enemies, Syndrian Fuel, Tritech, and Persian League. Aurora is almost up there. As big as Persian League with so many markets. It is now bigger than Hegemony, at least more markets if not the total size. Don't worry, we're gonna fix that. Now before we do anything else, I'm taking this extra alpha core that we had in storage and I'm gonna do something that you guys have told me I should have done ages ago, which is not be stupid. So there are no stable locations around Islandia, right? But if you fly into the star, you can actually build a stable location. Now I always thought that this consumes the alpha core, which clearly over here it says it does not, so I should have done this ages ago. All we lost is 500 fuel, and now we have a nice stable location here. I can build a makeshift comm relay over here, which is gonna increase the stability of Islandia, which in general is gonna make it a better, more accessible colony. And Jesse and Heisenberg over here also have no stable locations. So let's go build that one as well. Actually, before we do that, pirates! Now, some time ago, somebody told me that lore-wise, the Aurorans would be the last ones that would want an empire. They just want to be left alone, do their own thing, sell chocolate cakes and such, and not meddle in the politics of the Persian sector. But you see, that is exactly why I am the one building the empire for them. They have no say in the matter. They'll have their empire. Mostly because I said so. And because I really like the whole colonization process. Now let's hit Gamma Heisenberg. And let's build a stable location here as well. There you go. That is gonna improve the stability of Jesse and Heisenberg as well. Both of which have now built their way station and operating spaceport. And I'm building farming on Heisenberg. Even though it's got poor farmland, the orbital reflector array actually increases the food production from farming, so I think it's worth it. Now from here on out, let's do some more exploration then, shall we? Who knows what we can possibly find out here? A fungal world? Unfortunately, it's got high gravity and inimical biosphere, but it's got mild climate and it's habitable. Plus rich rare ore deposits and abundant organics. This is a really cool place. And with 150 hazard rating, not the worst for sure. Definitely worth coming here. Oh, we also have a tachyon lens blueprint. Yeah, we'll learn that. So that's already a good find. Who knows what else we can find? Oh, this one's got crash terraforming drone, which brings it down to 75%. It's a lifeless world. Nothing too special, but still 75 is really good. And all of these are very close. There's the fungal world, there's the lifeless world, so yeah, they're right next to these. Oh, and right next to them is a Terran boreal world that's got some Luddic Church people living here. People who need a transport to the Luddic Church world. Sure, we'll do that. Now let's see what it's got. Rich farmland, rich rare ore, abundant and moderate. Plus, it's 100% hazard rating. This is an amazing place. Again, high gravity isn't good, but mild climate and habitable definitely negate that. Wow, this area is full of very interesting worlds. And we are not even done exploring. Oh, and I found the inactive gate around as well. Right here. That gives us access to all of these. Oh, this is so good. I was planning to colonize down here next, where we have that Sakura world, plus a bunch of other planets, but I'm thinking maybe we'll just stay up here. It just seems quite perfect up here, doesn't it? I also found this irradiated world with underground network, which reduces the population growth, but hazard rating is fixed to 100%, which is actually good because it's, you know, irradiated and hot. Plus, it's got some ruins. There's also this place here, Black Pulsar. I barely even saw it on the map. You know, we gotta check it out. Well, maybe we shouldn't, because there's these monsters here, and I cannot survey this place because they are all chasing me down. You know what? Maybe next time, right? Yeah, maybe next time. Besides, there are more dangerous stars we can explore here. Okay, let's quickly hide behind the planets, shall we? That is probably the highest hazard rating I ever saw. 350. It's got high gravity, extreme cold,
toxic atmosphere, extreme weather, and it's irradiated. I kind of want to colonize it now, but probably not a good idea. I mean, the frozen world next to it is 325. Yeah, these suck. Yeah, and these two are the highest hazard rating we have seen so far, besides Siege Perilous Gas Giant. So let's get out of here. Oh, Islandia finally completed Gene Purge project, which brings it down to 125 hazard rating, and it's actually feature complete. Now, unfortunately, Martin still has quite a while to go, but Camel is feature complete as well, and Gormenghast is gonna be as soon as this fuel production is complete, so in 42 days. And Crusade just needs to build the ground defenses, and then that thing is done. So in a bit over a month, we're gonna have 4 planets we can give to Aurora. And since we have 4 very interesting worlds in a line over here, I think this is where we're gonna go next. Until then, we can explore a bit longer before we run out of supplies, and we'll have to go back to civilization. Though mostly what we get out here, just a bunch of frozen worlds around a black hole. Alas, me running out of supplies could be an issue. So after we deal with these remnants, we're gonna have to go back home. Well, they left us 2 gamma cores, so that's not so bad. And getting a lot of supplies is gonna cost us, well, quite a lot. But it's time we go say goodbye to Islandia. It became a beautiful Terran world while I was around. Plenty of water, plenty of food and organics. I bet the Aurora is gonna take good care of it. Now they have 3 colonies here, but Martin's gonna have to wait here for a bit because that one is not cooked yet. But Camel is ready, and even though I see it's got some issues with pirates down there, it now belongs to Aurora. As for Gormenghast, before we transit it over, you, my friend, can have... Right, you cannot have that. It's got atmosphere. I always forget about this. Never mind then, we'll keep that one. You guys can get rid of atmosphere or something on your own. And last but not least, Crusade. Well, we turned this lifeless world into so much more. And now Aurora can do even more with it. Beautiful. We got Aurora living this whole line out here besides Martin. And I have enough administrators and of course myself to, well, colonize 4 more colonies. Let's go do that then, shall we? I think we're gonna start with the fungal world, which is a bit higher hazard at 150. We're gonna call it Mycella. And eventually I think we're gonna just get rid of the inimical biosphere. That brings it down to 125, which is enough. Yeah, high gravity is annoying, but that's one we cannot really fix right now. So we'll just build stable locations. Then I'm just gonna quickly pop down to Heisenberg. Because of the Stellar Shade Psi here, we are producing that extra food, increased food production. And since I do have soil nanites, I'm gonna install them over here so we produce even more food. And thusly Heisenberg can feed all of our future colonies over here. Next then is this lifeless world, which got only 75% hazard rating due to the crashed terraforming drone. We're gonna call it Echo. We're gonna make sure it's got all the food it needs. In the meantime, while I was colonizing, Mom's Stone Donut actually grew to colony size level 5. And since it's got mining, it's got refining, yeah, it's heavy industry time over here. After Mycella and Echo, we got Black as the Terran Boreal world here, which is 100%er, and it's got rich farmland, rich rare ore, and Black as sounds like something from Key and Peele's show, like somebody intentionally misspelling Blake. So let's just go with Blake. And going for the stable location next to Blake reminded me that I forgot to build one next to Echo. So let's quickly pop back here and fly into the star. Oh my god, I have not enough heavy machinery. I spend it all? Oh, you silly Billy. I doubt any of these planets have any. No, but they have pirates. Pirates got some heavy machinery. Alas, that is not enough, right? Yeah, these places have no heavy machinery here. But that's fine. We can just jump here and use the gate to fly back home and load up, and then we can be back in a second and we fly into the sun again. That's more like it. Now we can build a comm relay over here, improving echo stability, and then we have one more to fix up, which is this irradiated world, the one with the underground network. So very originally I will call it Underground. Underground might have some growth problems until we can fix its accessibility, but I'm sure we can fix it eventually. And just like that, our new line here is done. And we are not even siphoning that much money. Only Mycella right now is losing us money. And when that one completes mining in less than 2 months, we're gonna have some nice money here as well. Now before we do anything else, I have learned
learned of a location of a domain era survey ship, which is just a bit to the north of us. So we're gonna go quickly check up on that. There is much more in this place, huh? A bunch of probes. But then there's the survey ship. Oh, we learned about the mothership as well. And it's not that far. This is actually kind of cool. The mothership usually gives you an AI core, so we're definitely gonna go check that out. We got plenty of fuel, plenty of supplies. Let's find this bad boy. Looks like it's a big system, but it's supposed to be an asteroid field somewhere, so that kind of narrows it down. I think it might be right here. It is right here. Now the survey ship itself, now the mothership itself isn't gonna survive for too long, right? But it's got some big boy defenses back there. Oh yeah, it's already gone. Just the big boy defenses then. Oh, never mind. That thing just blew up. Maybe the defenses weren't so bad boy after all. Maybe the defenses were the friends we made all along. And maybe my Lynx is just too strong for these big ships. Maybe. Who knows? And big boys are not very good against rockets straight into their face. Ah, there's my alpha core. Oh my god, and there is my pristine nanoforge? That is not what I expected, but that's really amazing. How conveniently that the heavy industry on Mom's Stone Donut is about to complete soon, and we do not have a pristine nanoforge. I already love this place. Let's explore some more ruins around here. And after I'm done exploring over here and checking these ruins, we're gonna check this survey ship. Apparently there's one more here. In any case, we're gonna go back down to our active gate. And I wanted to go home, but apparently there's a bounty fleet here. So I guess we gotta deal with this nuisance here. Just a couple of hegemony deserters. Nothing bad, nothing big, nothing we couldn't push and deal with. A couple of onslaughts ain't gonna scare nobody. Okay, maybe two of them shooting at me is a bit much, but then we get reinforcements coming in. And the reinforcements are gonna delete this thing. Okay, now that you guys are dealt with, can we go home? I mean, thank you for almost 400,000, but Mom's Stone Donut has now finished heavy industry. And that was the main reason why I was going home. We're gonna instantly go and upgrade that to orbital works. And then we shall install our new pristine nanoforge in here. That's gonna be making us some more money.
Mom's Hand's space exploration has uncovered gems in the rough the core world factions could never even dreamed of. They now all belong to the United Aurora Federation, which was well on its way to become the biggest and greatest faction in all of the Persian sector. All thanks to General Hands, whose dream made UAF what it is today. But she could not know rest until Aurora truly became the biggest of them all. Alas, that is easier said than done when half of Starsector wants you dead and the colonization process takes a lot of time and even more money. But General Hands has a plan, and she will pursue that plan until UAF becomes the greatest faction ever or die in the process. Now, just to show how being the biggest and greatest faction would look, we have Hegemony with 16 markets right now, and we have Persian League with 16 markets right now. I actually counted UAF, and with everything we gave them, they actually have 19 markets now. So, based on just markets alone, they are the biggest. Based on the population, the total population, they are also the biggest. And Persian League and Hegemony are gaining some pop from their alliances. Aurora Federation, they are alone. They're also winning on the amount of heavy industry. And of course, I am cooking a bunch more places for them. But of course, that is not enough. I want them to be the biggest and the greatest there ever were. Colonization takes time, so we have a lot of work to do still. Now, after these colonies up here are done cooking, we're probably gonna go down here where there is that Sakura world somewhere. That one, yeah, that one is really solid. But there's still a lot of systems that I have not explored near it, so that's what I'm gonna do next. And who knows, maybe we finally find a gate nearby down here. Also, it seems that very soon we're gonna have the Sector Pole police coming after us, so I guess that's something we're gonna have to deal with soon. But it's not something we have to deal with right away. Oh, and I have found a gate right here. Okay, that is decently nearby to all of these. There's another gate up here, so yeah, these are close. That is already a good start. Oh, and I have found another underground network, which caps the hazard rating at 100%. And it's got rich rare ore and moderate ore deposits. And it's right next to this gate. What a great start. And there is this lifeless world right next to it with 150% hazard rating, decivilized, so that would be easily fixable. And it's got ruins as well with an atmospheric sublimator. Oh, and there's a mining station in this place. Mining station with a stellar reflector
sector core. Wow, we are finding all the best things today. I gotta be careful here because this is a neutron star with also a mining station that has orbital fusion lamp. Okay, we could put this into some cold planets if we want to. There's also a research station in here and it's right in the middle of the beam. Oh, we're gonna have to wait a long time here. So long, in fact, that Martin grew to size level 5? Well, let's quickly burn across this and go check it out. It's got heavy arc emitter blueprint, some logic pad stuff, and a bunch of weapons. Well, I don't know if that was worth it. But since Martin has grown, let's, I guess, give them another industry. I think refining fits well with how much stuff we got here. But it also means that, yeah, we really need to give it to Aurora soon. I think I'm done exploring here for a bit. And we're really gonna go and we're gonna transfer Martin. And we can already transfer Heisenberg, Jesse, and Bikini Bottom as well. So while Martin is still busy building its refining thing, let's go pop over here to Heisenberg. And we're gonna give it to the Aurora. It was a beautiful arid world for us. Apparently it's got Ludic majority now. I didn't even realize. I don't think it had it while we still had this in our control, but I'm sure it's gonna do great from now on. Let's go to Jesse, and Jesse is gonna cook. Well, it's gonna be cooking once I sell them all those extra stuff I've got carrying with me. So Aurora's got the cryo sleeper in their domain now, but we know that Bikini Bottom is also ready and they can take care of their SpongeBob on their own. Now I'm actually gonna wait for this refining to be built on Martin before transferring it over, but we can already start colonizing at least 3 colonies, so let's actually go find that Sakura world, shall we? Everybody wanted this place, but now we are gonna make this ours. And we're just gonna name it Sakura. I did remember to bring food. And since we're already here, we're gonna just jump to Knossos as well. Knossos, we're gonna take over. It's only 125. So this is gonna be a very solid place as well. Apparently there's also a mining station in here that we never found before. It didn't really have much useful stuff though. Oh, never mind. On the second search, it had a plasma dynamo that we can install into mining. If you get another gas giant somewhere, we can drop it in there. Now let's go to the terminus nearby, because there is a planet we can colonize in here as well. It's beautiful methane continental. It's only 125% as well, and it's got abundant rare ore, it's got modded ore and diffuse volatiles. And since the place is called terminus, let's call it terminus. That's all the admins we had available right now, so this is where our colonization stops for a bit, which is just as fine because the sector pole is coming after Mom's Rock Cake and they are departing in 11 days. I might be able to catch them out there in the wild. Now they're popping out. Okay, they tried to trick me, did you? Well, it might be 4 fleets, but I will crush them because how dare they come after my colonies? This is how you do it. This is how you achieve peace. You achieve it through complete and utter destruction. That is all there is. I mean, after we deal with these guys, that will be another distraction gone from our colonies, at which point only the Syngian fuel company and the pirates would be causing the crisis, which, let's be real, I'm not too afraid of. So as long as the Federation doesn't pull me in some unnecessary bloody wars, we should be able to continue peacefully colonizing and thusly dominating the sector. And let's be real, that's all I ever wanted. And there it is, the Sectopole Gendarme have been defeated. And yeah, there's only pirates, and Syngians don't really like us having fuel production, but otherwise life is pretty good. And since life is pretty good, we're gonna stop at Favonius next, and I'm gonna buy one of these modular purifiers because these increase refining production output by 2 units. I'm gonna take that thing and we're gonna go to Martin. If we install this bad boy into refining on Martin, that place is starting to produce a lot of money. It's a really good thing we have this old space accelerator, and we did a really good job fixing this place. But from now on, it's up to Aurora, and I'm sure they're gonna do a great job with this as well. But that means we have an extra administrator now. So let's jump all the way to the other side of the sector. And we're gonna go to this blue giant very close to these 3 worlds, where lies Trick, an arid, unstable world. And Trick is only 75% hazard rating world because it has the crash terraforming drone, plus of course it's habitable. It does only have sparse ore deposits, but still, such low hazard is gonna make it great. And yes, we're keeping the name Trick. Oh, and Persian League is mad at me because apparently they were trying to colonize it themselves? I didn't even notice. If we didn't do the deal with Martin right now, I would never have noticed this. that's really good timing. In any case, we're back down to 8 colonies cooking right now, which means that all we can do is do some more exploration. Okay, I probably should be very careful where I jump next, because this shit looks very, very scary, and I probably shouldn't be in here. So let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, this seems much safer, and there are ruins for us to explore here. Alas, mostly just domestic goods, huh? Oh, I have found a mining station out here with a combat drone replicator for ground defenses. Oh yeah, we can definitely use that. Oh my god, and in the ruins nearby, we have found an alpha core. Oh, that's a huge find. This is a great gas giant. I mean, hazard rating isn't great, but the ruins on it were great. And this irradiated world is also very solid because it has the crash terraforming drones, so that brings it down to 125. I'm guessing the volcanic worlds nearby aren't gonna be so great, but in general, this is a great place. I mean, there's even a research station right there that has survey data for a tundra world, besides all of this. And that tundra world is just a bit further to the north. Oh, this is great. 150. It's got the high gravity, which is quite unfortunate. But otherwise, ultra-rich rare ore, yeah, that's pretty nice. We'll definitely go check this out once we take care of these two. And there's another orbital habitat in this sector, or I should say system, with a holosuit for the extra colony income that we can drop into a commerce. Coincidentally, I did build commerce on Mom's cake oven, so my bakery can produce more money. We might drop that in there. Oh, I didn't even realize there's also a gate in here, which means we can jump all the way down into this corner now. Definitely another solid find. Just like these ruins that had an atmospheric sublimator, I also found a survey data for a class 5 arid unstable world and a class 4 volcanic world, which are both up here as well. The arid unstable also has the old space accelerator, so yeah, this place seems to be shaping up nice. Alas, before we go there, more exploration down here. And we found yet another crash terraforming drone on this irradiated world. It is still extreme heat and irradiated though, so we'll see if that one is worth colonizing. Anyway, the last one down in this corner to explore. And very appropriately, it's quite empty. There's no planets here. Well then, let's go explore this very exciting Bell Nebula. And let's find our very special worlds. Definitely very exciting widespread ruins here. Yeah, actually besides that beta core, not so exciting. Oh, I have found another class 5 server data for a gem tundra world, which is way further to the north, but close to underground over here. And that one also has the old space accelerator. Wow, that's really nice. Plus the low gravity, the accessibility here would be great. So much to colonize, but so little time. In any case, a lot of these colonies are almost ready to go to Aurora, although Mycella just built the Gene Purge project, so this is gonna take a year to complete. Until then, I will have to take care of it. I got to the system with the Tundra world we have found the server earlier, and it also has a Gem Tundra world right next to it, plus other interesting things. There's the Arid Unstable in this system as well with the old space accelerator. This one is really solid as well with a 150 only. There's the Tundra world, which had a terraformer brain print in its ruins, which would allow us to add a mild climate to a Terran planet, which we don't have any of. But in any case, that one is 150 as well. We can definitely fix some coldness, not high gravity though. And let's check this Gem Tundra next to it. It's definitely got an awesome name, but it's 150%er as well. Low gravity, solid, cold, of course. So while the worlds around here are very solid, the hazard rating can be pretty high. So maybe not the first places we're gonna colonize, because we still have some more options and some more places to explore, of course. Now, I haven't built the cross sleeper structure on any of the planets, but underground is growing pretty slowly due to the underground network we got over here. So I'm thinking that might be the one place where that makes sense. If, of course, we can get all these organics in it. And the cross sleeper is pretty far, so the growth bonus wouldn't be that high. But still, let's try it. Okay, all of these have been explored. They are very, very empty of any good worlds. I think I'm gonna explore a couple more systems over here and cover this small unexplored section. Then we're gonna hit one of the gates and we're gonna just go refuel and resupply. And hopefully at that point, there might be some colonies we can transfer already. In the meantime, while I was exploring, Underground actually finished the cryo revival facility. It's struggling to get all the organics it needs, and it is getting a bit of a boost of growth from the revival facility, so, you know,
it's gonna grow up to level 4 very soon. And then that one will be all cooked as well. Crises grew to level 5. That's one of our old colonies. Yeah, that's the one that had the ancient religious landmark, which grants extra population growth. Really good to see the Auroran colonies thriving out there. Now, my exploration duty down here is all done. We need to go refuel and resupply. And luckily for us, we have a gate right there. And just as we traveled back home, I noticed that apparently the pirates are coming to raid us. I will probably really go to Kanta now and pay her. But first, I think I'm gonna buy 2 more of these module purifiers. Mostly because, well, I can. I'm also gonna visit Mom's cake oven and install this item into the commerce here that's gonna increase the money we make from our bakery. Aurora is invading Chickamaustock and Hegemony is invading New Home, which is not something we can allow. So you know what? I'm gonna send in there a defense fleet. And while I was flying around Mom's Stone Donut, Echoes are still around here. It's the fleet we ignored or flew away ages ago. I guess we can fight them now? Looks like these ghosts have finally made it to civilization after all of these years. Let's be real, I am slightly afraid of them, so we'll see how this is gonna go now. But hopefully my strikes can de-ghost them. So far, this seems to be going pretty well for us. I have to admit, the ships, the ghostly ships, look amazing. And I would have taken this fight much earlier, probably slightly maybe forgot about it. You see, I was too busy colonizing the whole sector. But now the ghosts are gone, and we are supposed to return to New Aurora to settle this whole thing. I'm not actually quite sure who am I supposed to talk to, because I'm pretty sure we started that mission in a bar, but there's nobody in the bar I can talk to, and there's nobody in the comm directory that I'm supposed to talk to. In any case, we have pirates coming over here. We have Hegemony attacking over there. And I really wanted to talk to Kanta. So let's maybe do that first. Let's go pay her off. You can have 1 million credits. And that gives us Kanta's protection, which means for colony crisis, there is only Syndrium fuel, and now we have Knights of Lud showing up as well. Interesting, they haven't been here before, but apparently they're here because we have some Ludic majority on our colonies. Ah yeah, NASA's got them. Not sure if that's gonna complicate things at all, because we're gonna be transferring those colonies very soon as well, probably. In any case, I see the Aurorans have a Grand Invasion fleet, which means they probably didn't even need my help versus this invasion fleet. Yeah, I think that's an invasion fleet my Lynx could solo, but I guess I can help as well. It's a nice respite from all the exploration we've done lately. It feels good to kill something as well, right? After all, combat is the most satisfying thing in Starsector. And yeah, I don't think these guys are gonna be invading anything anymore. And since we're here, let's check in on New Hope. It's looking really nice, and it continues to grow. And Savannah is also really nice. It doesn't grow anymore, but it's, you know, it's a beautiful world. Now, let's go see what we can transfer to our allies next. We're gonna start at the underground, which at this point has grown nicely. That Cry Revival facility definitely helped with growth, and even though they turned off Freeport, it's still surviving, still growing. Next, we're gonna stop at Echo, where I'm gonna install this thing into refining. And hopefully that way Aurora can make some more money from here. And last but not the least, up here for now is Blake, which actually still has a couple of days on the ground defenses, so I'll wait here. And in the meantime, I can plan where we're gonna go colonize next. And by the way, we are slowly running out of places we can colonize that are 125% or lower hazard rating. So clearly, we're gonna have to do a bit more exploration. In any case, Aurora now controls these 3 places, and my Sal is gonna have to wait for like another 100 days before the Gene Purge project is done. But in any case, it's time to colonize again. First, we're gonna go in Cafeos over here that already has a gate, which is a very big bonus. And over here, we have found Kaidimos previously, and that one's got the underground network, which means 100% hazard rating only and rich rare ore deposits. Alas, it's gonna grow a bit slower. It also has no stable location, so we have to fly into the Red Dwarf. And then we go further down here to the new Conclave, wherein lies Temblor. And Temblor is at 125%, and it's got some moderate ore deposits and some scattered ruins. So while it's not gonna be the greatest place, it's gonna be okay. Now, before we continue with colonization, just wanted to show you that Hegemony is being a dick again, and they're invading Mom's Stone Donut. Little do they know, the battle station on the Stone Donut is going to be upgraded before they arrive there. So I think we can rest easy. And we move to Erin over here, where lies this little tiny frozen world called Padmawati. Now Padmawati is also 125%. It's got that accessible sub-ice bedrock. Plus, it's got plentiful volatiles and some ore. We're just gonna call it Padme, so it's not gonna be too complicated. So now we colonize these 3 worlds down here, and all of our admins are now in use. But wait, there's more. It's been so long that Sakura and Knossos down here are also done. And even though everybody wanted Sakura, the Aurorans are gonna have it in the end. And same for Knossos. We're actually built domain archaeology, so this place is the only place that produces some domain era artifacts. Actually, it's not. Agrios from the Independence also produces some, but yeah, you know, they're gonna have a big percentage of market share. Now from here on, we're gonna go over yonder to Lugovalas, which is very close to Chthon, where we actually have a gate. In this system, we have Azatha Armoros, a salt desert world with 125% hazard rating and some nice ore and widespread ruins. And Azath is actually pretty close to the core worlds actually, so we're gonna make sure it thrives here. Well, if you ignore the remnants that are still flying around here. And if you ignore that the hegemony is invading New Hope again. Now back to the system, I know there's still some remnants floating around, so I don't want to leave Azath alone. We're gonna go to Screamshaw. Yeah, this one is 175%er, but it's got ultra rich rare ore and ultra rich ore deposits, and we can just remove the no atmosphere thing, and it's gonna be great. Yeah, I'm aware it would be better if we left the no atmosphere for the heavy industry and all that stuff, but we're not that far yet. We're just gonna build some mining and refining here. Now with that done, let's go back home and make sure hegemony doesn't cause any bad issues there. And while Mom Stone Donut just completed the Star Fortress, we're not gonna wait for hegemony to pop in there. We're gonna pop them ourselves. And while it does look like they borrowed a cathedral from the Luddic Church, I do not think that's gonna help them in the long term. These things are just too big for all of my missiles and fighters to miss. But wait, there's a second fleet. Yeah, actually, I don't think the second fleet's gonna be here for long, which means we'll soon be able to go about our business again. The business of making the Auroran Federation the biggest and greatest and most widespread faction of all time. I did want to check on New Hope because I know it's being invaded by hegemony as well, and they are apparently in system already. Ah, there they are fighting that defense fleet. We gotta go and join in on the fun, right? Just doing our due diligence, making sure that our old colonies do not fall to our biggest enemies. And somehow hegemony always turn out to be our biggest enemies for some reason. I don't know why, I guess they're just dicks. Well, in any case, the dicks are no more. In the meantime, Mycella actually finished the Gene Purge project, and Terminus and Trek are also ready to go into Auroran hands. I guess those two are closest, so let's go to Terminus first. I'm gonna even install my last Auroran modular purifier onto Terminus, so it's gonna make more money for them. And then it's all theirs. And then it's time to transfer Trick, which actually has a bakery. I thought that's gonna be important, and I hope the Aurorans are gonna be happy with it. And from here on, we're gonna fly to Xandar. Xandar got Basmaida, this irradiated world, which is at 125 as well due to the crash terraforming drone. So yeah, we're making Basmaida our own, which means that soon Aurora is gonna be spreading from this corner all the way to this corner, and then up. But of course, there's still a lot of exploration to be done on the upside. But before we do more exploring, let's go transfer Mycella, the one and only fungal world we have found so far. Well, now it belongs to Aurora. Now before we do more colonization and of course exploration, I wanted to just quickly go to Screamshaw because I started building the atmospheric pump there, and I brought the atmospheric sublimator to be installed in here. Now with that done, we're gonna go to the other side of the Persian sector, up here, kind of close to the core worlds, and we're gonna be hitting Rotana, this red dwarf here, that has this Cadus desert world. Now, this Grim Lair wasn't here previously. The Explorarium wasn't here previously. I wonder what are they gonna do if I go and colonize this world, because it's only 75% there because of the crash terraforming drone. It is habitable, and then it's got some widespread ruins, which is pretty nice. Let's take over Cadiz. And for now, let's hope that these guys are gonna be friendly. I mean, I can trade with them, buy some of their fuel, and
people. And apparently, I can make a deal with him to give him 10% of the income of my colony here, and he's gonna protect it. Him being the station commander here. You know what? Sure. We'll pay. No worries. I hope that's 10% of Katie's and not all of my colonies though. Well, yeah, I didn't really expect we're gonna have neighbors here. If they're gonna be ornery, we can destroy them. But now let's move a bit further to the sector west. Still decently close to Katie's though. We're gonna go after this Alpha Both, a basalt desert world. It is at 150, but it's got old space accelerator for extra accessibility and low gravity for extra accessibility. So it's gonna be nice after we remove hotness or extreme weather. And we're gonna call it Alpha Site. Now our colonies are fully maxed once again, so it is time for some more exploration. And right now we're gonna go finish the exploration in this corner, especially because we already know that there's a 125% world over there. It should be somewhere in this system. Actually, I'm silly, it's up here, not down here. Anyway, let's check this domain era probe here, and let's check what else is in this system. Oh, we got Auroran crates in the sun. I will gladly take that. Oh, I found a location of a domain era survey ship and a gamma core, plus some widespread ruins with Alice class fast battleship blueprint that is 280. That's pretty nice. And that survey ship is exactly in the system where we were going next. Although it's apparently in the outer reaches, so we'll see if we're gonna ever find that. Actually, maybe we will. Well, yeah, that was pretty lucky. I bet these derelicts are not feeling that lucky right now, especially when my Lynx comes in to solo half of them. Yeah, this kind of feels like New Year's Eve. Everything is blowing up. We got 4 gamma cores out of that. I was hoping we could maybe find about a mothership, but no luck. Now, let's explore this giant system. And this is the Gem Tundra world that we have heard of before. That one is 125 and it's got the old space accelerator, which makes this really good because it's quite far out of the core world, so the accessibility would be nice. I have found another one with an underground network, so that makes another one that is capped at 100% hazard rating, which means there's already 2 nicely habitable worlds in the system. So we might have to move in here, huh? In the meantime, Scrimshaw also completed its atmospheric pump, and it's gonna take almost 600 days to fix the no atmosphere issue there. But after that, it's gonna be producing a lot of money from mining. Now I'm gonna go quickly resupply at my friendly Auroran, well, friends, who happen to have an underground colony nearby. How convenient, isn't it? And then we continue our exploration up here. As you probably figured out, my plan is to explore everything and then claim as much of it as possible for UAF, whether they like it or not. In this system, I have found a lifeless bombarded world with crash terraforming drone. It does have high gravity, which kinda sucks, but it is definitely a potential world we could take over, especially because there's this interesting windswept world here as well that has a perpetual dust storm which increases the hazard rating and reduces accessibility, but it has better ground defense strength. And it's also habitable, so it's only 125. And there being another barren world in the system with ultra-rich ore at only 150%, there are 3 possible colonies we could build in here. And since underground is right there, they're not even that far, especially because we have other prospects exactly down here, so right next doors. Looks like we might be colonizing fringes very soon. Made it to a technology cache. I forgot we accepted this quest some time ago. After we deal with these remnants, we can get an alpha core out of this, and nobody can force me to give it back to the Tritech. Yeah, we're definitely taking it for ourselves. Plus all these blueprints we can sell for some extra money. I gotta be careful with the system. There's a neutron star poking around here, but it does seem like it's far away enough that it's probably not gonna reach over to these planets at all. These planets that include an auric world. And that auric world is at 125%. I like it, it's habitable, it's got some farmland and some stuff to be mined. Definitely an interesting prospect. Okay, well the star is reaching over here, for sure. I also found a cryo sleeper here. That is good news because we have so many places over here that we can colonize. And now we also have a cryo sleeper. And it's kind of protected from the neutron star because it's like behind the sun. At least you hope it stays protected by the sun, because well, if it doesn't, we're gonna have problems to try to colonize this place. Oh, in the meantime, Mom's Stone Donut grew up to a level 6, and since we're making a lot of money over here and we do not have commerce in this system, Yeah, I'm adding this. Let's build it. Oh, and I have found another gate up here, so close to these systems where we have interesting planets to colonize. That is a great find. So is this orbital habitat. And so is this Auroran prototype schematic package we just found in the ruins that we can sell for 2 million. And I just found the empirical package as well that we can sell for 1 million. Wow, that's looks like Aurora has been around here, and the Federation left all kinds of interesting stuff behind. And there's a mining station as well. A mining station that had soil nanites for farming and combat drone replicator for ground defense, plus, well, 30,000 ore. Oh, there's also an artificial world floating in here. It's got chaotic structures, which means ×2 ground defense strength. That's really good. It does have no atmosphere though, which is slightly unfortunate, so it leaves it at 175. We also just found a server for class 5 Auric world in one of the abandoned ships that are just floating around here. And that one is apparently just a bit further up here. It's a 125%er as well, so we got some really cool worlds out here. Now, since my holds are full, I'm just gonna go empty them quickly. I'm gonna sell them at the underground. You guys get all of these very, very interesting blueprints. Yeah, that was probably worth the trip. Now, let the exploration continue. Oh, found an orbital habitat, and this barren world seems to have ruins on it, widespread ones, with lots of transplutonic ore. And that orbital habitat had a pristine nanoforge. Not that we need one anymore, but it had it. You can say that's a pretty big find, right? And the ruins on the next world over had an eradicator core. So with this, we could actually remove planet's radioactivity, which is the first one of its kind we have found so far. I don't really remember if we had any interesting radioactive places we could colonize, but you know, that's always an option now. I also found some Auroran crates in this system I just jumped in, and we got 3 new keycards. And I found orbital habitat, equipment cache, and a miner supply cache in the same area of one system. Although unfortunately, none of them had anything too interesting. What is interesting is this Auric world that we have learned about previously. It's got a lot of food on it, and as we learned before, it's 125%er. It does have the high gravity, which kinda sucks. But otherwise, it would be an okay world. And let's be real, who doesn't want to live in a golden world, right? Especially when there's more orbital habitats floating in the same system. Now, I have finished exploring all of the systems up here now, and I can safely say there will be no colonization over here. Down here though, yeah, that's a different story. In that section we have 5 worlds we can definitely colonize, and a couple more we can probably colonize. I'm sure the queen will be happy with us. I have also found another gate, which is all the way up here, and that's really nice if you find anything that's colonizable up here. I haven't found anything colonizable, but I have found another set of automata empirical packages. More money for us. Not that we really need it right now, since our main outposts are producing quite a lot every month. But extra money can always be useful when you're colonizing. I have found another potential planet we could colonize. This arid unstable is at 125%, and it being here, it lies very close to underground, Blake, Echo, and Mycella. In a system nearby, I discovered another 125% arid world. It's got low gravity, which is great for accessibility, and it's got some organics and some ore and some farmland. So we could have potential twins over here. Now, as we continue with our exploration, a couple of recent colonies are starting to get ready to be fully prepared to be transferred to Aurora. So in like a month or two, we'll be able to go colonize 3 more planets. We just need to deal with some remnants first. Remnants who apparently had an alpha core. Wow, that's a huge find. Let's be real, I did not expect to find that, but I did. The probes also led me to a survey ship, which only had a beta core, so the probes were actually better. And kids, that is how we learn that sometimes the little things we do not care about are more important than the big things we crave. And in the same system, I have also found an underground network on an irradiated planet, which means that's another potential place we could colonize. Although right now it's decently far away from anything else we want to colonize. Actually, no, we want to colonize down here, so not so bad. And while the rest of the places up here are pretty empty, I have found another gate. Our colony growth also unlocked us another potential admin, which means we are free to colonize more. And that's not something I'm gonna say no to. Now let's use the gate we have found up here, and we're gonna quickly jump over to Alpha Site, because I've got something for their stellar shade, and that is that reflection reflector core they're gonna need. Then we're gonna jump all the way down here to Kaidimos. And while I might be terrible at pronouncing its name correctly, it is now ready to live under Auroran's Federation. And so is little Padme, who is now gonna be happily producing fuel for the Aurorans over here. And last but not the least is Tembler, who's got a bakery going on. And with that, Aurora added a couple new systems down here, and I can colonize a couple more places. We're gonna start with this little gem tundra world, which is a 125%er with old space accelerator and low gravity, and I like that combo. And in the same system, we have this barren world, Resh, which got the underground network. Yes, the population growth is gonna be slightly slower, but I believe that eventually it's gonna be great as well. From here on, we're gonna go to the neighbors, where we have this really cool looking windswept world. Yeah, the accessibility is gonna be slightly worse here, but it just looks so cool. And we're gonna name it East Wind. Now, there are 2 more planets in the same system that have 150% hazard, and at some point we could colonize those as well. But that day is not today. Today is the day when we jump into the Cryosleeper system and hope we do not get burned. Well, this Auric world might get burned by the nearby neutron star a bit, but still, it's only 125%er, you know, and it's got abundant organics. So yeah, we're colonizing the Golden Death here. What a place to live, huh? So the good part about the system, it's got the Cryosleeper right next to it. The bad part, of course, is this neutron star. But a little bit in neutron star never hurt nobody, right? Oh, it's trying to hurt me though. Let's run. I'm sure our Golden Death here is gonna be completely okay. Now, on the not so great news as the Golden Death, we got remnants trying to raid Lugowalas over here, where we have Azath and Scrimshaw. So we're gonna have to prepare to defend there. And after we're done with that, we're gonna have the final stage of exploration and colonization. What a glorious day to be alive if you're part of the Auroran Federation. Only a couple of stars remained unexplored, and only a couple of areas of the Persian sector remained uncolonized. The humanity has returned to the fringes, all thanks to one captain and her love for Queen Aurora and chocolate cake. But General Hand's mission wasn't quite complete yet. There were still some dark corners to poke at and some gold mines prospects to colonize. It was time for the last step in the Federation's plan: total colonization. Alas, General Hands knows the core world factions will try everything to stop the last phase of Auroran expansion, and she will have to fight tooth and nail to keep them away from her Golden Goose planets, while she explores the last unexplored corner of Persian sector. And that last unexplored corner is right over here, and a bit over here, and a bit over here. So why don't we jump all the way up to Libertas and start over yonder. We still have quite a few places that we have to colonize, but while we wait for a couple of these to finish, yeah, I get to explore now. Now with the whole exploration slowly but surely coming to an end, and the colonization probably following soon after, it means that my job here will soon be done. And once it's done, the UF will rule supreme out here. I mean, they're already by far the biggest faction, and I'm gonna make them even bigger. I mean, I'm the one that made them big in the first place, but there are still some like really nice planets we can colonize out there, and I want to. Now, even though I want to find more planets, it's probably not gonna happen in like a neutron star system, is it? But let's be real, I still want to explore all of the places. And now, since Alpha Site finished, its stellar shade is in, and it's down to 125%, let's fly over here to Cadis and Alpha Site, and let's transfer these two. Now, I bet Aurora would not appreciate having this grim lair right next to their future colony, which actually is a really nice colony at only 85% hazard rating. So yeah, let's ignore our agreement that we have over here, and let's blast this open. Actually, let us not blast this open, because I, for some reason, turned on my transponders. Now they know who it is. Instead, let's just go and transfer this to UAF. And let's go transfer Alpha Site as well. And now that Alpha Site belongs to Aurora as well, and some time has passed, now we sneak back in, and maybe we can destroy this. Wait, Aurora is supporting Grimlair? Really? Okay, I guess we're not gonna be destroying this then. If they wanna be full-on buddy-buddy, that's fine with me. Which means that now we have to go deal with this remnant raid that has already arrived to Azet and Scrimshaw. And let's see if we can find these raiders. Are you the ones, or are you the ones? But I think these ones might be the ones. And yeah, we're gonna help out Azat Station, if we can. Which, to be honest, might be easier said than done. Yeah, that station isn't surviving anything. It got destroyed before I even could get there, huh? Also, that means it's revenge time then. Shame that we had to lose that station, but it is what it is. We might lose some more in this battle. Remnants are never easy, but as long as our strikes are true, we should be okay. Never mind, we are losing one of the ships. Just like that, that should really finish the battle. Apparently we lost 3 ships in this battle, but we got 9 gamma cores and 4 betas out of this. And while the orbital station is gonna be disrupted for a while, I'm pretty sure that was like 2 out of 5 fleets that are out here, and this should be the 3rd one. And the 3rd one is absolutely melting. Give me back my comm relay as well, and then let's see if we can catch this bad boy. This bad boy is not gonna survive for long. That's what you get when you make me angry. And they made me angry because they destroyed my station. Those are the ones I've been hunting. Now, of course, my Lynx is trying to solo the whole fleet. I'm gonna try to ask them nicely not to do that. Now, since I did say that our colonization exploration is coming to an end, that also means that the UOF story is coming to an end. And with that, me playing Starsector for a while. It's definitely time we revisit some other games, and I'm pretty sure I will go to Kenshi next. So you can expect some Kenshi fun times in the near future. But first, we got more remnants to kill, and they nicely gave us an alpha core. How truly lovely of them. Now, this should be their final 2 fleets over here. So when we deal with them, that should be raiding dealt with in the system. Which means that as soon as Scrimshaw finishes its atmospheric pump, which should be in like a month or 2, this place is gonna go into Auroran hands. Oh, and they give us another alpha core. How nice. But in any case, the remnant raid failed. And at least the Scrimshaw station survived. Now let's go quickly visit Basmaida down here, which luckily we can reach through this gate, because Basmaida, this irradiated world, is also quite done, which means it goes to Aurora. And while its growth rate isn't really going into positives, I'm sure it still will be a productive place down here for Aurora. You know, kind of protecting its southeastern flanks down here. But in any case, we can now colonize 3 places. And lucky for us, there are 3 places we are planning to colonize all the way up here. We're gonna be starting with Cash, the Auric world, which at 125% hazard rating would be a pretty nice world if I didn't forget to bring some food for them right now, so they might be slightly starving. And they have no stable locations in the system as well. So yeah, let's set one up. Oh well, I'm a Sidibidi. There is a stable location. That's why that one cost me a bit extra. But oh well, it's not like we're gonna be spending story points, or at least many more of them. Now before we colonize some more, let's just quickly jump down here to Golden Death. Because on Golden Death, I built farming industry and we're producing some food now. I bet this neutron star is a great fertilizer. Anyway, I'll grab some food from here and jump away before I get beamed. And I'll return to Cash with some free food for them. Now we can proceed with colonization. Here in Delta Lavassiere system, we got this arid world that we're gonna name Steve. As everybody knows that every time we build a colony, there at least has to be one Steve planet. And since I somehow ran out of metals, I have to go down to underground and see if they've got some. Luckily, they do have plenty, because I was smart enough to build refining here. Why do you need metals, you ask? Well, poor Steve here needs comm relays, and I need metals for that. Now with Steve fixed, we can go to the neighbors, where we have Alpha Lavassiere, which is arid unstable, also at 125%. And since it's arid, we're just gonna name it Barrens. I'm sure the chat here is gonna be perfect. With that, our administrators are all again busy, but they won't be for long, because as soon as I build this comm relay here, I'm gonna fly back down to Lugovalos, because there it is, Scrimshaw finished its atmospheric pump. So let's transfer Azet first, which with mining and refining is quite a solid world. But Scrimshaw is even better. It is now a desert world. I'm pretty sure it was something else previously, before we gave it atmosphere. It had refining and mining, with ultra-rich rare ore and ultra-rich ore. Oh, this is gonna be a very solid world. With Azeth and Scrimshaw now in Auroran hands, I could actually colonize 2 more worlds. There's nothing to colonize. We're gonna have to go do some more exploration up here and maybe find something to colonize. Now, before we do more exploration, I want to refuel back home. And while I was refueling over here, I realized we actually do have 2 colonies we can actually colonize right now. One is very close to us, like extremely close to us. There's this frozen world
But the reason why I was ignoring it so far, yeah, this is why I was ignoring it. Well, let us ignore it no longer. And let's pop over here. It's down, we be brave, and we go for Strathcona, which at 125 is not gonna be so bad. Now it does look like pirates were in the systems. We gotta have to fix that. Maybe there was a pirate station here at some point. Now all of your buoys are belong to us. And with that done, we can leave this system. And I did say there was another place we can colonize that I totally missed. And that's in here in Penelope Star. Ithaca is at 125, a beautiful Sal Desert world, and it didn't show it on the list when I was looking. My guess is it was probably claimed by one of the factions. Yep, Luddic Church is claiming this. Isn't that That's so unfortunate. If you really wanted it, you should have colonized it. Now it's soon gonna belong to Aurora. I just need to be careful and make sure that when the church comes, we're gonna deal with it. Also realize that I never explored Duzak, which is like in the middle of all of these systems over here. And while I don't really expect to find anything good over there, well, I gotta check, right? Well, they have a very, very pretty gas giant. That's unfortunately about it. So now, with 9 of my colonies cooking, let's go back to exploration. Now, let's see what we can find all the way to the galactic north. Very little, apparently, but I'm sure there's gonna be more awesome stuff ready for me. Oh, archipelago world. Don't mind if I do. Unfortunately, it does have high gravity, but it's habitable, so it brings it down to 125, and it's got solid ores, and it's got farmland, so this is definitely one that we want to grab at some point. But there's also an auric world in here. Definitely gonna check that one out. Well, this one is solid as well. At 100% only, it is habitable, and it does have the pre-collapse military base, which means 25% faction-wide ship quality. This is great, and it's got widespread ruins. Well, for widespread ruins, this is kind of sad, but I definitely know I'll be colonizing up here next. Now, if you could also find a gate up here, that would be perfect. Maybe there's gonna be a gate hiding in this high warning beacon place. Oh, there is an auric world in here, if no gate, which is really interesting because it's got this parasitic spores, which means that minimal stability is only at 5, plus the repopulation growth, but all industries produce a bit less, and they don't need drugs, which is kind of nice. Unfortunately, it is at 175 because it's got high gravity. But maybe we could fix that. It does, after all, have a really cool name. And there's a slight issue of there being Ordos around here. So let's see if I can find their nexus somewhere. Well, I didn't find the nexus before they found me, but a little bit of fighting never hurt nobody, right? Well, there is a slight problem of this being just one of the many Ordos in this system. And while I don't necessarily want to fight them all, this was 3 alpha cores. So that was definitely worth it. Oh, and I have found the nexus. Let's go. Let's go get our final alpha core, and let's watch our fighters delete this random station. Oh, so very, very satisfying. I will be taking this, and then we are jumping out of this place. Well, just like that, we have 3 potential planets we can colonize over here. Even though for one of them, we're gonna have to spend some serious money at chickens. But hey, if you got something, we got money these days. And I can already see we're gonna be finding some interesting stuff in this system as well. And also this mining station that had a holy shit amount of stuff. A stellar reflector core, exploratory and blueprint package. I didn't even know you can get this one. And also Synchrotron core. Yeah, that was pretty good. But you know what else might be pretty good? This Alpine world. With romance as a name and widespread ruins as its game. Oh, this is really nice. Again, high gravity though, and 150. But, you know, chicken could possibly help with this as well. Now, apparently, Persian League is going to be raiding us and Aurora in Coeli star system. But apparently, only Auroran Federation places are at risk and not mine. You know what? That seems good to me, which means I can just continue exploring out here. And there are some big systems to explore. Big they might be, but they're unfortunately quite inhospitable. I got something to do with this big bright blue sun. And in the meantime, I actually built another cryo revival facility, this time on Resh, which got the underground network, so population growth is a bit lower there. That should help boost its growth a bit. Oh, and I have found a gate all the way up here at the north. Having a gate all the way up here is very useful. Even though there are no suitable planets here for colonization, this is gonna help me get back home. Oh, this figurine spool is actually really, really useful. I should probably drop it on one of my stations that are making a lot of money, so they could make even more money. Now let's finish the
exploration up here, and there's this very interesting fluorescent giant. What's this all about? I have no idea, but it's beautiful. It's got abundant volatiles, and it's got the luminescent clouds, which increase volatiles production by +3. So that would be pretty amazing, but again, it's got the high gravity. Well, it would be a really nice fluorescent giant that could be Auroran. And it's like proper color as well. Yeah, we really need to visit chicken. So let's go use the gate we just found, and let's do that. And at chickens, we're gonna start preloading on these M-Brain oscillator cores, which chickens got 1, and it's gonna cost us quite a lot. But if you got something, we got credits. And now to make even more money, let's go to Mumstack Megaport, and let's install that Fullerene spool we found earlier. That's gonna make us like 50k extra a month. And with that done, we only have a tiny amount of stars we still have to explore. So let us pop up here and let's get exploring. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be that much up here, but if there are some worlds worth colonizing, we will find them. Or a gate. Yeah, I'll take a gate as well. And in the gate system, there's also this nice desert world. Definitely want to check that out. It's got scattered ruins, but unfortunately is at 200% once again because of high gravity. It looks like that's like the major thing we are always running into up north. Also found a research station up here with lots of blueprints. Blueprints don't really excite me that much anymore because money we don't really need to make through that. Really what we need is more of these M-Brain oscillators. But else, maybe I'll find one in this mining station. Nope, just a whole ton of ore. Oh, I see. Alkali world, jungle world. These look really nice and have lots of ruins. Extensive ones as well. It is at 150. But we can definitely get rid of hotness or tectonic activity or inimical biosphere, and then it's gonna be pretty nice world, which had yet another synchrotron core in its ruins. And the alkali world over here has got the psychoactive fungus, lower stability, yes, but they can produce more drugs, and hey, isn't that great? Once again though, high gravity, that makes it 150. It does seem that our exploration is gonna be rudely interrupted by the Persian League. It's not enough that the Persians are currently raiding Kaeli system down here. Now they're also trying to go for Trick that we colonize for Aurora. Let's bring in a defense fleet for them. And I swear to God, if they don't defend that place, I'm gonna be slightly upset. For now, I'll be ignoring the Persian raiders just to continue working here. And I believe I have found the red planet. It's got a little tiny bit of defense here. And that really shouldn't survive for too long. Although they are doing some damage there. Yeah, they are all gone. Yeah, there it is. We have found the planetary shield blueprint. I totally forgot that this thing even exists, but hey, we'll gladly take it and complete the red planet quest that we never even started. As for the red planet itself, it's really nice. It's an arid world with 100% hazard rating. Yeah, I think we might take this as well, even though it's all the way up here. And the neighboring system also has a planet that can be colonized at 125 that's got nothing. Nothing to mine, nothing to farm. Truly a gem in the rough. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we can build bakeries here. Now, before we continue with the rest of exploration up here, I'm gonna quickly jump down to chickens. And my girl chickens got 3 of these M-Brain oscillators. That is really amazing. I'll buy 2 for $1.5 million. And then we'll really have to do something with these Persian bastards, because now they're sending a blockade down here as well with 7 freaking fleets. I don't know what Aurora did to them. Like, they used to be friends, but now the Persians are just dicks. They're probably jelly because Aurora is by far the biggest, as we said. So let's go deal with the ones that are in Kaeli right now, who are, of course, naturally attacking my place instead of anything else. Although, there's so many allies here, they should be able to deal with this crap easily on their own. I'm gonna find the rest of the fleets. Ah, there's one fleet. Hopefully the station can mostly defend itself until we arrive there, because I got something to tell to these stupid Persians. Go back to your Gulf and stop bothering my Auroran friends. There you go, Persian League raid failed. That's the first of the issues dealt with. We have almost 3 months until this one arrives, so I think we're gonna go check on the Trick invasion, if we can get there in time. Well, looks like we did get in time. Oh, and now they're just fleeing. Okay, we are not gonna let you flee, boys. Invasion of Trick failed. Perfect. I will always defend stuff that I colonize. And speaking of me colonizing, there's a couple of these colonies that are now done and dusted and ready to go into Auroran hands. So let's get that sorted, shall we? First of all, Golden Death, it can beam itself over to Aurora. Yep, I'm sure they're gonna love this place. Then we're gonna go over to Eastwind. The unique windswept world is now also in Auroran hands. And then we got Long and Rash over here. Long is the tiny Jam Tundra world. It's actually been making some very nice money for us from mining and light industry. But now you can do that for Aurora. And of course, in the same system, we got Rash. Now, Rash might not be as prosperous, but it's gonna do great. And also, we built the cryo revival facility over here just so it could grow to level 4 due to the underground network. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a nice little place for Aurora up here. And with that, we have 4 colonies over here and 3 more ready and waiting. They just need to cook a little bit more. Now you have 40 days until the blockade happens. And I think we use that time to jump up here and do some more colonization. Oh, also, we're no longer hostile to Persian League, so the blockade has been apparently defeated. Yeah, they've been defeated. Okay, crisis no longer. Full on back to colonization, then we go. The first place we're gonna hit is aptly named Ming Daddy, where we have Carl Sagan, this beautiful Auric world with the pre-collapsed military base that gives us extra faction-wide ship quality. We're just gonna keep the name Sagan and even remember to bring some food for them. But in the same system, of course, we have this archipelago world, which is at 125%. And we're gonna call it Carl. Let's quickly fix up the stable location here as well. And then we're gonna pop over to this high warning beacon system known as Her. Now, this system used to be full of remnants, but we did destroy their nexus, so let's see if there's any remaining by any chance. Luckily, there doesn't seem to be. So let's pop over to this Auric world here. And yeah, it does have 175% rating, but we can get rid of high gravity, which is 50% right away. Yeah, we have to take it for ourselves. So we now have Her Labyrinth, or should we say Her Ming Daddy. Now, since we can't take one more colony under our control, I'm gonna fly just a bit further ahead from here, where we have Romance, this beautiful alpine world. And at this point, I remembered we don't actually have enough people to colonize and crew our ships, which is slightly unfortunate. Let's fix that. After a quick refuel up here at Mom's Fuel Cake, we can go all the way back. There we go, that's much better. Now, Romance also has high gravity, but again, we can now fix this. It might just take a while. And thankfully, since we have no wars to fight right now, I can just pop over back to this side of the system, or I should say sector. We're gonna go over to Cash, and this big golden world will now belong to Aurora as well. And since that means that we can now colonize one more planet, we're gonna fly straight back from where we just came, and we're gonna give Romance a brother. And her brother is gonna be this beautiful fluorescent giant. And yeah, it does have high gravity, but again, we can now fix that. And we're gonna call it Flower Power. And as we build this calm relay here, that's our colonization up here in this corner done, I think, which means now we gotta go explore these final few star systems. I don't think I have ever seen this before. It's very loud, but apparently we have conquered our way to dominant position in the sector. Wow, show me the stats, please. Well, I guess there's not much stuff in the stats, just what level we are. All right, credits, good shit. Next to Rollin, thank you. I didn't even finish my whole colonization process, yet we already won. Aurora is the greatest, the biggest, and the most awesome. And it has become the dominant power in the sector. You'll love to see it. That doesn't mean we're not gonna finish our job here, though. There are still worlds that need to be explored, and some of them could even potentially be colonized. Could be and should be. But with Steve and Barons actually being full-on cooked already, let's transfer these into Auroran hands, for there always has to be a Steve producing drugs. And then Barons is just next doors. And that one actually turned out pretty nice as well. It does have Luddic majority somehow again, but well, the mining is gonna negate that. Not my problem though. Not my problem anymore. In the meantime, I noticed that Ithaca stopped its cook as well. It's got a bakery and it's ready to sell cookies to the core worlds here. Once upon a time, in a playthrough a long time ago, we made this into a fully Terran world, a lush one. My hope is that the Aurora Federation can one day do the same for Ithaca. But for now, they're just gonna sell cookies to the core worlds. And I bet the Persian League and Hegemony are not gonna appreciate having these friends right on their doorstep. And in the meantime, while we're doing that, I start building the membrane oscillators on all of these 3 colonies that need them, which means that now I have to jump up there and deliver these cores to the poor worlds that have high gravity. Let's install that terraforming core, and once this is built, this is gonna go fast. Now, while on Labyrinth and Flower Power, I am just full on removing the high gravity. On Romance, I decided, since it's 150, we're gonna build low gravity over here, so that's gonna be extra accessibility, and it's still gonna be down to 125, which is pretty solid. And now that all of these cores have been delivered, I'm gonna go back to resupply at Mom's Fuel Cake, because there's more colonization to be done. But before we colonize, we got one more stop, because Strath here is done cooking as well. And since it's got fuel production, it's probably gonna be making some solid money. And with that, we can colonize 4 more worlds again. Luckily for us, there are 4 all the way up here. Now we're gonna start with this beautiful jungle world. Yeah, it's at 150, but we can fix her. Now the next one is also in the same system, and it's this alkali world, where we have found the psychoactive funguses. Now this is gonna lower the stability of this world, but there's gonna be plenty of drugs here, and that's gonna be great for our industry. I mean, who doesn't like drugs, right? I mean, there's probably plenty of people who don't. I shouldn't be saying that, but you get the idea. Now from Beta Solus, we're gonna go to Delta Solus, where we have this pretty arid world. And at only 100% hazard rating, this place is gonna be... well, it's gonna be producing a lot of good stuff for us. Now, while I was flying around doing all of that, the membrane oscillator at Labyrinth actually already finished. So now that big place is down to 125% hazard rating, and since it's got the parasitic spores, it has grown really fast to level 4 already. I can see it turning into a very well populated world very soon. Now, we have one more planet we have to hit up here, and that is this lifeless world, which got literally nothing going for it. So you can assume we're gonna be building bakeries here. I also forgot that I actually don't have enough people, so all my ships are now crew under strength. Let's go quickly fix that, shall we? Luckily, we do have a gate very nearby. And with us back to strength now, you know what time it is. Time to explore the last 7 stars? Yeah, that really isn't much, is it? Let's hope we find something interesting here besides scavengers fighting each other. Like maybe a gate. I'd say that's a really good start to my exploration. I also found a cryo-arithmetic engine and an atmospheric sublimator in one single mining station. We probably are not gonna need that anymore, especially since we are not really colonizing very hot worlds, are we? Although Big Cat is gonna be at least hot. It's not gonna be very hot, but at least hot. Maybe we can install it here. It's not like we need the money from selling it. Ah, we also just ran into these monstrosities. So, Lynx, try not to die to that. Well, I really shouldn't be worried, right? Lynx is gonna solo these things. While we're fighting, the membrane oscillator on Flower Power also finished, which is down to 125% hazard rating now. And we're building mining here, so we can abuse these abundant volatiles. And we're gonna be producing a lot of volatiles here. It's definitely gonna become a planet that's gonna fuel up our whole northwestern area up here. Unfortunately, in these 4 systems, I have found no real suitable planets for colonization. So these 3 stars down here are our last and final hope, and they seem pretty empty in general. Well, they are not completely empty. There's a gate here, and besides the gate, we got this barren world, which isn't worth colonizing, but we also have this desert world, which while it has widespread ruins, it's also got 200% hazard rating on the account of high gravity, extreme weather, and well, being hot, because it's a desert planet. And oh yeah, decivilized. And the ruins, well, they don't seem to be that amazing, do they? But as being the last corner of Persian sector we had to explore, everything is now explored. It would be a real shame if you didn't do anything with Worm. So you know what? Let's go fix Worm. And we're even gonna give it an alpha core to control it. Now, we have 10 colonies to cook, and then we're done. Now, to fix Worm, we're gonna have to visit chickens again. And luckily, since we have a gate right here, that should be very easy. And yeah, chicken does have one single membrane oscillator, exactly what we needed. And it's gonna take a while before I can actually install that thing on Worm. So first, we're gonna go visit Big Cat and Druglord. And on Big Cat, we're gonna install this tectonic attenuator into the tectonic engine so we can get rid of the tectonic activity. And on Druglord, I'm gonna be installing the stellar reflector core into the stellar mirror so we can make this a bit warmer and not so cold and inhospitable. And then we can go to Wyrm, which apparently has got some pirate issues, which I do not appreciate, let's be real. Also, in the meantime, I see that New Hope actually grew to level 6. Our first and original colony. You'll love to see it. And I found the silly pirates who are taking my buoys over. I trust they won't be doing that for much longer. We gotta teach them the way of the Aurora. And the way of the Aurora is mostly my Lynx being very, very powerful. But even the Lynx sometimes needs help. Now, Rin has completed its way station, which means we can now start working on that membrane oscillator. And while it's gonna take a while, eventually this is gonna bring it down to 150. It's not gonna be enough, but we can fix weather or hotness or something else. In the meantime, we're gonna fly to Ming Daddy, where Carl and Sagan's got some daddy issues. And their daddy issues are mostly with a little tiny remnant fragments. But in any case, it's time they join Aurora, and together they can usher a new era of Auroran supremacy at the galactic north. Now, while the rest of these planets are still cooking, I'm gonna go on a short trip. I wanted to go visit New Hope, because now that he's grown to level 6, I wanted to see what the Aurorans built there. Our oldest colony, look at how beautiful this is. Look at these guys. Oh, they turned this into a proper place. Proper home. They actually haven't added an industry yet. 3 out of 4 only. What are you guys waiting for? You got farming, light industry, heavy industry. You could definitely do mining at least. I mean, the Luddic majority is already negated by heavy industry, so adding mining wouldn't hurt you. We're just leaving money on the table now. And Moorland has at some point also grown to level 5, as did Semi Brew. Let's see if we've built anything on these 2 places. Yeah, Moorland got heavy industry as well. They loved their heavy industry. And Semi Brew never got a new industry. Interesting choice. Good thing I'm building stuff for them, otherwise they would just let it rot. Now, in the meantime, the membrane oscillator on Wyrm has been done building, and in 9 days, well, the gravity is gonna be a problem no longer. So you know what? We're gonna start subjugating all this decivilized population as well in the meantime, because we know that's gonna take a while. I did see that Labyrinth actually grew to level 5, and since the Aurorans apparently are not building industries, you know what? I'm gonna build a 3rd industry for you here, and you can get refining. And Wyrm did finish the subjugation corps, did finish the gravity issue, and this is not even gonna take that long. 180 days, half a year, it's not so bad. Which means we can start mining the ultra-rich rare ores here. Now, I did notice that while Romance is actually making us quite a lot of money every month, it's got some shipping disruptions issues. Let me go quickly check what's up with that. I don't really see any issues out here. Just fast pickets, just chilling. Maybe it was just a solitary fleet that got wiped away on its way all the way up to the north. But soon that's not gonna be my problem anymore, because Romance just finished its refining, and with that it's feature complete, and it now belongs to Aurora. So next we're gonna go to Flower Power, which I gotta say it's truly beautiful. But I guess the Syndrian Fuel Raiders do not appreciate the beauty. They only appreciate the fuel. And let's be real, that's not gonna end well for them. Well, they're gonna be able to appreciate the fuel production in Auroran hands. Oh, look at the money it's making. Because Flower Power is now part of Auroran Federation. So from here, we're gonna go back to Labyrinth, which is quite unique in the fact that it's got 3 industries. And now those industries also belong to Aurora. With that, we only have, what, 5 colonies to cook? I'm sure you're wondering which one is the next one. And the next one is Dune. It's got some farming, it's got some mining, it's looking pretty. And with Dune in tow, Auroran's got like over 50 colonies now. And very soon, Edgebaker's gonna join them, because they just finished hydroponics here. And with that, it belongs to Federation now. So next is gonna be Druglord, which is now actually a Terran world, after we built that stellar mirror and it turned from Alkali to Terran. Beautiful place, just needs to finish its light industry so we can capitalize on the psychoactive fungus. Let the drugs flow, and let them flow in the name of Queen Aurora. Now in the meantime, the subjugation core completed on Wyrm, but it did not remove the decivilized population, even though it said it would. So the hazard rating is still at 150, and I can actually build a subjugation core once again. I'm not gonna do that. We're just gonna build a cyclonic regulator. We're gonna get rid of the extreme weather. It's just gonna take a while. And in the meantime, we're gonna wait here at Big Cat, which needs to finish its tectonic engine as well. And now that that is done, Big Cat can join her brother Drug Lord with 125% hazard rating, and well, it's gonna be serving well. And now everything on the outskirts belongs to Aurora besides this one little tiny thing, which is now building that cyclonic regulator that I said before. But to get it fully operational, we're gonna quickly have to jump back to Mums, because we got one of those weather manipulation cores ready and waiting there. So let's drop that bad boy in here, which is now gonna take 239 days to complete its weather manipulation. In the meantime, we can build other structures here, like the patrol HQ that we still have to finish, in which we can install the cryoarithmetic engine we still had, and then we add ground defenses as well. And with that done, since we still have a bunch of days on the cyclonic regulator, let's make this place even more special, and let's build the planetary shield here, shall we? And while I was waiting for this to happen, I ate my lunch and a piece of cake left over from my birthday. My girlfriend made it and it was very delicious, but looking at this planet, yeah, this planet is looking delicious now as well. So all we need to do now is wait for the weather to clear. And with that finally done, the hazard rating here is at 125%, which means we can give it to Aurora. And very nicely, they actually kept the Alpha Core Administrator. And now I have only one final step to complete. You see, the colonies that once fueled Mom's exploration and colonization don't really need to fuel her anymore. She's got plenty of credits in the bank, which means they can now fuel Federation as well. And I'm sure they're gonna be doing greatly at that. Every single one of them, all of them, shall belong to Aurora. Even the cake oven. Hands on Tech faction is no longer there. But with what Mom's hands did, Aurora is now up to 63 markets. By far the most populous of any factions. They've got the highest population, they've got the most heavy industry, and they are just the greatest, for they have already won. As for Mom's Hens, she can now safely and happily retire to her favorite planet. After more than 20 years of exploration, colonization, and grueling battles, Mom's Hens is going home to New Hope.